They wrong. No, they ain't wrong. They ain't wrong. Y'all wrong for falling for it. That was it. Y'all wrong for falling for it. That's what it is. I tried to listen. I'm talking about call my name on every live to try to trick me to come in their box. Y'all better learn TikTok. Y'all better learn TikTok. I ain't getting in nobody boxes. No more. Don't ask me for an interview. Nathan. I ain't even falling for the interviews. No, I ain't even falling for the interviews. Not a motherfucking thing. Child, no. Tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen. Somebody said Diamond did some new TikTok shit. This didn't happen a couple years ago. I wasn't who I was a couple years ago on TikTok. Hello? 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 Tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen. I'm gonna whoop his ass, y'all. He chewing up everything. Child. Let me tell y'all something. So I've been on my home decor shit. And so I've been in every Ross, TJ Maxx, Home Goods, all over the country. Y'all, I've been in every Ross, TJ Maxx, and Home Goods all over the country. Baby, 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 baby. So I was coming out of where was TJ Maxx, Home Goods. And I was coming out of there, out in Smyrna. And the lady, she say, Diamond? I was putting my stuff in my BT Cruiser. She said, Diamond? I said, hey. And she was talking to me, and she said she hadn't been on in a while, right? And I said, oh, okay. I said, well, you ain't missing nothing. You ain't missing a damn thing. But when she told me her name, I didn't know who she was. So I said, well, you must be a cousin. She said, well, she said that she say something had happened with her and another big content creator. And she said that they called her job. And she said her job gave her a warning. And she said she ain't been on TikTok like that since. Let's go, Shauna. I say, damn. I said, but you still have your job, right? She said, yeah. I said, okay. I said, don't let these TikTok folks fuck up your real life. Let's go with Shauna. And I told her, I said, you ain't missing shit. You ain't missing a damn thing. Say she ain't been on there in months. I say, child done got worse. It done got worse. Yeah, she said somebody call her job. And I didn't go into details and ask her, what, when, where, and why, and how. I ain't do all that. Because I was putting all the damn stuff in my BT Cruiser. And, shoot. So, yeah, these folks will look y'all up. Call your job in a heartbeat. Y'all tap the screen, tap the screen. No, Ray Ray. That's not what I mean. Good morning, Wawa. Black folks. June will say black folks. Why we like this? I would say we. I put myself in there, even though I'm far from it. I ain't perfect, but I'm far from the shit that a lot of folks be doing on this damn app. I know that. I know that, baby. Cause one thing I ain't gonna do, I don't play with nobody's livelihood. I don't. If you can't find it in Marshalls, honey, you pull it up on Amazon. What I don't find, I pull up on Amazon and it's right there. I can't wait to show y'all, my little home decor thing I've been doing. Um, and it's been a goddamn journey. God damn. Hoo-wee. And I've been getting all my ideas. I go on Pinterest. Um, I put in luxury TikTok on thank y'all for the product. Thank y'all for the product. Thank y'all for the Chanel. I put in a luxury TikTok in my search bar, home decor and all type of stuff pop up. So I'll be looking at all the ideas and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, this is cute. Do you like at home? Child, I live in there. I being at home for about 3 to 4 hours at a time. Yeah, that's how long it take me. I be in there about 3, 4 hours at a time. Somebody say, well, prepare to be traumatized. Should have left my fam alone. Teresa. Well, prepare to be traumatized. Should have left my fam alone. Who your fam, babe? Oh, she said not you. Oh, okay. She said not you. She talking to somebody. Who you talking to though, Teresa? You said not. It ain't me. I know I don't mess with nobody fam. But who you talking to? Trying to be nosy now. We trying to be nosy. Who you talking about? She said and not nosy. Okay. So who? We don't want to know who you not talking about. We want to know who you talking about. Good morning. Good morning. Look at me waiting. Look at me waiting. She said, that's it. Have a nice morning. You good. All right. Have a good morning. Y'all, we good. We good over here. You spend about 3 to 4 hours in Home Depot. I'm sure you do, Charles. When I go in Home Depot, I'm over there and sitting in them damn patio chairs and I don't like Home Depot. Yo, when I go to Home Depot, I feel like I'm in school. I feel like I'm in school, y'all. Class is in session.
Okay. Oh,
I get in there and I be like, you got to learn this, learn that. Good morning, Chicago John.
Good morning, Black Diamond. I was in another live. They got that new feature when they shift you over to somebody else thing, and I guess your picture's in the feature part. It was you and I think it was you and what's that guy name?
I can't hear you, Chicago John. Y'all can hear him?
What's that brother name? Thick Sauce. God, he's a young man. Anyway, they got you on a new feature. I'm sorry.
I can't hear him.
You can't hear me? Okay. Well, look, I got put in the wrong thing.
Well, I can't hear him.
All right. You look beautiful, Black Diamond.
What the hell?
The greatest. It's probably me. I will drop because they got me fucked up into some kind of program. So some kind of new thing. I don't even know how I got over here. Oh. Love you.
I can't hear him. He said, I look beautiful. Well, thank you. I couldn't hear him. Everything turned off. So y'all see, unplug it. Everything turned off. The headphones, everything turned off. Let me see.
I'll just come up to just see if you can hear me.
I can hear you.
Okay. All right. Ain't nothing wrong with your phone then.
Y'all know why I couldn't hear him. He said, "He has my picture up." Isn't it cute?
Huh?
Chicago John, is it a cute picture? That's all I want to know. Is it a cute one?
He said it will. Okay. Yeah, he said it will.
BET, they say that man ain't say that. Slid that on me.
Oh, shit.
Good morning, little.
Y'all ain't waffle. Y'all motherfuckers down there ain't waffle.
I can't believe nothing you say.
Them motherfuckers ain't worth a damn down there, damn. I'm trying to make your day.
You ain't worth a damn.
I'm trying to make your day, damn.
BET, you the truth, man. I'm on your side. You good.
That's right.
But good morning. Good morning, baby sis. How you doing?
How you doing, baby?
Yeah, I was been in the hospital for a minute to get some rest.
Sorry to hear that.
Hanging out with them nurses.
You will get some rest in the hospital, won't you?
Shit.
Won't you?
The way I do it. But anyway, everything good?
Everything good.
You looking good. You looking good.
Thank you.
I get back to tapping. Much love, much love.
All right, honey. You have a good one.
Diamond said, you ain't shit.
You ain't shit, BT. He said,
hey,
I'm talking about, ain't Cracker smiled on nothing. It sounds very convincing. A whole lie. Tap the screen.
All right, well, I'll let you get back to your rat killing. Listen.
All right.
Now listen. Now you're gonna have to stop. You're gonna have to stop having me bust these messages up and I don't get no reply on. I ain't message your ass no more.
Yes, BET, I'm telling y'all, listen, y'all.
Ain't no y'all. I don't give a damn about y'all. I ain't talking about no y'all.
BET, when y'all be sending them in a message, y'all be disturbing my peace.
I ain't talking about no y'all.
I just say y'all be disturbing my peace.
You still saying y'all. So I ain't talking about no goddamn y'all. I'm talking about me.
You was disturbing my peace.
Thank you.
You was disturbing my peace. Child, who this man here? Who this man here?
Hey, Diamond.
Hey, Uncle Larry.
Hey, baby, they got this new. The guy was saying they had this new feature, like when you in somebody live, it'll pop up. It'll pop up and ask you to join somebody else live. He said he don't know how the hell it happened, but that's how he made a mistake and got in there because that feature that's in TikTok now. Like if I'm in somebody live, it's gonna pop up again to join somebody else in another live, and he hit that by mistake. That's all. He ain't say nothing bad.
Okay.
That's all, baby. Right. Good morning to you anyway.
Good morning, Uncle Larry.
You look beautiful, baby.
Thank you, babe.
All righty.
Good morning, Miss Fab. Y'all, good morning. Good morning.
Hey, Diamond. He said you could strike a fire without a match.
That's what he said.
He said you could catch a fish without a hook. He said he'd drink your bath water. He said you would never be like Suge Avery because you can't sing, you can't dance. I'm just repeating what the man said.
I see.
All right, Diamond, I'll see you later.
All right. All right, so now listen. Y'all been sending me the interview with Cam. Ain't that's Cam? Ain't that's Cam, y'all? Cam Newton. Ain't that's Cam? He be wearing that damn hat, be looking crazy as hell. That's Cam. And y'all sent me the interview, how the young lady was, what was her name, y'all? She broke it to him. She broke it down to him and talked to him. Child, she had to word it, Dr. Brian. And wasn't that the one, did she do the interview with Nick Cannon? So I seen clips of the interview. And the ninja said, Cam said, he got 8 kids and 3 baby mamas, right? Let me go to this down. Let me find it for some of y'all. And so, guess what the ninja said? The ninja said he wanted more children. Now I'm gonna tell you something. He said he wanted more children. And she said, by who? That ninja couldn't even tell about who. He said, whoever God brings him. Let me let y'all listen. Let me find it. He couldn't even tell her who. I say, nigga, you just want to bust nuts all over the place. I say, you just want to have excuses not to use no protection. I say, you just want to have a reason to leave these hoes barefoot and pregnant. That's what I said. Cause listen, you never said you wanted to have multiple children by your wife. You never said you wanted to have more kids with your wife. This nigga said he said, oh, he have a girlfriend. He wanted to have multiple kids with his girlfriend either. He never said that. Therefore, he wants to go and fuck everybody. And he just want to create, and I'm glad she told him she had to coddle him though. She had to coddle him when she was talking to him. But she had to coddle him and tell him, all you want to do is create broken homes. Because you don't even have time to even be in each child's life because they're not all in the same house with you. You just want to have a reason. You just want to have an excuse to fuck everybody and fuck different bitches and none of them. That's what I said. Red flag. Because you want more. You got 8 kids and you want more. Nick Cannon. Making all these children. Oh, and she also said that the women that they are picking, she said in so many words, the women that they are picking, they have low self-esteem. That's what she said.
Good morning, Diamond.
Good morning, Auntie Pearl.
You look good this morning, girl.
Thank you, babe.
And I like to listen. I don't know what you did last week. You done switched the platform. You done took it back old school. Wasn't no drama. And then then it's rubbing off on other people. I was like, oh my goodness. So I like that. But yeah, Diamond.
Hold on, yeah. Wait. Comment says most women have low self-esteem once the bust down ain't busting and the lashes come off. I ain't got no lashes on. Y'all know I get on here, honey, but we'd be all over the place. Well, look, don't worry about it because you weren't even talking to me. Go ahead, Auntie Pearl.
They gonna have me snorting and stuff this morning. Listen, she did coddle him a little bit, but I ain't mad at her. She was very respectful to him. But listen, I'm
gonna tell you something. She had to listen. Nowadays, you have to because good morning, Julio. Nowadays, you have to because he would have been upset with her calling him out on his truth.
Yes, I agree.
Right? She had to coddle him and like hold his hand and walk with him and say, come here, baby, let me talk to you. Let me talk to you for a second. No. You don't do, that's a no. That's how she had to talk to him. And when she talked to him, the whole time she was talking to him, the dumber he sounded.
And I don't think, I feel like he was catching on, but because his ego is so big, he didn't want to surrender. He did not want to surrender in that conversation.
I don't think that he wasn't catching on. He know it. Auntie Pearl, these men know what they doing, honey. They know what they doing. They just try to make it sound like, to you, they try to make it sound good.
Yes.
Because he said, I have 8 kids 3 baby mamas. How many of them are you with? How many of them have you know what I'm saying, that you have you even tried to be with? Who is this? Don't bring your ass in my box. Right? You ain't trying to be with none of them. Then he said he wants more.
Yes, he do.
You want to speak? Give me find the interview. I'm still trying to look.
But yeah, so she had to hold his hand, but I really think that was a good conversation, a very good interview, because I think it let us see just how some brothers be thinking. They'll give you 50,000 kids, but won't put a ring on your finger. They'll stay with you for 20, 30 years, but won't put a ring on your finger. And I know marriage is not the end all be all. I am a true believer in that. But how many
hold on. Why buy the cow when you can get the milk for free?
You right, Diamond. You right. Because they suck on these titties just like the men do. Just like the babies do. That's what they do. So yeah, you right. You right.
Let me let y'all listen to this ninja.
And I think that I'm not high function.
What situation?
Okay, so I'm not married. I have beautiful children.
How many?
8.
By how many women?
3. And this is the kicker. I want more.
By multiple women? What's the intent?
I just want
or
God
by
to
your
bring
wife?
them. I just want God to bring them.
Oh, okay.
My desire to get married is lower than my fear.
I just want God to bring them. That what he said?
I'm just taking my time.
You're not taking your time.
I am, though.
You're being very action-based. You're not taking your time.
I'm taking my time.
You're being very action-based. You have 8 kids with 3 different women.
Yes.
You are creating, procreating, and multiplying. That is not taking your time. You're being very selectively active. Okay? So you're creating, and disclaimer, the kids are innocent. They are beautiful and amazing. Anything I say has nothing to do with them babies. But you actively choosing where you...
A lot of people...
Hold on. Damn.
A lot of people see my situation and I think that I'm not high function.
What situation?
Okay, so I'm not married. I have beautiful children.
How many?
8.
By how many women?
3. And this is the kicker. I want more.
By multiple women? What's the intent?
I just want God
by
to
your
bring
wife?
them. I just want God to bring them.
Oh, okay.
My desire to get married is lower than my fear of divorce. So, as you had said, Dr. Brian, you said it, I didn't say it, I will agree. I'm just taking my time.
You're not taking your time.
I am, though.
You're being very action-based. You're not taking your time.
I'm taking my time.
You're being very action-based. You have 8 kids with 3 different women.
Yes.
You are creating, procreating, and multiplying. That is not taking your time. You're being very selectively active. Okay? So you're creating, and disclaimer, the kids are innocent. They are beautiful and amazing. Anything I say has nothing to do with them babies. But you are proactively choosing where you...
A lot of people see my situation.
Active at it and where you want to take your time. You want to take your time in having a wife because of your own fears.
Good morning.
But you will, and I say this with all respect and love, what I'm about to say next, okay, Cam? But you will selfishly create broken families, even if you're in their life and you're a proactive father, and I believe you're an amazing daddy. I can only imagine with just your presence and knowing you. But these families are still broken. Every child cannot have Papa in the house with them. So some child, if not all, will end up with some kind of deficit without daddy being there. Now, you chose to do that. I'm not saying you sat there and woke up one morning and said, I want to be selfish today, so I'm going to go make a baby. Not saying that at all. But those are selfish acts at the expense of your fear. And yeah, that is a low functioning behavior to say that I'm going to build these houses and put kids and these beautiful women and kids in them, but I ain't going to create a home in there. I'm going to wait till I dissipate my fear to find a wife. Active at it and where you want to take your time. You want to take your time in where I'm still going to be fearful with, because there's no such thing as not having some type of nerve or some type of feeling behind marrying somebody. And then I'm going to build a home with her while all these other beautiful babies have houses. That's completely unfair and that's selfish. And so, yes, you're taking your time in this department, but you're not taking your time in this department, which means you're compartmentalizing. And compartmentalizing never works. Compartmentalizing hurts everybody involved. Everybody who's in this box and that box and this box and that box and this box. And then here you go over here trying to figure out what box you're going to feed or entertain or do. Then you're looking outside to figure out who's your next victim to put in the box. It's unhealthy. Where I'm still going to be fearful with, because there's no such thing as not having some type of nerve or some type of feeling behind marrying somebody. And then I'm going to build a home where all these other beautiful babies have houses. That's completely unfair and that's selfish. And so, yes, you're taking your time in this department, but you're not taking your time in this department, which means you're compartmentalizing. And compartmentalizing never works. Compartmentalizing hurts everybody involved. Everybody who's in this box and that box and this box and that box and this box. And then here you go over here trying to figure out what box you're going to feed or entertain or do. Then you
submissive woman do for her man?
Everything.
What does that mean?
Child. So hear me out. Cam Newton is a red flag. I don't give a fuck how much money he got. I don't give a fuck how much money he has. He's a red flag. Now, when you tell me you got X amount of children, that's a turn off to me. I'm just saying. For me. With X amount of baby mamas, that's a turn off to me. To me now, it's a turn off. Because if for one is telling me you just busting all over the place. For one. Right? All over the place. You don't like protection. You don't like them. Multiple women, you know, your body count high. I said it. I said it. Your body count is high. It tells me that you're careless with your sperm. You're careless. Then, right? You have multiple women. And you ain't even with none of them. You ain't even trying to marry them. Then you had audacity to say you already got 8 kids. You had audacity to say you want more. Just because you got a couple dollars. So guess what? Not only that, guess what he's going to do? He's going to attract all the women that want to have a baby and use their child as a meal ticket. You're going to attract all these women that want to have a baby and use their child as a meal ticket. That's an assumption. How? Speak. Come on, speak. Let's talk about how is it an assumption? I'm going off of his actions. Do you know what he just said? Because in the video, he didn't say, I want multiple children by my girlfriend. He didn't say he want multiple kids by his girlfriend. That lady asked him, how many kids, why, who do you want more kids from? He ain't say who. And he in a relationship. Why he say, I want multiple kids by my wife? I want more kids by my wife. Tell us something. He don't have to. Okay, I get it. He don't have to, AJ, but he's in an interview. I mean, what the fuck?
Oh my God, that was an accident. I did not mean to come up there. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Diamond. Hey, girl. Hey, it's me, Miss Poppy shit in the comments. Yeah, I'm real. Okay. Oh shit. Look, I'm getting off work. I saw my name. I said, oh shit. Oh my bad. I mean, let me stop cursing. Okay, you have a good day. Like everybody else say, bye.
Oh God, that's so cute. But yeah, like he don't have to, y'all. And I get it. He don't. Okay. What the topic is, we're talking about the Cam Newton interview. AJ.
What's up, Dan? Can you hear me?
Me.
But Diamond, y'all can't have it both ways. When people say talk about being married, then people say marriage ain't marriage ain't everything. Then the man say he want more kids. He probably don't want to be married. So okay, what if he had a stance that say he don't want to be married, but he want more kids, so he shouldn't want kids because he don't want to be married? Is that what you're saying?
No. Hold on, AJ. Most of the people that say marriage ain't everything are the people that don't believe. See, marriage used to be, at one point in time, it used to be a dream, right? It used to be all the women wanted to be married at one point in time, right? But once...
Is my truck too loud, damn? Do I need to mute while you talking?
No, you good. We can't. Do you need to mute?
Yeah, just a little bit. Ooh, good morning.
Okay, all right. Who is that? Adley. Adley, don't come up here with that shit.
Good
It's too
morning.
early.
Good morning.
It's too early. Let me make it, man. Let me mute up, man.
No, AJ, no, we need to talk about it.
Grand Rising, how you doing, Diamond?
Good morning.
What they're not,
I'm gonna mute up so y'all can hear those, damn. I got you. I ain't going nowhere.
What they not, I get your point, Diamond. I really do. It's like this, guys. Children are sponges, right? And they are emotional and they need both sides of the parents. If he want all these kids, how he gonna split himself amongst 3 households? And apparently he had more than 2 kids with 2 of the women. So obviously they are infatuated with him and are really trying to get him to be with them. And then remember, some women think, well, I'm his baby mama and I take him from you. You know, it can also be ego. But it is hurting the family. It's hurting the children. It's hurting the children. Now, I can understand you want kids, right? That's understandable. But make it by one woman.
Miss Patrice, he can only do, good morning again, all y'all, everybody. He can only do what these women allow it. So yeah, he's trifling for sure to want to do all of this. But the women, respectfully, they're the ones giving it up to him. Yep. How do you become the 3rd baby mama? You didn't realize the kind of man he was after he
and
had
then
2?
have more than 2, because if he got 8 and there's 3 baby mamas. Now we know that some of them got 3 kids for him, at least 2.
So I don't know if y'all remember when Cam Newton first started doing his podcast, his girlfriend was pregnant, right? But the two baby mothers had an issue with each other, and then one had an issue with the current baby mother because his new baby ain't no more than 6-7 months old. He just had a baby.
So they in competition with who can have the most babies for them.
So hold on,
That's
wait. Which one of them? Hold on, ain't Cam Newton was the one that took his girl, the one of the baby mamas was a stripper. He took her out the strip club.
He was a football player, yeah. Yes.
She was pregnant.
I thought he married her though.
No, he never got married. So that because he always talk about that baby mother. I think that's the one he loved the most because he talks about her a lot in a lot of his interviews.
So what y'all saying that strippers shouldn't have a baby?
Y'all full of a whole lot of speculation. Y'all got a whole lot of speculation.
Y'all doing a lot of assumptions. Y'all doing a lot of assumptions wrong.
Y'all good for fantasies, but here's the real.
And not too much on the strippers either. Not too much on them.
But ladies, y'all good for fantasies.
We're not saying that. I love the strippers. I love the naked hustle. I support them.
But do the research. Hey, check this out. Does the man have any child support cases, any child abuse cases, anything come back that these people are not taking care of? Has anybody reported that he not feeding these people? I don't see the concept of getting involved with this man's situation because it's his business.
What about the children? What about their emotion? Because when they need their father there and he's not there, how he's going to be emotionally supportive?
That's an assumption. How you know that?
How can if women are fighting over him, children have the most babies?
Here we go. The men about to play games. How are you going to be an attentive father when you constantly in different places? This idea that we can keep creating a bunch of homes and try to pretend that y'all can be available fathers to all these homes. That's a lie. There's no way.
It's not a lie.
And if something happens to you medically, you won't be there. It was not the same as you being in a home. It's selfish. As a man, that's selfish.
Very selfish.
Hold on, hear me out, y'all. Good morning, Ms. Diamond.
Look at Nick Cannon. Now he got an illness and he can't even be in every home.
But why do you have to be some? Let me ask you a question. If I'm not a doctor, why do I have to be somewhere medically? I don't need to be at the hospital if you're at the hospital.
What the hell is you talking about? That ain't even what I said.
No, I'm saying if the child's at the hospital, I don't need to be there. I don't even no pictures talk about help me pay for my child's surgery.
Why you don't have to be there?
Because I'm gonna take it. Because I'm going to fund the process. I'm not gonna be. I don't have to be at the hospispital. I'm not a doctor.
That don't make no sense.
In other words, he's some kids.
No. I'm saying I cannot provide a service to that hospital. I can't do it. Me being in the hospital, I'll be in the way. So I don't need to be there. When you come home, we welcome you back.
Why would you be in the way? You're there to you're there
for support.
Right.
No, you are there. See, mothers, I want you to be there for support.
Oh,
I'm not a support.
He got it all messed up. Baby. I guarantee you, my son gonna be the way in his kids at the hospital.
This is why. You gonna sit there with the baby.
He literally think like that.
Hold on, y'all. Let me say something. This what y'all talking about, I had experience in it, right? At a younger age. I was married to 2 women. I had 2 households. One, I had my son by, and I was raising her son. The second one, she had a few youngers in the house, and I was raising them. So a man can mentally be there if both of the women live in the same city with the kids, because I did 2 nights with one, another 2 nights with the other one, right? I alternated it. And then during the daytime,
it's wild to me that y'all want to stretch yourselves out that much.
Hold on.
Right.
During the daytime, I would go see both of them after I got off of work. And then whoever nights it was, then towards the end of the night, I was over there. So it can be done.
Did they know about each other? Did they know about each other?
Yes, we know about each other. Why wouldn't they, if I'm married to both of them? Why wouldn't you know about it?
What?
Yeah, respect that man's mind. Respect that man's mind. No. Respect that man's mind. Respect his mind. Don't be mad. Don't be a hater.
You know what I feel realize?
The man just told you what he did, and he did it good.
So don't
look
be,
at
don't be hating.
most of y'all God fearing
Don't be
people, right? So when you move king, let's say in case of emergency, the king doesn't move with the family. They move the king separately. The family waits till the king is safely, then the family comes. That's how this program works. You know what I'm saying? The king, you don't move them all at the same time. So I'm not going. So just think about it.
Can I say something? And I'm going to drop out the box.
Hold on, baby. Wait 1 second. Let me read this Cash App message. Cash App message says, Diamond, if Cam Newton is saying this publicly and everyone knows who and how he is, why would a woman have a baby by him?
The money.
Hold on. Is it his fault if she knows up front and still does it?
Both of them.
I don't think so.
Absolutely.
Yes.
No.
Hey,
If she knows about it.
It's both your faults.
But Diamond, Cam's doing it. They got agencies. Go ahead, Rob. Go ahead.
Hey, Diamond. A lot of these women with these bum ass baby daddies would love to have Cam Newton as a baby daddy. So let's be real.
For the money?
Yeah.
Whatever.
For the total package. Hey, Diamond. They got foster care agencies right now, right?
Y'all got 2-3 kids, about 2-3 baby daddies, and still looking.
Hey, Diamond, they got foster care agencies right now.
And baby daddy won't give you
that place.
And baby daddy. Listen, still look.
Another baby
Women are looking for
another baby
security.
daddy. And then look. And they baby daddy won't give them eye water to cry with.
Hey, but AJ, let me tell you something they got going on now. It's been going for a while. They got foster care agencies that will place a woman and children in a house to raise foster care children. They provide the house for her, they provide her a vehicle, and they give her a stipend to raise 5 or 6 children, either by herself or with the husband, whichever comes first.
And it's still dysfunction. And how did yours work out with the 2 wives?
Say what? What this?
How did you work out with the 2 wives, and how many kids you got amongst those 2?
I don't know. I have 2 wives, but I only had children by 1 wife. But I had other children by other women. But that's the man down below who had the 2 wives and 2
so
things.
How many kids you got in total?
I have 10, ma'am, and I ain't take care of none of them. And what you gonna do right now?
10?
Lord help me.
Why you got 10?
Lord,
because I was reckless in abandonment. I was sowing the seed all over. I was soiling the landscape. Right. God sent me 10. God sent me 8 women.
And I'm gonna tell y'all,
God gave me.
God is not a pimp. If he's sending you a woman, it is.
It's in children. That God.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, y'all.
Oh, look at God.
Is not lying. Uncle Bernie is not lying, y'all. He's walking in his truth. He do have 10 kids.
Yeah. Now, I'm not gonna blame it on God, but since Cam's using God, I might use God as the culprit. He's my co-conspirator.
So
I mean, you ain't worried about your health. I mean, come on
My
now.
health.
I mean,
Yeah.
It's like you can't just give yourself out like that.
I'm worried about tomorrow. I'm worried about tomorrow. I hope I run into you in a store and I can make you a proposition.
Hold on. How having 10 kids? Why having 10 kids? He should be worried about his health. I'm not understanding
What do you mean? Because
disease, baby.
The kids need their daddy, and if their daddy is gone, then what?
Baby, hey, these kids are adults, man.
Time to check out. When it's your time to check out, you got to go.
AJ, and that's the mindset y'all have. Most men don't worry. Y'all don't be worrying about them diseases.
Okay,
Hey,
so
listen.
I have seen this play out.
Well, we gotta get
PSA,
diseases.
go get checked.
Can I
Go get
say
checked
something?
today.
I have seen this
Y'all
play
go to
out.
the doctor when the woman tell y'all something.
No, yeah. I have seen this play out in my family with my granddaddy. He had all these kids by all these women. His kids did not like him. The women did not stay, and he had the No, he unalived alone in his house. He was there for 10 days. Nobody checked on him.
Yeah, that
Nobody
happens. I mean,
came to see if he was okay. So is that the life that you're okay with having? And then this is what's the other kicker.
I'd rather go alone. I don't want nobody to come with me. I want to go alone. I mean,
The sad reality to it
That's
is
an
a lot
easy
of y'all.
statement to say them strong.
A lot of y'all have parents that take care of you all your life. As soon as they get sick and need you, you slap them into a home and they die alone in there.
So let's
how's
be
your
real.
relationship with your kids? Since you
And
had 10 of them.
I prefer that it's not good at all. But I prefer that no one's around me when I'm expiring. I don't want you around me. I want you. In fact, I want my wife to move on. If I'm bedridden, huh?
Bernie, tell them.
I hope they put your ass in a home.
Bernie, tell them.
I want to go to nursing home. We say that.
Good morning, everybody. Uncle Bernie, tell them.
Yes.
Good morning,
your relationship with your children is not good.
My relationship with my children is to the point where we have a amenable relationship. However, I don't entertain them because I don't want them around me. I don't want them to get caught up in. As far as they know, I'm just a wayward dad who just got problems, and they think they feel for me more than I feel for them.
And you do. So this is what we're talking about: mental health problems when you having these children. And you're not emotionally supporting them.
Right.
Don't have to be financial. It's emotional support children.
I wouldn't even financial either. But the bottom line is this: is that let's think about it from a standpoint. These kids they're grown, so whatever's going to happen for them now, they're happening as adults. Now, again, you haven't seen any reports about me on no child abuse and none of that stuff, or I just abandoned children with their mothers. That's all. I was wrong, but I did it. But keep in mind, but what Cam is doing is a little different. Cam is taking care of his children. However he does it, that's within his means. So I don't have an issue with Cam, but I would say that
not mentally, not emotionally.
Well, we don't know. We don't know. We don't know. But you don't really know what the emotional needs are of those children. You see what I mean? We're so far outside of his situation. We don't know what the inner workings of his relationship is with his children.
They're children, which means they need a lot of emotional work. The frontal lobe don't even develop until you're like 25 or 26. So they're going to need a lot.
Let me ask you a question.
Do that with both parents too.
Okay, let me ask this. If Cam would expire right now, right? Let's say Cam expired. Let's say Cam was at home with them. He expired. Who's going to give them the emotional process? They still got to develop that process with someone who either integrated with the family or with the mom or
keeping
somebody.
My legs closed. I can't believe this. This is ridiculous. Actually, I can't either.
No, but just, I mean,
a single man with a positive view yet.
Then listen. There's a lot of women say they don't even want to be married. So y'all up here advocating.
Because a man like y'all just giving it away like that and just say, you get a baby, you get a baby, you get a baby, but no emotional support.
They gave you a baby. If they gave you a baby, guess what? You got a baby too.
My kids are grown. They by one man.
Okay, you still with the man?
We divorced.
I see what I'm saying.
Because he was a hoe.
Now you don't want to be married.
Because he wanted to give it to everybody. See?
Well, I'm still married. And it's going to be sad when Cam is going to want to get married. Just like y'all need somebody to take care of him. That's when he's going to want to get married. It's a shame that you men wait till y'all get in nursing homes, then y'all want to get married. When y'all need somebody to take care of y'all, then you want your kids to come around. It is crazy to me. And I went through the same thing with my dad. He wanted me there when he was on his deathbed. Like, that is not cool.
But guess what though?
Not cool.
If you take the time to go to all the nursing homes in your city, there's a lot of parents that have been placed in them homes by their kids, and their kids don't come check on them. That's a fact.
Because they wind up with parents like y'all. That's why.
That's a fact.
Right.
That's
by
a
them
fact.
kids.
That's a fact.
Right. AJ.
That's subjective because some of y'all think you good parents, but your kids can't stand you. That's the truth. And a lot of them, listen, my mama ain't going to no nursing home. And you want to know why my mama ain't going to no nursing home? It's because my mother don't deserve to be in a nursing home. Some of them is in nursing homes because they were shitty parents. But my mama gonna be living with me.
Okay, but what about the ones that wasn't a shitty parent then, Alex?
Exactly.
Well, it's just too unfortunate. It's the price you pay when you have the price you pay.
Alice,
my mom stays between me and my sister's home. She's not.
Black families are the leading separated families there are. You cannot stand no Indian, Pakistan, Chinese, and whites.
Yes, you
why
can.
Are we always the divided ones? That's sad.
But why do we predict? We use the track. That's why we had information. But let me ask you, why do we predict sadness? Why can't we predict happiness for Nick Cannon and Cam Newton and others?
Because we care about the kids and y'all
Nick Cannon literally has an illness going on right now, so he cannot be as strong as he needs to be.
Had that illness
for his kid, but it's been getting worse.
Illness. He been had that.
He's been had lupus. No, if anybody ever listened to Cam Newton, he always talk about he grew up with his mother and his father. They were married. So this is what's mind-boggling, because if you grew up with a mom that was married, your parents were married, how do you want to spread your seeds all over the place?
Hey Alex, I got a question for you. Because you always like to come up here and big brain everybody. So I want you to answer this one. Right?
I'm listening.
Come on, man. You know I love you, man. You know I love you. But you do be big brain. You do be big brain, the motherfucker though. But listen, because you're intelligent, so I give you kudos. So, but answer this one for me. You have females that have one child. See the baby daddy ain't shit. Then I have another one bound. Explain that.
Yeah, airhead. It's simple. That's it.
You
see that man.
Hold on.
For somebody else.
So hold on. Let me say this. So, all right. In defense, for some women, some of them are reckless, right? Careless with they punani. Some of them are not using protection. Some of them are not on any birth control. Some of them won't, they don't believe in abortion. They have the children. Even though he's a nothing ass ninja, they still bring the kids in this world.
PSA, get on some birth control.
But Dom, if we take the percentage of women on TikTok, right?
If we look at birth control.
If we look at women on TikTok, and we've all heard the stories, women have met up with men on TikTok, had interactions, and they didn't use any protection. And when I meet women on TikTok, they be shocked when I have protection. They be like, "You got condoms?" I said, "Yeah, I got one for you." But the thing is, so condoms are not really prevalent in the TikTok media. But women, I would tell you this: a lot of you ladies have taken flight and gone and picked up the seed and went back to your hometown pregnant. So
I don't think condoms is your conversation.
Exactly.
now it is. So now it is. But she's talking about my kids are 40 and under. So
you said a lot of them are taking flights and doing
to pick the seed, to pick the semen. Like a lot of them will fly to pick the semen up and go back home where they from. Not mine, because I'm using a condom. But for others, they have taken flight to get laid up in and drop semen in. And they go back home and wonder if they're pregnant or not. And they don't even know Jim's last name. They don't know his last name. They know him as whatever. They know him as his TikTok name.
And don't men do the same thing?
Which one? No, but the problem I'm saying to you, ladies, is that again, guess what? You are giving us the access to do it.
I said that earlier.
And if you was made first, shouldn't you have common sense not to?
Yes, but let me ask you what you say. But the bottom line is this: what I'm good is that. But so the whole idea again is that. But can't you look at it from a standpoint that it doesn't have to be a sad situation? Now, you say sad because you still can have two parents in the home, and he can be a bum in the home. So it doesn't mean that because he's in the home, he's going to be a great dad. If I'd been at home, I was not going to be a great dad. I'd have been impossible. I would have created that home would have been treacherous because they'd have been in danger. If I was in the home at that time.
Hold on, though. Even though he's a mom, he's still that child's father. He's still in the home.
He's a father, not a dad. He's a father, but not a dad.
At least that child is not seeing multiple men.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? At least that child is not seeing multiple men. At least the child is seeing the father. Their father, the mama chose the bomb. You know, it is. The daddy a bomb, but the dad's still here.
The child probably has Disneyland at home, probably has a pool in the backyard, probably has all kind of things in the basement, the games that kids love to do. So so the provisions are there. It's now the mom has to cultivate that process with the child. And tell her all the time, Dad is great, or tell her Dad is great. Look what Dad has done for us.
And why do the father have to get the blame of seeing multiple men in the house by the mother?
None of that doesn't matter, right? If he's not a good father, none of that doesn't matter. But that's the man you chose to have that child from.
I had a great step. And then let me say this: when your kids get 18, 19, 20, 21, grown and start having a mind for themselves and want to do things as a grown up and tell you they grown, because I know a lot of y'all parents that's probably in their life, your kids that told you they grown and they can do what they want to do. See, the way I look at it, when you tell me you grown and you gonna do what you want to do, you can do that and I'm gonna respect your mind, but you gonna do it on your dime. You're not gonna do what you want and be grown on my dime. You're gonna do it on yours. See, a lot of y'all let y'all kid be grown and they be grown on your dime, and then you throw your money behind bad decisions and choices, and then when they finally get some sense and come back and ready to listen, you done throw it behind the bullshit. And what you should do is when they say they grown, let them be grown. Then when they find out they need your direction, your encouragement, and your advice, then that's when you support them with your money.
Hey, Jay,
so y'all be having this shit backwards.
What that got to do with the topic?
So reason why I say that, okay,
Yeah.
I said that, hold on. I said that to say this. When y'all say people being bad parents or they kids putting them in homes, it's because when they was saying they grown and gonna do what they want to do, the parents didn't support the bullshit. And then they get a disdain for their parents and can't let it go until they become parents and their children do it to them.
So AJ, let me ask you a question. You know, every time we're talking about parenting, oh, y'all want me to read the cash app? Okay, I'll read it. You know, AJ, okay, for one, AJ, you are off topic. Read the cash app though. Now I want to ask you something. Because you always bring this over here to our attention, right? Are you talking about you?
No, that's my practice. Because I was, you know what? I say that because I was raised like that. My father raised me like that, and I was there with him to his dying day. But he never support my bullshit when I was on bullshit. So that don't mean every time, if I felt like when I needed him and he wasn't there, like I wanted him to be, I didn't go put him in no home, period. And now I understand what he was trying to show me. So just because parents rule a certain way, don't mean they bad parents. Sometimes they was trying to get you to see things in a better light.
And you had your father with you, right?
Hold on, listen to what I'm saying. I'm just talking about when y'all saying the reason why kids put their parents in home. That's why I said all that. But I guess like a self for the self, I flew over y'all head with it. So let me dumb it down. My dad, hold on. Let me get this out, and then I'm gonna let you spill. My dad took very good care of me, but he did not support no bullshit. And a lot of times, me as a grown up, I was feeling some type of way when he didn't come through for me. But he was showing me, nah, you doing what you're doing, you have to support that. Because that's them the choices and decisions that you're making. And in the end, I didn't put my father in no home. I was there when he took his last breath. So you can't say every time a child place their mother or their father in a home that the parent.
I got you.
Okay.
And I think to AJ's credit, and I'll say this, so I'll give the counter side. My mother expired in my home. I wasn't there, but I married somebody who took care of my mother. So, because I was supposed to put my mother in a nursing home, but my wife said, no, your mother can stay here. I'll take care of her, boom, 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 until she expired. I was on travel. But so that's what I'm saying. I don't need to be there because my spouse did what? Picked up that deficit I have. I'm not a caretaker, but she is.
I'm so sorry for your loss. Diamond's trying to speak.
No. Oh, my mom's good. My mom died well. She died. She had a great life. But I mean, expired well. She had a wonderful life. Yeah. But the bottom line, I'm saying is that
Diamond's trying to talk.
Thank you, love. I appreciate you kind of give me guidance on that. I'm just give you the counterbalance, so you can still bring a support piece in.
Mute up.
Let me read this. Let me read this.
Y'all make sure y'all keep that same energy for Alex.
Hey, Diamond. I'm gonna drop. Hey, Diamond. I'm gonna drop. But look, hey, 9/11.
Why you gotta drop? You got a meeting?
I got a sugar scrub playing. Yeah, I'm getting ready to get sugar scrub. Yeah. Hey, but look, 9/11. I don't want no telephone numbers for you because I won't be the keeper of your numbers. But I'm gonna send you a Cash App message where to meet me at the water hole. Cool.
Is it cool with who?
You.
What you mean, me? You ain't
The
talking
water. No. The water hole for the water. I'm dropping the water to you on 9/11.
Oh, you jump in the water? Oh, you bring me some water? Oh, okay, thank you.
Okay. Nah, I'm not propositioning you, no.
Oh, I was about to say, no, Uncle Bernie don't, but Uncle Bernie, I thought you. Okay, we'll talk.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Someone said, Cash App message says, when women have multiple by different baby daddies, they are 304s. Someone else said,
Going with the 304s again.
Someone else said, daughters take their parents in, sons don't.
That's true. Most of the time, the girls end up taking care of the family.
I disagree highly.
I wouldn't say that's true.
I live in a different city well, let's say I live in one of the boroughs of Philadelphia, and my mother has her house, which we already agreed, and I definitely agreed out of my siblings that if she want to live out her days in her home, that's what it is. And I make sure I call my mother every day to see what are her wants, her needs, that and if she gets sick, then me and my wife and maybe a few of my other siblings will take care of her. So no, I think the men do too.
So I didn't say so. Arthur, you're not listening effectively. I never stated that only women take care. I said in most cases, and even when I just looked it up, most people that take care, it's 66% of the caregivers for the families are female. So I'm not incorrect.
Julio, you didn't send a request.
Not to say y'all not doing it. I'm just saying women.
Here
you go. Here you go. Mute your mic. Here you go.
You big braining somebody all the time. You feel me?
You the one that just told us 10 minutes ago we was dumb as hell.
Good morning, Diamond. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Only thing I gotta say is I know Cam Newton, he is a 304, but when it comes to children, like I'm a product of my dad's situation of 6 kids, and we all got different mothers. Nobody shares a mother. But in the same token, my father just recently passed 3 years ago. Every last one of his kids, we all know each other. We all coexist with each other. That's one thing my father did do. He made sure that we all knew each other. We all didn't have to be in the same home together, but he spread himself out to make sure that every last one of us spend time with him, and at the same time. So it can be done. It is possible, but does it make it right that we didn't all have him every day in the home? No, but he was there. There are fathers that do be there for all their children. You don't have to wake up with them every damn day, but you do gotta spend enough time with them to pour into them.
So now y'all.
I can agree with that.
So now y'all gonna condone broken homes.
It's not condoning a broken home.
That's exactly what they're doing. They're normalizing it.
That's not normalizing. That's just a situation you happen to be in. Like my father didn't come from a broken home. Like when y'all said, oh, men put their parents in homes. I'm a third generation that inherited my grandparents' home from my father and my uncle, who kept my grandparents in the house until they died.
A mother could never get away with any of this stuff that y'all saying, ever. They would never get able to just hip hop around houses. That don't even sound right. Y'all put the bar down for men.
The bar is women been doing it for years. It's not right that everybody doesn't have the exact communication that God set out for us to be one man, one wife. It doesn't happen like that no more.
Hey,
Alex,
they hip hopping in 4K every day. What you talking about? They got
you telling me,
two
AJ,
and
you
three
telling
baby
me
daddies.
It's the younger generation.
Morning,
Anybody
DC.
under 40? It's the younger generation. Y'all the ones hip hopping on pole to pole.
I think you misunderstanding it. You're escalating the convo. What I'm talking about is hip hop and meaning like you going from house to house to house to house. But being on the pole ain't bad. It's fun.
They going from house to house tonight.
It is fun. But the problem is y'all get on that pole and forget about it's just a pole and y'all gotta get off. Y'all want to be loving that pole, and then that pole don't love y'all back. And the next thing you know, you done got something skeeted up in there, and the pole don't want you no damn more.
I think that I said something triggering because all I said was that the excuses that you making for fathers being able to do whatever they want in hip hop around from house to house, quote unquote, being a daddy, a mother can never get away with this rhetoric that you're using. Mothers have to be present all the time. Y'all will never get as many passes to no woman. That's what I'm saying.
You know what, y'all I thought y'all was talking about the stripper pole, but
yeah. But I seen that. But what she's saying, as I seen that, because I know my granddad, he had three, 4 baby mamas on the same street. All the
You
kids.
see what I'm saying? Exactly. And if we ain't nobody finna just let that be no thing.
But look, they love my granddad, or all their kids love him to death. I mean, and he did for all of them. I mean, but that was just their time and coming up. You know what I mean? That shit probably wouldn't fly now, but you know, sometimes you have certain situations that people experienced and saw when they was being raised up. You had men that had y'all. Hey, Diamond, don't frown your face up. You know, men back in the day had 2 or 3 homes that they were taking care of and spreading that money around and taking care of kids.
That's
That
right.
shit just don't fly. That shit just don't fly today. But they still doing it now. But see, look,
the money is different.
Yeah, and then Diamond, they doing it now, and then not even being like the grandfathers and great grandfathers that we had that would take care of all the kids. They doing it now and not taking care of none of the kids, but still the same shit happening. It's just the truth.
Just a different generation.
And this is how my father, my grandfather on my father's side, he had 13 kids in all, and my father was the 3rd child, and so he used to play with his big brothers and sisters and didn't know until he found out one day. And he said, "Dad, I know who y'all are. Y'all my brothers and sisters." And this is what my daddy used to always tell me. He said, "Get to know who your kinfolks is. Because when you get to know who your folks are, then you know. So you won't be playing with them or even hunching on them and stuff like that without knowing." So this is what the men used to do. No, I'm dead serious. This is how the older folks was. You know what I'm saying? And this is why he used to always encourage me. And that's why my kids, they know one another. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I teach my my nieces and my nephews, because we just had a family reunion. And okay. And there were a whole bunch of them didn't know one another. And I told them at the family reunion that y'all got to get y'all folks together. Y'all got to know who y'all kinfolks is, because we got a whole bunch of little youngins running around here and they don't know one another on our lane.
So then you do agree that your daddy created a bunch of broken homes because y'all didn't even all know each other?
No. My daddy only had 3 wives in his life.
Only?
That was his first
Pipe
wife.
down, Alex.
Okay, all right.
Because my dad married his last wife and my stepmother, and she's still my stepmother now. She married her when I was 6 years old. And he already had 4 other kids before I came along.
The part of the conversation, I'm sorry.
So Arthur, I want to ask you how you had 2 wives, but I'm scared.
No, you don't have to be scared. You know, like I always told y'all, I'm Muslim now. And in Islam, the religion of Islam, we can have up to 4 wives with the ability, knowing that we can take care of them, meaning we can provide a home over their head as a man's supposed to do. And see, this is where a lot of people today now is talking about the men are the protectors and leaders. That really kind of stemmed from the Muslims.
How long you been a Muslim, Arthur?
Huh?
How long you been a Muslim?
I've been a Muslim now going on 27 years.
Okay.
I converted from
Sometimes
Christianity.
I be feeling like some of y'all go Muslim. When y'all be in the prayers and y'all go to Muslim for protection. Because y'all roll deep in prisons, and then some of y'all, go Muslim so y'all can have multiple women, so y'all can do what y'all want to do and sleep with everybody and have an excuse for doing.
That can be the case for some, but like for me, I became a Muslim because I was dating a Muslim woman, right? But she wasn't practicing at the time, and so then when her niece husband got locked up and she just had a baby, she came to live with us, and so her niece was covering. She was praying 5 times a day. So I'm looking at both women, her niece, her, and so I said maybe if I start practicing Islam, become a Muslim and start practicing, then my future wife, which would have been her auntie, would start practicing correctly too. But it didn't kind of work out. I didn't get in it at the time because I knew that you could have 4 wives. That was later on down the line when I really started learning that you can have 4 wives and what it was, the conditions and the the rulings and stuff like that.
Hey, Arthur, you say you from Philadelphia?
Yes, sir.
See, hey, Diamond, Philly has a strong Muslim presence up there anyway. A lot of what's the percentage up there in Philly of Muslims? You think?
They just got an excuse for everything.
I'm just saying they do.
It's true. There is a lot of strong presence of Muslims in Philadelphia and New York.
It is for real.
My cousin Joanne, she's an MC Glamorous. She married Professor Griffin. She actually branched off from Professor Griffin, who was a Muslim. She became a Muslim. And yes, she's an imam now. She practices, she still raps, and she does have 2 freaking husbands.
Well, that's incorrect, though.
I wanted to jump in real quick because I do have to go. Hold on. I wanted to jump in real quick because I do have to go. The part that y'all are leaving out of this conversation is that birth control was not available until the 1970s. So when you're comparing the birth rates to the older generations, they didn't have no choice. Abortion and birth control was not available until the 1970s. So I just wanted to put that out there. I'm going, y'all. Thanks, Diamond.
Hey, great point. Now, Diamond, why did women not using birth control? Come on, big brain. No. Mic your ass up and answer that. Mic your ass up.
Why it always got to be on the woman, not the man?
AJ, they can't crowdfund for birth control. That's why.
Birth control, but it's
why y'all not wearing condoms? You talking about birth control? Let me ask you a question. Why you not putting a condom on if you know that it's your seed that it takes for us to get pregnant?
Exactly. You got common sense.
Because I can put the seed in you and you can go to Detroit and you know what I'm saying? I can put the seed in, you can travel with the seed. It doesn't matter.
I do got common sense.
She asked.
I know, but I'm telling you.
Common sense because I wouldn't dare get pregnant by men like y'all.
Yes, you would. At the drop of a hat. Yes, you would.
No, I wouldn't. There'd be no reason. You've already told me that you're a lunatic. Why would I get pregnant by you?
Because you enjoy the fun.
No.
The thrill.
They brought somebody just like her, got her feet to the ceiling every night. So
right.
So what they call men like that 505?
AJ, calling all kind of names, calling all kind of ungodly names.
Good morning, Diamond. Really quick, I just came up here to answer AJ's question. Good morning. You said why women aren't using birth control, or at least a good plethora of women. It's a leading cause to breast cancer.
Oh, but they're smoking cigarettes, but not using birth control. I like that one.
She's not good this morning at all. I'm trying my best not to laughing.
And that's just one side effect. Oh, Lord.
Even the Plan B causes cancer? Because that's the thing I like to use now.
At least we know why they're not taking it now. Because
right. They smoke a hookah and cigarette. They smoke a hookah and cigarette, but the birth control is.
This shit gonna stop, Diamond. Drop down, Diamond, and come back. This shit got to stop.
You know what?
Hey, AJ, well, look, well, condoms causes blood circulation. So, we're not wearing no.
That's not even a good one.
Spermicide, at least. Come on now. Some kind of
Right,
barrier.
and something.
We got the young generation. Julio, honey.
Hold on, wait, because see, I was just gonna ask.
Because your pull-out game was bad.
Generation too.
It wasn't strong.
Huh?
Alexandra, and she part of the young generation. She 28, correct?
Y'all need to keep me out y'all mess because I ain't talking.
No, Alexandra, you be up here with these cougars and coons and stuff. You feel me? What's going on?
Now what?
Oh,
Is you coming up here to check
he said these cougars and coons.
Yeah, because y'all
coming up here
always
to-
selling
if you
out the
coming
young
up here to-
generation, so I might well come up here and talk ish about y'all.
And what do you know?
Nah, get out. Let me out. Hold on, wait. Get me out. Keep me out. Hold up, wait.
Hey, Julio, Alexandra just said you young folks can't handle her. Y'all don't have to stay in power.
I just want to say that and keep me out.
So messy.
Put me down. Put me back down.
If they put me down.
So I go.
Go take them to the
you better
pound,
speak
put them
on our
down.
young generation when they be selling us out. Please and
You
thank
do
you.
what? Listen, I fight for y'all every day. What you talking about?
Oh no, I won't be tuned in like that.
Julio,
I'm here to sit
explain
tight.
to me. Hold on. Explain to me.
How many kids you got?
Oh,
Listen,
Lord.
hold on, wait. Explain to me. Cam Newton has 8 children by three different women, and he wants more. Explain to me why.
Yeah, Julio, let's hear it.
Cam Newton balling. That's
God.
crazy. Cam Newton got money out of control. Cam Newton can make how many kids he want to make. I think that's
That's trifling.
And how old
if
you?
he can afford to be a father.
Hey,
How old are you, Julio? You
Hey,
sound like you
Julio,
like in
how
your
old are you?
20s.
Oh,
How old are you,
Lord.
Julio?
I'm 30.
Oh,
Hey,
you should
Julio.
know better.
Julio, hold on. Don't mind them right now, Julio. I got another question I want to ask you, Julio. Since you're a young gun, Julio. You say you're 30, okay? All right. Julio, will you pay somebody 50, 60 years old for some cobbler, Julio?
Oh my.
They ask me every time I come here. No, I'm not.
Thank you. I mute up. I rest my case.
Julio only one man.
Julio, do you even sleep with older women?
Yes.
How much older?
Oh.
With black women, you can't really tell.
How much older?
No, because listen, I can't say what type of women. I like YTs.
25 to drop. 50 to bring us
Okay, but even if you like YTs, hear me out.
Honey.
Julio said he's not dealing with y'all. He's not dealing with y'all.
He come up here with a panel of black women. He said white
Wait,
tea.
hold on. Even if you like YT women, are they older? Are they older than 30?
Yes.
How much older?
The oldest woman I slept with would be 47.
Okay, you slept with. You ain't got no dealings. You just smashed.
I just smashed. It wasn't really like a smash. I can't say smash no more. It was a nice experience. I couldn't really do what I wanted to do because she was asking me for too much. Listen,
Hey, Julio, keep it 1,000 wow. Keep it 1,000
Yes, please, because I got a question.
Hey, Julio, did you receive any compensation, my brother? Did she
Yeah.
pay a phone bill?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Yeah,
I was
boy, hey, Julio, you
Yeah,
on
I'm
one
with
right
you.
now. Stand up in the paint. Stand up in the paint, Julio. Stand
I'm on
10
somebody's
toes
ass in this
down,
panel.
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you. What's the difference? Julio, what's the difference between a sister and a white tee?
I'm on somebody's ass in this panel.
Julio is a young Thundercat.
We don't care, Marshall. We
Stop worried about that man.
Julio, what's the difference between the two women, the white tea woman and the black woman? What's the difference?
That they knew a woman that was a motherfucking
that's
imam. That's a motherfucking
financial.
Ain't no woman be no motherfucking imam, nor have two women in Islam.
You heard him, Diamond. He said financial.
Hold on, Marsha. Wait. Julio, when you say financial, what do you mean by that?
Yeah.
Listen, no, because we're not gonna make
they
this a
pay
racist
how they
thing.
weigh,
Y'all not
and black
finna-
women
y'all not
don't.
finna- Yeah, they pay to drop it. Good job off of you. Drop it.
They ain't paid to drop you. Hold on, let me see.
They didn't pay. Somebody pay. Somebody pay.
Bring that ass here. We got questions over here because us black women want to know. Because we know it's not us. It gotta be you. So you saying it's a financial thing?
I got mixed kids.
Oh, so you did it for the mixed kids? Is that the reason why?
Hey, hold on, Mars. Hey, Julio, stand in the paint on them right now, dog. There's a
You about
lot
to
of
have
young
a
bucks out there.
problem because he
They
only mess
need
with
you to stand
YT.
in the paint. Don't duck the smoke. Go on, tell them what they don't want to hear. Go on, make them uncomfortable. Julio.
Look at him being messy. He just being so messy.
They already uncomfortable.
Okay, Rob, would you date a white tea woman? Which one you want? You want your
yourself,
sister or a
Bubba.
white tea woman?
This is
You
your
tell me.
argument.
Look, here we go.
This is
Yeah.
the argument you ain't gonna never
Answer the
win.
question.
Wherever you bought your phone from, I'm
AJ,
so
don't do
mad
that
at
to
them.
him.
This is the wickedest thing to do.
Don't
They
do
should
that
have
to
never
him,
gave you a phone.
Julio like him because of the mixed kids and the finance. They take care of him. So that's what he wants. He wants a comfort zone.
When they date YT men.
That's just
They
my
date
job.
YT men.
Oh, you just
outside
like 'em
they
for the
play
kids?
financial gain.
To make
I like
pretty
it
kids.
For other reason, it's a lot of things. You feel me? I'm from the hood. Like majority of, like I say, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. I'm not gonna make this a racist
Let
thing.
me read these Cash App messages. Hold on, let me get these messages out of the way. Someone says Julio likes old raw chicken.
Yeah, they hating on you. They hating on you, Julio. They hate that you mess with them YT women.
Hold
You
on.
can hear the
Hold on.
they
Someone
expressing
said-
that they said.
Hold on, wait, y'all. Let me get these
They
messages.
got this young nigga.
Right now. Okay, I'm going
Rob,
in.
you got this young nigga.
Someone said, wait. Someone said, who is us? I don't care why they munch on mayo cooch.
Wow.
Hold on.
I just want to know why.
Julio, you got the women mad at you.
Julio.
Be real.
Why
Be real.
Julio can only just get YT women? He can't get black women, Asian women, Puerto Rican women, Italian women. He ain't get no other women. Why he only just get YT?
But he's saying that's his preference. We understand
Yes.
that. But I was asking why. Because us women of color, we go through a lot, to stand behind our brothers, our fathers, our sons, and we're gonna go to bat for you. That's why we strong and assertive, and we're gonna always stand down in the front. And and I feel that it's just out of respect. I just really want to know why, because my son was like that at a point in time until he really found out that the white tee wasn't down for him like his sisters. Now he back with his baby mother. Do you get what I'm saying? You went out there and ran the streets because you said, "Oh,
what if smashing them is his
and they
preference?
bad."
Just say what it is.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead, JJ.
And they do use their money with these younger people.
Hey, I got it right now. Hey, Julio, I got your back right now, but then I can't go past this statement right here. So you got to stand in the paint and take all this smoke. Julio, but men mad. They slide black men under 18-wheeler tires every day on this motherfucking live right here.
I respect my black man. It depends on the one.
So right now, what you talking about, we don't see it. They slide us on the goddamn 18-wheeler every day
One thing y'all gonna do is holler.
On the Diamond Show. And then try to tell us to like it when they slide us up under them. We don't like that shit, Diamond. We don't like it. Stand up, Julio.
Nigga ain't good enough for your section 8. Nigga ain't good enough if he got a motherfucking dishwashing job. He ain't good enough.
But for real, because I really want to know. Do you like? Are you attracted to black women, Julio? Are you attracted to black women?
Nigga ain't even got a job.
Okay, so what I'm asking is, you are attracted to black women, and this is just me and you, deep in your spirit. What woman do you prefer to be with?
That's a hard decision. I'm not.
Why is it a hard decision?
Why? Just say it.
Because we deserve honesty. We really do.
Julio still ain't told us how many. Julio, you still ain't told me how many babies you got.
Hey,
Marshall,
look at
you
Miss
could.
Man. Hey, Miss Man up here like she's speaking up for all the black women that
Yeah, exactly.
I just want to know, like, you know, how.
Hey, Julio, they got you so far to take you
Let
take back
me
out,
read
bro.
this Cash App message. So let me read this Cash App message. Hold on. Someone said, good morning. What is the difference between Cam Newton having 8 kids versus some of our grandfathers and great-grandfathers having 8 to 16 grandkids in 2 or 3 different households back in the day?
They put him on a pedestal because he's a celebrity.
They said grandkids and we talking regular kids. I'm confused. Also, Julio, you never answered the question. How many children do you have?
We had this discussion last.
Hold on. Is they my YT?
Oh,
that's
what they really want to know.
You need to stop.
I got white, I got mixed kids, and I got black kids.
That's what they wanted to know.
That's what they want to know.
That's not all I wanted to know. How
Ain't
many
nothing
children
wrong
do
with
you
that,
have?
bro. Because my sisters, both
I don't
of my
care
sisters,
about the race of the children. The race does not matter. I just want to know how many children you have.
5.
You have 5 kids? Okay.
Yes. By the YT. Got a sister in sight.
He did say he got one. He got him a little chocolate baby.
That's his preference.
So y'all hold on one second. Cash App message says, mad needs to burn her cake. She sounds bothered. What's mad?
My cake? That's me. A cake? What kind of cake? Captain Saberho or what? What you saying? I'm just being nosy.
Yeah, we
You
don't
just being
honestly.
nosy. I mean, I don't go to sleep at night thinking about Julio. We just up here having, partial conversation. I just wanted to know that, we all mixed race, right? I just want to know for its characteristic, are they the same characteristic or are they different? And if so, how?
I think Julio, the reason that I was asking was because you are okay with Cam Newton's sentiment, so you also would be okay with it because you are a man that has multiple baby
Wait,
mamas.
Julio, did you say you were okay with Cam Newton's situation?
Yep.
No, I just said Cam not a good person to candidate because Cam Newton is a person that can afford to have that many kids. He not really gonna go through much.
Think you agree?
Single father. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like what somebody said earlier about the dream.
Has a lot of money has going on. Cam Newton ain't with them kids every day.
But Cam Newton got enough money to say, hey, I'm gonna take all my kids with me. Now, if he don't, that's him.
Hey, Voodoo. Good morning.
Just like Nick Cannon. Y'all ain't talking about Nick Cannon.
Right.
Nick Cannon got about 13 or 14 children and still want more.
That's a problem.
And he refused to marry any of them women.
And
I
that's
think
the problem.
that's
That's
more
why.
wrong.
And hold on, and I'm gonna let y'all hear the Nick Cannon's interview too.
I think the only woman he married was Mariah Carey.
Ninjas trying to spread their seeds so they can have their legacy expand.
Y'all don't be having a legacy. That's the problem.
Legacy?
It's delusions.
Exactly.
And everything y'all keep bringing up is money, 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 money. Kids need more than money. They need affection. They need love.
They need that mental support.
The gold rush.
But at the end of the day, when you no longer around, who gonna be there for your kids?
Talking about is y'all damn money.
Hey, Alex, I got a question for you. See, I can always go with a question for a big one.
Hold on, wait 1 second. Someone just sent me this video, and this is a perfect example of what we are talking about this morning. Let me play this video for y'all. Just hear the video.
Everybody right now in this very moment, I'm not ready to have a child. But when I'm 40 or when I'm 41, I feel comfortable with this, then I don't want to then take my 41-year-old eggs and try to have a baby with them. Like, I don't want to miss the window. It's given. I don't want to have a baby with my wife. I feel like it's a double standard with men and women. I shouldn't have to ask for permission to freeze my eggs. I'm in control of if I have a baby or not, baby. I am in control of that, Jocille, not you. These are some of the tough conversations that couples have to have sometimes, because if we get a divorce in 2 years, it's like, then what?
It sounds like when the case we and you don't have kids in the future, you'll have edge from my young self for the next man.
Nah, what I'm saying is sometimes I feel you gotta step back and not be selfish.
Are you talking to
That's what it is. Guess what? I'm going to freeze my eggs just in case. And if I want to take them out of the freezer and turn them into a child, I will do that. I can pay for it and I can afford it.
They gonna have a baby then.
Well, guess what? If we end up not being together because of those differences, then that's fine.
Let me tell you what you already know. When you told me you don't want kids with me, that did something to me. So now you sitting here telling me about you will freeze some eggs and put them out the freezer when you ready. You know what it sounds like to me? It sounds like we live in two different households.
I'm gonna tell you this: you won't be up if I actually end up wanting to have a kid because I'm going to have one. Okay?
But get a red flag. How about a big horn? Because you talking is crazy.
I don't have any plans on leaving Jocelyn, but at the end of the day, I know his track record. Hell, the whole world know his track record. So I would be a fool to sit up here and act like I don't know who I'm dealing with and act like I don't need no damn insurance policy. I will never, ever, ever be down creek because of Jocelyn, and especially not with a topic as near and dear to my heart as my legacy. Your wife want to have a baby. Hey, if I ever end up wanting to have kids and you don't want to have kids, let me free, let me go, and let somebody who deserve me, who's gonna give me what the I need, give it to me. If you can't step up into the shoes of what a husband is supposed to be, then leave me and let me continue to grow. Grow the up.
All right, hold on. Let me voice my opinion. Hear me out. It sounds like Kendra is married to young Jock. Hear me out. So, oh Lord. She's married to him. But at the same time, she is being smart about her situation as well. He already got a lot of children. He already got a lot of kids. She don't want no children. For one, the girl don't want no kids. I don't give a damn how much you got a husband over here. See, some of y'all feel like, okay, I love this man, so I'm going to go ahead and do certain things because I love him. So now you want a child by him because you love him. You're moving off emotions. You're moving off emotions. Mute your mic. Because she said, if something happened and they get a divorce 2 or 3 years from now, then what? That's what she said. That's what she said. If they get a divorce 2 or 3 years from now, then what? She gonna go from a wife to a single mother. That's just my take on it. So I feel like, I'm sick of her. I feel like first of all, he don't need no more damn kids. Why you want to have more children? Because she's your wife. So you think, okay, that's my wife. I want to have a child by my wife. You can't fucking take care of all the other kids you have. You're struggling trying to take care of all the other fucking kids you have. What the fuck? Good morning, y'all. Good morning.
Ooh, let's talk about it.
She knew what she was getting into in that marriage. She seen that train wreck coming. She just wanted him and she thought she could change him. But see what happened.
You know what she did? No, man. You heard what she said. She said, I know my husband. I know who I married.
So then why she complaining? It sounds like I'm trying to be rude to her, but she not making sense to me. Why would you marry? You say you know who the man is, and now he the problem? You know that he had a bunch of kids. You know his lifestyle. How is he the problem? You should never marry him.
Oh, hear me out. This is what I think, and this is just my assumption. I think that when she first got into the relationship with Jock, she married him. I mean, she loved him. She loved him. You got to understand. Jock done cheated on this girl several times. Right? Hear me out. He done cheated on her several times. Her love has shifted. Her love has shifted. That's why she put her foot down the way she is. She don't love him the same way she used to She used to.
And it goes back to what you said. If you ever met a guy and he got these XYZ many kids, you're gonna look the other way. Don't you think that she probably should have done that?
She should look the other way. But she should have looked the other way. She should have, but ain't no telling what state of mind she was in when she met him. Now, yeah, she's an attorney. You know, she set up.
He talked that talk. That's what that is.
And she could have been
that street swag. That's all.
Could have been at a low. She could have been at a. She could have been at a low point in her life at that time she met him.
But
she thought she could change.
Hold on, y'all. Ain't this what we talk about every day about the women choosing better? Right. She knew before she got married to this man. He did all of these things. And she still accepted.
Yeah.
And then, like, listen to what he said. He said that when I wanted to have a baby, you didn't want to. So now why are you asking me about freezing some doggone eggs? Boy, I can't talk.
I think they need to get a divorce.
Morning, Diamond, right quick. Now, didn't when they got married, didn't Jock have a baby on the way?
Yeah.
Like had a girl pregnant, had just cheated on her, had a baby on the way. I remember that episode. And the agreement was neither one of them didn't want kids. So after she get her $50 million party, because that's what just aired on the TV show. They done had a $50 million party. She done made $50 million at her firm. Now all of a sudden he want to have a baby. He didn't want no more kids. He got 12 of them. So you don't think that's him? Because y'all men do that, try to lock us down with kids. Now he see him, he got a little check. Oh yeah, because you better know whenever they do divorce, he gonna be not talking about he a stay-at-home daddy and he can raise the kids because she got a $50 million firm.
They better get a prenup. Did they have a prenup?
Hold on, I don't think it was a $50 million.
Oh no, they didn't have no prenup. Remember the episode? Remember the episode when they discussed the prenup and they was both saying they love each other and that they weren't gonna do it?
I don't think it was about the $50 million. This is why I think. Because he was already having previous kids with women that so-called didn't have money. So now to have a woman with money, no, I think he just wanted to have more kids. And, you know.
So let me read this Cash App message. Cash App message said, please read your Instagram. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Okay, hold on. Mute your mic. Woo! God damn. It's a whole book. All right. Good morning, Miss Simon. Some Black men have no shame, fathering children everywhere, knowing they won't lose respect from other men or women. Men will still do business with them, and their reputations remain intact. Look at Future, Nick Cannon, Lil Durk, young NBA boy. Men who don't take care of their families can't be trusted. The ones who are truly judged for being single and having children are Black women. And it's honestly sad. Women need to pay close attention to how men have treated the women before them. If a man consistently avoids taking accountability for his actions, don't assume you'll be the expectation. Real men don't want to embarrass the mother of their children, even if they are multiple. Maintain your standards and your boundaries, ladies, and don't hesitate to walk away from a man who doesn't respect them. Money only feels good when it's backed by safety, morals, protection, character, and genuine mutual respect.
It's all true. AJ, you got an echo, by the way.
Oh, okay. One for the go. Alex, real quick before I go. Ain't this the same thing what you had said, Alex, where it was like women will take anything? Kendra got a $50 million firm. She a lawyer. She making all this money. What do she even want with the likes of a young jock perming his hair and carrying on?
The perms always take me out. Like, what the?
I don't know what she's seeing, jock.
It's a builder man project. I'm sorry. respectfully, I don't feel bad for that lady in any way, shape, or form. Make better decisions. You knew who the man was when you met him. He been a trifling nigga for years. So man for years. So I'm not understanding like what the shock factor is now about him.
And the fact remains,
she one of them homegirls that you sit with and you don't even bash him. If she was my homegirl, I wouldn't even sit there and use her.
And isn't he a product of his environment, the environment that we're talking about?
She not somebody that I will sit with and gossip about her man all day because respectfully, he didn't shown you who he was for a long time. I'm not listening to that bullshit. I'm sorry.
I had a best friend like that girl. I used to get sick and tired of hearing about her and her damn relationship.
Yeah.
And now they divorced. He done moved on.
It says, thank you for reading my book. Yeah, go ahead, Joe. I don't. Do you think she had low self-esteem when she met John?
It's so evident. I mean, I almost brought up the perm. Yes.
I don't.
You know what I think? I think it was ego to her. She felt like I'm a higher level than he is. I'm more wiser than he is, and then she looked more into her glam and looked at him as if he was less than, and because of that, she probably felt she can change him.
But let me ask you this: why? Oh, okay. How is she a higher level? Jock got a lot of things going for himself. The only thing his downfall is he got multiple kids.
And
so maybe she felt that she could be the one.
I think it was the street swag because she's more balanced on the other side. And when I say the other side, right, it doesn't seem like she really got out. She did things. She interacted with people. So now dealing with a person who does interact with a lot of people, and we see this from social media with him, that this is why she kind of chose him.
But now she complaining about him because she want to freeze her eggs.
I believe it's who they link them up with.
She don't want no kids from him. I think that money changed a little bit too, y'all. Money do change people. You see people in a different light too. When you come across that kind of money and you see like, hey, I'm still gorgeous. I just made this money. This man come with all this luggage and he's giving me a whole lot of drama and he cheated on me multiple times. I do not need that. I could go just take me a vacation, go pick me up a man from France or something. You feel what I'm saying?
And that's why I'm trying to tell y'all.
Can y'all hear me?
She has no kids. Yes, Trina. He have no children, and he has multiple kids. I think Jock got over 10 kids.
Yes.
He wouldn't even been able to smell my punani.
Damn. Why couldn't she? Let's say this.
Okay, but this the thing. They both had money. Kendra had money and Jock had money. I don't think she thought she was better than him. I think she thought she was better than his wives and baby mamas. And she wanted to be the one that showed the world, oh, Jock can change. Because that was her whole thing at first when they first got together. Jock has changed. Jock is different. Jock loved me. Jock this, Jock that. Until shit started hitting the fan. Then she started wigging out, getting her family involved and everything.
That goes back to Trina, and that goes back to women, right? Thinking they can change the man.
Exactly. She thought she could change that man.
You think that you better than the rest of the other women that he has?
Because she's a lawyer. She's an attorney. She's not just a woman that wanted to be Young Jock's baby mama. That's how she felt. He has even said this to his baby mamas. She felt like she was better than them, not him. And so she felt like because she was better than the quote unquote women he had in the past, that she could change that man. And when she couldn't change him, you got an echo still, AJ. And when she couldn't change him, she lost it. And she been fighting for her life in this marriage ever since.
Torturing hell.
He cheated on Jock has not been any different with any woman that we've seen him with. And so since she got the same Jock every other woman got, she feels slighted.
And then now I think that brings her self-esteem down too, don't you think?
Hold on.
I gave this man everything and still he's not.
I'm lost. Ain't Kendra the one? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Ain't Kendra the one who had the baby daddy that was locked up?
Right?
Kendra ain't got no kids.
She don't even have kids.
Hey, Diamond,
Okay,
I'm gonna holler at you. I'm
who
gonna
was
holler
the
at you,
lawyer
Diamond.
chick?
Ladies, y'all have a good one,
You
man.
too.
Enjoy y'all this
Bye,
morning.
AJ. There
Bye-bye.
ain't
The
no way,
lawyer
Marshall,
chick.
that you been up here listening.
bro.
If we just said that the lady don't got no kids, how she got a baby daddy?
I'm talking about the lawyer chick on the Real Housewives of Atlanta. The lawyer chick. Was a Phaedra. Phaedra. Two different people. All right. Carry on. Got two different people.
I'd rather be with a jock than a Kirk, though.
Girl, okay.
I mean, if I'm gonna be real.
But why?
I was going, thank you, Trina. Why?
What about Stevie?
No, but I really want to know. Why would you rather be with Jock than Kurt?
Okay, because she went into it with Jock knowing that he didn't tell no lies about nothing. He told her the baby was on the way. She still went to the aisle. At least he told the truth, right? Rashida done gave Kirk 20, 30 years. Rashida done gave Kirk 20, 30 years. And then
Kirk had only... Now, hold on, because I think y'all be messing up the timeline with Kirk and Rashida. Kirk and Rashida only have a couple of children together, yet Kirk has multiple children. So, yeah, they've been together 20, 30 years. But Kirk been pulling this shit that he pulling on Love and House or Love and whatever the fuck it's called. He been pulling this shit that he pulling on reality TV for 20, 30 years because that man got children damn near old as Rashida. And I don't mean that literally. His oldest, I think, is like in his maybe about to be 30, 20s, maybe mid-20s. So if they've been together for 20, 30 years, Kirk been doing this. I used to say the same thing somebody said in the comments. Rashida was one of his kids. And that's
because they got married.
She
was young when she met him.
To go along with everything that he got going on. This thing with this Jasmine girl wasn't the first time. They only got a couple kids together, but Kirk has at least, I think, 6 or 7 kids who are in their, the oldest of which are in their 20s.
Okay, so what's the difference? Then that mean you agree with me, right, Trina, that you would rather be...
No. I wouldn't want to cut her job because they're one and the same. They're the same monster. They're two sides of the same damn coin.
But hold on, Joe. Isn't Kirk Rashida's isn't Kirk all Rashida know? She don't know no other man but him, right?
I believe that. I do.
I don't believe that.
Therefore, that's why she ain't going nowhere. That's her first. That's the only man she done been with.
Do y'all believe that?
She don't know. She don't know and feel like she can do any better.
Do y'all really believe that though?
So ain't that worse than
He has even admitted to cheating. She's admitted to cheating. So no, that's not the only man she knows and ever been with. Come on now, they live in Hotlanta. Let's not think that Kirk is getting around and Rashida just sitting at home raising the kids. I don't believe that for a second.
Okay, not I would rather be Kendra over Rashida. But Kendra is in a better position than Rashida is. Rashida's brain is fried.
Is she still married to that light-skinned man?
Wait, how you figure that?
Because she's stuck. She can't. Rashida don't know how to leave Kirk. She got embarrassed on national television and she never left. At least Kendra is safeguarding herself not having kids with this loser.
I think at this, and this could be my opinion. It's my opinion. I think that Rashida and Kirk's marriage now is based on business. Financial is based on money. They're taking their business to Love and Hip Hop, willing to expose themselves for a check. And we all know Kirk is a businessman by far. He elevated Rashida. He is about his money on. Now, do they need the money? No, well, I don't know. You can never have too much money. But the thing is, they going up the ladder, not down.
They wouldn't be doing it if they didn't need the money, Diamond.
Okay, so yeah, they going up the ladder, not down the ladder. You know, they building a mansion right now. They're building another home. They're building this, I think this may be their 3rd or 4th home.
The restaurants that they have is a flop. Even Jock's restaurant / club that he had, that shit was a flop. The boutique that she got, don't nobody want to go in there and shop. They had a vending machine. Ain't nobody buying them cheap ass looking ass wigs. So they need that love and hip hop money.
So basically, So basically, it's cheaper to keep her, and Kendra is smarter for not having kids and tying herself up with this man.
Yeah. I mean, she's smarter, but she still needs to leave because he want more kids. That's gonna be that stuff you're supposed to discuss before you get married. If your man want kids and you want kids.
I don't think Kendra and Jock is gonna make it the next 5 years.
Hell no. They already beefing about this.
He's just gonna give in. You know what I mean? From the look on his face when I seen the episode, even though he's looking like, what the hell? But I think he's gonna fall into her demands. So I do see them, unless he do something really weird again.
I just think that it's wild that Kendra thought that she was gonna be able to change a nigga. Like she thought that she was gonna be able to be the determining factor when it came to the other women. And the fact that she was so conceited and so cocky about the fact that she had this career and she has this status. So that means that he's not gonna cheat, he's not gonna do these things because he sees my value was her first mistake. Because
but a lot of women are like that. A lot of women feel like they are better than the next woman. So a lot of women feel like that. Oh, I'm better than her. I have this going on. I have this going on. So he is going to change for me. He's not going to treat me the way he treated her or the way he treated her. A lot of women feel like that.
Well, how is that coming off for them?
Watching them interact with each other.
But wait, that is true for some women. Some men treat all women like garbage and then meet one woman that they treat like gold. So what's wrong with thinking that you could possibly be that one woman?
But see, the problem with that is that's not a reflection of that woman he got with. That's a reflection of that man finally being ready to stop playing. And women will see that, oh, he played everybody else and he was faithful to me. And they'll take it to their head and they'll think it's a reflection of them. Oh, my punani's just that good. No, baby. That was a reflection of that man was done playing and now he's ready to commit. There's nothing you can do as a woman or a man to make another person stop playing. You're not that special.
Yes.
It's not between your legs. You don't have a golden pickle nor a cobbler. That person has to decide, I'm done playing. That's what that is. It's not, oh, he treated me better than them because, no, he treated you better than them because he was ready to stop playing.
Well, you got to understand anyway, whenever you came into the relationship, you got to understand you knew what you was getting from the jump. So you knew what you was getting. So whenever you get this, whenever it happens, don't sit here and act like you didn't know what you was getting. You knew what you was getting already. You knew I've been cheating. You knew I cheated on the other chick. So you already knew this. So stop acting like it's something is different. It's not. You knew what you was getting. I could tell you. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna sit here. Listen, now let me talk for a second. Sit here and tell you that I'm gonna change. I'm gonna do this. But dealing with the way he moving and dealing with what he be dealing with, he dealing with nothing but women. Cause you got your friends and we all doing all of this. I'm saying you already know what you're getting. It's a possibility. So you're gonna tell me it's not a possibility that you in the back of your mind that you're gonna be thinking, damn, I hope he don't cheat on me. What if he cheat on me? Am I gonna stay? You ain't telling me you not thinking that?
Some women don't. Some women don't feel like that man will cheat on them. Some women don't think like that.
It just simply goes back to what Trent said. And what Zay was saying too is they just think that they're gonna be the change of a man. Like, and I agree. Some of these women do go into these situations like, he really gonna do this for me. He gonna do this for me. They live in delusions, and that's why I call a lot of them delusional. Like she said, if the man want to change, he's gonna change because he wants to. Again, not because you put your magical coochie on him one night. Like, be for real.
Wait, y'all. I'm not talking about magical coochie. I'm just saying So everybody on this panel is saying that nobody believes that a good woman could inspire a halfway decent man to change.
AJ, me real quick, you got to echo. How do we? That's what I'm saying. They're saying that the other woman, the new woman is a good woman. The old woman was probably a good woman too.
Hell no, because exactly. How are you gonna say that the other women weren't good women, that he done cheated and run them up through and done ran them all through the crown, done fuck the girl credit up, all kind of crazy stuff.
Okay, let me fix my statement then, Trina. Let me fix my statement then. Are we saying that we don't think that a good woman that is meant for him could inspire a halfway decent man to change? All good women ain't meant.
You ain't listening.
That echo is
his ways. No,
it's about the man.
If he's stuck in his ways, no.
Diamond, I'm gonna be right back because I want to talk about this.
Yeah, but you about to have to come back though. That echo, we can't talk with that echo.
You ain't gonna change him if he's stuck in his ways.
I don't care. We watch people not be changed by having children. People bring children into the world and men are not changed.
Now that mindset is how women. That mindset is how women end up in 10, 15 committed girlfriend-boyfriend relationships with no ring. That's how you end up with 3 kids and no ring, no financial backing or nothing. That mindset where you think that you can change a man. Ain't nobody changing shit. That man gonna change when he's good. Stop cutting me off.
You can't change a man.
Don't cut me
you
off.
Gotta encourage him.
You can't change a man.
Encourage him to be a leader.
Why are you cutting me off?
Because all y'all been talking, I've been sitting up here quiet as a mug. Y'all been blabbing on. Y'all been blabbing on. You can encourage a man.
Let me finish my statement. No,
if you get that candidate, you get that right man, you can break him down. You can break him down to be the best man he can be.
Hold on. Marshall, let her finish. Hold on. Go ahead, Rose.
No, because I'm one of the men she's referencing.
Bro, Marshall, let her speak.
I'm one of the men that she's referencing.
So, okay.
You can't change.
Okay, so Marshall, hold on. Let her finish.
You
okay,
let her respond, bro. You next.
Cutting me off is the wickedest thing that you could do.
I'm sorry, Rose. I'm sorry, Rose.
We know good and full well that there is no having this great woman on their arm and it just makes him want to change. Here's the wild part. Most of y'all men are not out here trying to date fucked up women. Y'all choose really good women. Y'all choose women who could potentially be mothers, who are great wives. Y'all have a good taste in women and then y'all run amok every single time because you want her to wait and be patient while you figure out your shit instead of going and fucking with that nasty ass 304 who on the same type of time as you. That's the problem. So we as women learn from the mistakes of other women thinking that they can change women and we sit the fuck back and see how you move, and if we don't like it, we get the fuck on. No, I'm not sitting here having struggle love with you, nigga, while you try to figure out your life and get the fucking all the other women because you're looking for somebody else who ain't gonna give you what I'm giving you, but you will keep me to the side just in case while you sit around and find something else and then come running back to me when you realize that them hoes wasn't shit. No, women is not doing that shit. So no, you cannot change a fucking man. You cannot raise a man neither. He wasn't man enough for me in my Tony Braxton voice.
What about the women? What about the women when they get a man and he's not producing and performing like she wants to meet her qualities, tastes in her requirements? She goes to she sees this nigga with money, with coins. She want to sit here and talk to him, let her friends get in her ear, sitting here saying, girl, he ain't doing this for you, know that this nigga over here doing this. No, so you get misled to that. So what about the good men if he ain't sitting here performing or producing right when at your speed? What about them men? What about them men when he ain't at your speed and you want to sit here or you want to go Dick, Tom, and Harry, John, Billy, Bob, Joe? You see these other dudes out here riding these nice cars.
Wait, Rose, don't cut him off. Let him get it out. Wait, Rose, let him get it out.
You want to leave your dude alone because you see that this other nigga right here that's been sitting there paying attention, probably running game on you anyway, just to bust, excuse me, just to bust you down, probably running game on you just to knock you off real quick because you was sweet meat just for some money. What about them men who sit there and who sit there and show you that it could be the size of a mustard seed, because that also Jesus said your faith could be the size of a mustard seed. He could be moving at the size of a mustard seed. When would that be good enough for you women to see here and not wander eyes, look the other direction, because you see this dude doing real good, probably with 6 figures, probably with 7 figures, probably getting 50,000 a year, 90,000 a year, and this nigga that's sitting here trying to climb up because he been in the system. Y'all women turn y'all back on. That might be the motor right there. That might be, y'all might be there for each other to grow, to build and grow and develop. You know what I'm saying? As a unit right there, that might be your soulmate right there. That bum, that broke man, he might be the one. But you want to sit here and chase. But when a man do it, he picks his preference for shit. I want this chick right here. She got a little bit of money. And then you got other men that they don't even care, because they're going to the hood, and they'll see a bum dusted broad, and they'll make her into a dream Barbie doll. They'll turn her persona. You women don't want to do that. Y'all don't want to like what's the movie I'm trying to think of where she transformed the dude from him being a dweeb, a bum, and when he started performing right, he started looking different. He started his appearance, his persona, it started to change. Y'all don't even want to do that. I ain't got time for it, but y'all want men to be invested in what's between your legs and sit here and chase you. But you don't want to sit here and accept the chase and chase back like, okay, he might have potential. You go bump your head. This is life. We don't know who we gonna end up with before we go.
And it's kind of like the Tyler Perry movie. It's kind of like the Tyler Perry. Hold on for a second. Y'all women gonna get y'all chance. It's kind of like the Tyler Perry movie. Whenever old boy was trying to build his machine, and he's trying to build the machine, but he had borrowed money. You done put your all. You done gave your all. But then Taraji turns around, and once he finally hit the bank, and he came back just to give. And he was like, well, I already done been with this chick right here, and you didn't love me. You didn't give me everything you gave me everything, but basically you didn't give me everything whenever the love and support after the fact, because you turned your back on me. So I'm saying what he's basically saying is whenever we put our all and effort in, even if it is that little guy, and he's just putting his all and effort into it, but just because that certain person come around, y'all turn around and turn your back on us.
Real quick, Young Burrow, that's not what happened in the story. That woman gave her all, and he cheated on her when he was used her. He used her multiple times, and she stayed, knowing that he in a lot of y'all mind, like how y'all was saying, both of y'all was saying, stay down.
I was using that for an example. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I was using it for a point. Okay, I was
full opportunity to talk. I did not interrupt y'all. Like mute up.
Go ahead.
Mute your mic just in case you have an impulse. Mute up. Both of y'all. Just hit the mute. Like y'all sat up here and told the story completely wrong, and that also shows me how y'all men be thinking, because you don't see the fact that she stood there stuck by that man. He cheated on her multiple times. Her anger of her finding out that this man cheated on her got her to the point where she was now unable to conceive because of his cheating ass ways. He manipulated her. He used her. He knew that she had money, and he took advantage of that shit. That's the type of shit that he was on. And then towards the end of the movie, after she found out that the nigga was cheating, mind you, with the very same woman she found out he was cheating with when they was kids. He just so happened to come into a fall or come into a situation with that woman again, unbeknownst to her, because of the trauma that he put her through. She's not believing that he's not cheating because he's cheated so many times before. So the one time the nigga wasn't cheating, she was like, oh no, I'm not going for that. Then to find out that he wasn't cheating, all of a sudden he got with the very same bitch that was the reason for why she couldn't conceive anymore, why she was out here down and out looking crazy as fuck. And then he turned around and gave that woman every single thing he promised her. So she was mad, an angry, mad black woman, because that nigga used her. It wasn't that she wasn't supporting him. She was very supportive. That's the story of a lot of black women's life, being supportive to a man who turns around and takes everything that she used and gave it to another bitch who didn't work for it. That's what y'all niggas like to do. So women now in 2024 ain't going for it. They'd rather be alone, single, and living their best life with no children than to sit up here and deal with niggas who feel like you're supposed to settle for a broke ass, bum ass nigga, like y'all niggas is talking about.
Okay, wait,
Who
Rose,
is
let me
y'all?
Hold on.
let me ask because I
Hold on,
want
I ain't
to
talking about
Marsha. Now Marsha,
I'm not talking about no movie.
Marsha,
I've been
it's
cheated
my
on.
goal.
That
Because
woman that you
Marsha's already
identified.
win. Marshall, wait. Please.
Hold on, I've been cheated on.
Marsha,
That
hold
woman
on.
you identified, put it on a man's
Marshall.
perspective. That was me.
Marshall.
So when it's enough is enough for a man.
Marshall. It's my goal. Now you said, first of all, I was on y'all side because I was trying to explain that it's a Boaz out here for everybody, you know, and that when you meet your person, that you could inspire each other to do some changing because women ain't perfect and men ain't either. But Marshall, what you wishing on us is to be like, see, they keep putting Taraji in all these really fucked up positions on these movies. Because the movie you talking about was I Could Do Bad All By Myself. Now, in real life, the homeless man that she done got off the street and they done fixed up that became a good man was in a better position than she was as a drunk being in love with an abuser. So in real life, he was a step up for her. Although they made it look differently, he kind of hit hard times and was a decent fella who had a little way about him and could make some money. He had skill set. You understand? He could build shit. Okay, that's a little different than what you talking about, picking up Ray Ray and Poo Poo out here that don't want to get no jobs, don't want to do nothing but live off of our food stamps and our $50 a month that we get no housing, putting that on at risk when they don't want to do nothing but sell a couple bags of weed out here. That is the difference. So now I'm real confused because how you advocating for being with a broke man as he on his way up, instead of saying that these men shouldn't be out here even trying to find a woman when they broke and on their way up. Coochie shouldn't even be your concern.
What's up, Diamond?
Say something real quick because I have to go after AJ. I'm gonna be very quick. I don't never stay up here that long. So I just wanted to, before I forget, bounce off what AJ originally said. So as far as women being what makes a man better, I do not believe in that because I don't believe in that the same way I don't believe in the opposite. We are not the reason that a man makes bad decisions. When a man decides to go, do some reckless shit, or if a man decides to do some fucked up shit, we are not to blame for that the same way we are not to blame for a man being better. An adult makes their own decisions. The only thing we can do is be ourselves, and if they love you for who you are, then they will want to better themselves. However, if they don't want to better themselves, that's something that they're gonna do on their own fruition. That ain't got shit to do with us at all. The other thing I wanted to say is, Marshall, as far as talking about getting with a bum, why would I get with somebody that's not even caring for themselves? If you can't care for yourself, you cannot care for me. That's why they say relationship. Hold on. That's why they say relationships. Hold on. That's why they say relationships should be trauma, and he don't want to confide in nobody. Hold on. That's why they say relationships should be equally yoked, and I do believe in that. Do you have to be? Hold on. Do you have to be fully equally? I'm not yet. Do you have to be fully equally yoked in the fact that you got to have the same money or the same level of income? No. But if you're not taking care of yourself, then there's no way in hell you can take care of me. If you a bum in these streets, then you're gonna be a bum in your relationship, and that's on period.
You got bums with money. If he got all this trauma, he needs to find a therapist.
But you a bum because your
nigga got money?
A woman should not be used as your therapist. A woman should not be used as your clutch. A woman should not be used as your counselor. Sir, you need to find a therapist. A woman should these men come into relationships with all this fucking baggage and turn around and get mad at women who have baggage. You come into the house, you a bad man.
They need to be in that relationship because if you gonna let a therapist speak for you in regards to your woman, then you don't need to be in no relationship. If a therapist can speak to you that you can't go to your significant other and talk to them, then you don't need to be in a relationship.
That's not
period.
What I'm saying.
Right, so let me respond real quick. Hold up, Rose. Hold on, Rose.
Bring all this trauma. That's not fair for her.
Hold up, Rose. I want to respond to what you were saying about
Marshall. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, wait, y'all. Go ahead, be real.
I wanted to respond to the movie that Rose was just giving the whole big speech about, like she knew what she was looking at. And it clearly shows why she said it shows how the men think. It shows how she thinks and look on the surface. Because if you look deep into what was really going on in that movie, yes, that man did cheat. He did everything you said. However, is it fair for you to sit here and say that he was playing her and he was playing in her face? If this man came, now listen, she divorced him. They split up. This man ended up going big. And then he came back and bought her family home back and then gave her some money. She, just because she felt like it wasn't enough and she felt like it wasn't what she deserved, that's her choice because she decided to leave. This man didn't cheat on her and then leave her on his choice for the other woman, not saying that it was right that he cheated. However, she did what she signed up for when she married that man. When you marry a man or a woman, you sign up for the better or worse. So she signed up for that ride, and I feel like his intentions by him coming back and giving her money and buying the family home back, that shows me that his intentions were not bad, even though he did cheat. And once he would have hit big, if they would have still been married, she would have got everything that he promised to her. However, he has a new wife at this point in the movie when he does hit big. So of course she's gonna get whatever the fuck it was that he promised because that's his current wife and that's who he's with, because she decided to leave because she couldn't stick it out anymore. And I respect that. However, you can't sit up here and say that man played her when he came back and bought her family home back and gave her money on top of that.
Sir,
And never did he fail her. No, he didn't. Never. But no, what he did was he gave his all.
He gave with that man for 10 plus years, and in 1 year, that man found a new wife.
Okay, but then she turned around. She turned around and let her. You let her family beat shit.
You thought you was getting up here saying shit and thought you was getting one down like it's not good. It's not correct.
She let the family dictate. She let the family dictate everything. The family dictated everything. And that's what he said. Whenever he said Marshall said that whenever you let your friends and stuff come in your ear, the family came in her ear and kept on talking junk. They kept on. Come on now, that man trying to. I'm saying he trying to. If you got a man that's trying his best and he's putting his 8-foot effort into it, it's 8-foot effort. He ain't putting no E in there. And I'm saying he trying his best. If he fall down, if he fall down on his luck, if he fall down on his luck, are you still gonna be that woman that when y'all first met? Hold on, Morgan. Hold on, wait a minute for a second. Hold on, Morgan. Hold on. Because I'm saying if he fall down after y'all done been together, just say you've been together for 5 years. And I'm saying when you met the man, he was up on it, he was up on everything. He fall down. I'm saying it should be his right to be able to lean on his woman to be able to help him pick him up. I'm saying don't turn around and down. Don't turn around and downgrade me. Don't downgrade. Don't turn around and downgrade me.
That you won't turn your back on.
Don't turn love. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because that's what
you will ride with me.
That's what we call
struggle love.
That's what we call
unconditional love. That's divine love right there. Struggle love. I'd rather have that water down shit.
Hold on, Marshall. Can I speak, please? I'm gonna go real quick. All right, Mr. Mann.
Let me say something. Me and y'all full of shit. You don't want your daughter struggling, taking your hard-earned money, trying to take care of a Negro. I'm sorry. Y'all full of shit. If my daughter do that, man, I will whoop my daughter's ass. Fuck the bullshit. Because ain't no such thing as struggle up when I put my daughter in a position to do all this and to take care of Negro. Please, Negro, get off your ass and make things happen.
Ain't nobody said struggle. Ain't nobody said struggle. We talking about in the beginning, bro. I'm saying you came with struggle. We talking about in the beginning. You talking about struggle. We talking about in the beginning. If I done been there, if I've been with a woman for 5 years, ain't no way. Ain't no man, you talking about struggle. What the way? We struggle when we got together? Did we struggle when we walked in this apartment? Did we struggle? If we walked in this apartment and we struggled, we need to go in and cut this apart. We need to get a lead. We need to go in and leave this apartment if we struggle when we walked in the apartment. We talking about somebody that done been there. You came in this relationship. We was together supporting each other, and then all of a sudden I fall down on bad luck. That's what we talking about. We ain't talking about no struggle whenever we walk through the door and we know we got roaches. We got to get rid of these roaches. Man, what are you talking about?
You're talking about that. We're talking about walking into the door on some struggling ass shit. You're the only one talking about that. You have completely changed the topic, sir, because you ain't listening.
But what I'm trying to tell you, I'm gonna tell you, y'all may be younger than me because I'm 1,000 years old. Let me tell y'all something. I don't know what struggle looked like because my era, we knew how to hustle. We knew how to hustle. If you any man should have some type of hustle by themselves. And I hate to say a lot of you young guys don't have no damn hustle, no get up out yourself. You know what y'all got? A bunch of ism and bunch of bullshit talk. No, all y'all got. Outside that, y'all don't even know how to do a damn interview. Y'all don't even know how to get a job. I'm serious. Y'all got education out of this world and don't know how to do shit. All y'all got a bunch of excuses. It's no. And ain't nobody could change nobody. I'm not forcing Jesus.
Who are you around to know what these people can do? You flabbergasting now. Is you around these niggas to know if they got a hustle, to know if they got a job, or if they can get it, if they job adequate?
Mortal Kombat. It's my turn. It's my turn, Mortal Kombat.
Are you around these people every day to put that flabbergas out there, to put that propaganda out there? Is you around these niggas every day? When you sit there and talk down on a nigga, is you around them same niggas? What is you doing for them niggas? Is you putting them niggas on? Niggas, you putting them niggas on. I don't want to hear that. Nigga, shut up. Shut up, nigga. Shut up. Shut up, nigga. Shut up.
Oh, he's struck a nerve. He struck a nerve. That boy, man, he not hustle. That boy, muscle, you got hustle. You got hustle.
You must be job. Hustle. Hustle.
Hustle. Hustle.
Marshall, Morgan, y'all, hold on. Go ahead, Chastity.
These men up here is blowing steam up these women's ass. Because let me tell you something, he's not finna let no woman that he really won't do nothing. If a man really wants you, you don't have to worry about doing nothing. He not finna come to you with no broke mindset. He not coming to you putting you in no position where you got to struggle. He not gonna ever let it. If a man really, really wants you, he gonna go get what he want. And ain't no man gonna put no woman that he really want in no position where she would ever need another man. I have never seen another man want his woman to go outside his house and ask another man for nothing. That's a bitch ass nigga. I'm just gonna tell you what the fuck it is. And if he'll sit there and watch you struggle, he don't care nothing about you. See, the mindset of these men was this right here. And I'm gonna throw some shade right now. Is that sometimes these mothers are raising their boys to be their husbands. We need to stop that. And I'm going to tell you why. Because when they get ready to go outside these households and get ready to get with these women, you want to tell and dictate to your son how she should be treated because you wasn't treated that way. The men that actually want to get out here and do something for you, you don't have to run, you don't have to chase, you don't have to call. Because let me tell you something, it's a girl in their phone that don't have to make the first phone call. He will make it for her. It's a boy that will walk past his car for a woman out here. A broke man don't deserve no coochie. I know that's right. Because why am I giving you an award and I'm over here stuck? You mean to tell me my mama got to pay my light bill and you going to lay up under my lights with me? I wish a motherfucker would. I wish a motherfucker would. And I'm going to tell you something for real. If you really, really got a man and that's who he is and you seen this man go down, it's only so low that he going to go down before he have to see you and say, baby, I got it now. He's not going to leave you like that. Ain't no man wanting no woman going to leave her in a situation where she got to go outside the house because now I got to look at you a certain way. And matter of fact, most men go look at their own self that way before they let you do it. You've got to be kidding me. I don't know one man. And you can tell me this. I know some placeholders. I know some women that's just taking care of this man till he find what he really wants. I know some women that got the baby before they got the ring. I know some that settled. I know, and you know what settling look like. You know what complacency look like. You know what a lot of stuff look like. Because consistency, when you find a man that's consistent, I don't care if it's consistent call. I don't care if it's a consistent way of saying, hey, look, I'm on you something. This man going nowhere, even if you got a man. I'm not even gonna play with you. Even if you got a man, it's a man that don't check on you because he's always wanted you. Quit lying to y'all self, man. Playing, throwing smoke up these folks' ass. Me and y'all know better than that.
That's what it did.
Okay, so y'all wait 1 second.
Stuck a nerve in these men's.
Hold on, wait 1 second. Cash App message says, Our soulmate might be a bomb. These men are pitiful.
It go with that saying. Don't put your heart into no
wait.
Because today
I thought they told us to pick better.
Listen to this saying. This saying.
Let me tell you something. I'm even gonna go biblical with you. It say when a man finds a wife, if a man choose a woman and he done married this girl and now he got bad things to say about her, that's his fault. We don't choose them, Diamond. I don't care what you look like. I don't care how you feel. You don't look. You can make all the money in the world, and if he choose you making the money, he gonna use you making the money. You don't supposed to build a man. You don't supposed to build one.
Hold on.
Because when you get ready to build him, he gonna be building somebody else with the shit you gave him. That's what's gonna happen to you.
It's 2.3K people in this room.
I don't want to talk to nobody on Section 8.
Hold on, for all the women, the chastity, I ain't disrespect you not one time. For all the women that's on here, it's this saying that goes, don't put your heart into no man.
How did she disrespect you?
We say, excuse how she said Section 8. I take that as a point. If everybody taking certain things that I say as disrespect, I'm gonna start taking shit, minute, small shit is disrespect, straight like that. But it's this saying that said, don't put your heart. Today she for you, tomorrow she for somebody else. I want y'all to keep that shit in mind. Why men be the way they are, because they don't know if you wholeheartedly die hard in for them that day, and tomorrow you fantasizing about another man.
Fix it, Jesus.
Marsha, you gotta let Mike talk. Go ahead, Mike.
Man, look here. I'm tired of getting on this show early in the morning. And these grown men get up here and get to arguing with these women. Let me tell you something. You see it in the comments all the time, and this what these women be saying. A hit dog gonna holler. A motherfucking hit dog gonna holler every goddamn time. Y'all get up here, y'all. Hold on, Mr. Morgan. God damn it. Now y'all get up here, y'all sit up here, be crying to these women because y'all make excuses for y'all bullshit. Yeah. Take accountability for where the fuck you are in your life right now. Fix that shit, and then you can go find you some coochie. It's okay. It's okay. See, y'all problem is this. This y'all problem. Y'all want the coochie, right? But y'all don't want to. Y'all do the bare fucking minimum for it. Stop being a bare minimum ninja. Get your shit, nigga. Go get you a job, career, entrepreneurship, whatever. Go get a truck, a tractor, something. Go get some money first. When you go
have a trick bill, I'm not tricking.
When you go get the money, that ain't
but I don't trick with women. So if I get all my money, it's gonna be
that
for
ain't
me
tricking.
because I'm not tricking with no. I'm not tricking for no cash.
So no, hold on, time out. It ain't tricking. Listen.
It is. If you telling me to go get some money to please a woman,
Marshall. Listen,
you telling me to tear down my standards just to please other people.
Listen, Marshall, listen.
Ahead,
women want stability. Now, stability comes in several different ways. One of those stabilities is finances. This is the day and age we live in. It's 2024. A woman, look, you need finances for stability for a woman.
At the end of the day, I'm trying to get there with God. We both can't be polluted. We both can't be corrupt. Somebody got to pick somebody up and steer somebody in that one direction to get to God. Because when we go, our
so you can't.
destination is God.
Hold on, time out. Hold on, Mr. Mocha. So, Marshall, let me ask you this question: You can't have both. You can't have wisdom, guidance, and understanding and finances as a man. You can't do all that as a man. That's what a man's supposed to be, right?
Yeah, you can.
Okay,
but I'm not about to sit here and stoop down and pinpoint one and focus wholeheartedly on one when there's other obstacles
what are
that
you
I
talking
need to
about?
knock out too.
It's called
and I
balance.
need you there to help me knock them out.
Why do you need
because I'm a man, I get weak too.
So Marshall, if that woman wasn't,
I get vulnerable too.
Jesus Christ, Marshall, listen. Stop listening to respond and listen to hear. Okay. Now, with that being said, right, you can find balance in all of those things. It's all about time management, balance and the things you need to focus on to correct whatever you're weak, whatever you're strong in, you don't have to focus on that much. Whatever you're weak in, you focus on that. As a man, you focus on your weaknesses as a man. You got,
so
but hold on, God damn it, I ain't done talking. God damn it, I ain't trying to cuss your motherfucking ass out this morning.
Go
I'm listening.
ahead, man.
You listen. Thank you, sir. So at the end of the day, whatever you are weak at, you work on that. And you continue to work on that as a man until you are ready to be a proper man for what any woman you want on planet Earth. Period, point blank. It might not be your finances. You might be strong in finances, but you might be weak in emotional intelligence. Work on that shit. Learn how to verbally communicate to a woman. All these type of things, man. You gotta work. You gotta keep working and grinding, man. Like Mr. Morgan said, you gotta hustle. Closed mouths don't get fed on this boulevard.
Hey, Mike, I'm gonna be like this. What I'm saying is, a man don't have. We can't give excuses. We give solutions. We can't sit around here and say, "Oh, no, we got to make our position better. We gotta make sure our finance is right. We can't live if you only make 30,000 a year. Quit trying to live like you're making 100,000 a year. Live in your means, and then you dating your means. Why would you, if you meet a woman got Chanel, why are you gonna talk to her? You know you can't afford to buy Chanel. When I met my wife, she was wearing Chanel, so I knew what I had to do. Cause that's what her daddy did. Like my daughter, they husbands know what they had to do because I put the bar up there for my daughters. They was wearing 5-carat diamond rings, D quality. VVS's before people was talking about VVS. They got my grandbabies wearing them.
So that was my thing. That's my thing.
Morgan,
That's my thing.
Morgan,
Whenever you say when you say she was wearing Chanel, she was wearing Chanel. That was my point. Whenever you come into that relationship and y'all already know what y'all got going on, but if something happens and that man falls on downtime, and I'm saying y'all been together for this amount of time. Like it's teamwork. It's teamwork.
That's different.
That was my whole point. It's not saying that.
Let me break that. Let me break this down, man. When we get in front of God, God might put you with that bum you didn't want to be with. He might say this is your companion. Man, I'm thinking above the worldly game. I'm thinking above the materialistic shit. I'm thinking above the world's ideology and shit. I'm not following suit, man. I'm not following y'all suit. I'm not going by y'all morals and principles. Because at the end of the day, I'm not praying to you. I'm not worshiping you. You're not God.
Can I say something real quick?
There's a whole lot of cap going on.
I understand what you're saying, Marshall, right? I hear you. I had to stop and think about it real quick. You're not wrong in your sentiments. However, a man with no motion is not a man that a woman wants to be putting their all into. What I mean by no motion is if you're not doing anything at all, if you're just sitting down on your luck and just have your hands in your woman comes along, she should keep walking. She should go somewhere else. You know why? Because if she has something and you're not ready, all she's gonna do is waste her time. I know this because I have done it before, and I know other women who have done it. Until you are ready to put forth that effort, there is nothing that woman can do to stop you. If you're depressed and you sad because you ain't got no money and everything in between, it doesn't matter how much words of affirmation she gives you. All that's going to happen is her energy is going to be drained. Her mental capacity for you is going to deplete. She's not going to have room for herself anymore because everything is going to be dependent on making sure that you feel good as a man. She's going to lose herself, and that is not fair to her. She removes every boundary that she had to protect herself, all to give you everything that you want, only for when times get better.
Now flip the script. Flip the script, Rose. Put that in a man's perspective now. Put that in the man's perspective.
All for when times
put
get
that
better.
on this pedestal that we need strong
Here's what's
men.
crazy. I'm gonna be honest with you. The type of men that you're speaking about, none of those men have enough emotional intelligence to be able to deal with her and her problems. No woman wants to come to a man and have a conversation about their problems when you can't even solve yours. You are not.
I'm one of them. I'm one of them. I'm telling you now, I'm one of them.
I want to go.
I will solve your problem before I solve mine.
A woman is not
solve your problem before I solve mine, and you will look at me like, well, why ain't you take care of your shit? Because I had the vision for yours.
Really, that's not even possible, bro. It's impossible for you to solve a woman's problems and you can't solve your own problems. That's not even possible.
I can, but I'm solving on my time. I want to do it on my time because I'm still in thought process. I'm still in analyzing thought process. I'm still adjusting. I'm still figuring shit out. I'm still incorporating shit. That's what I'm doing. I do it on my time.
Yeah, but that's not the case though, brother. And I really understand what you're saying, right? Listen. You're not moving on your own time. You moving on your own time, brother. But even your time has to be proper timing.
Because you say so.
It's not because I say so. I just hearing you say some things that's not consistent, brother. Like you sitting up here telling these women that God don't want no bum, but God wants men to take care of their family.
We're not breaking bread, my guy.
The Bible says that any man that doesn't take care of his family is worse than the infidel and has denied the faith. That's what it says. It says that any man who does not take care of his family is an infidel.
If we gonna bring that money, if I go get a job right now, it's me and you gonna split that money. See, you just giving an ideology, my guy.
I'm not giving an ideology. What I'm saying is men have a duty to take care of their women. The woman is not supposed to take care of the man. And all these conversations where they talk about 50-50 and who's splitting what, the only reason that stuff goes on is because people are not in a position to.
It don't matter. Listen, man, I don't care what position you putting me in or what you want me to put in, what you want me to be in. I'm bigger than you niggas' intellect, man. I seen the bigger picture, straight like that, however you take it.
You can't be seeing the bigger picture and then you feel like you're not supposed to take care of your woman.
I don't care where you put me. I bet you my life good.
I'm not putting you nowhere. You putting yourself somewhere.
It don't matter, nigga. I don't care what you put me at, nigga. I bet you my life good.
I can't tell your
life. Well, if your life good, why you can't take care of your woman?
What you said? What?
Why you ain't taking care of your woman if your life is good? If your life is so good, why we having a conversation?
Taking care of my bitch though. Why you worried about my bitch, nigga? That ain't got no concern for you.
I don't call women bitches, so I wouldn't say you're a bitch. Why you disrespecting your woman? Like, let's keep it real, bro. You wanna internet disrespecting your own woman.
You're not contributing. Why you worried about my business?
I'm not supposed to contribute to yours. I'm supposed to contribute to my own.
I don't care what you say. Why you in my business? Why you worried about what I'm doing?
You putting your business on social media, bro.
Why you on the outside looking in, nigga? Why you on the outside looking in?
Why you got your windows open, airing out your dirty laundry?
Why you fishing there? I'm gonna put all you niggas on blast, nigga. You weak niggas to me. You niggas materialize. You niggas try to impress these hoes, nigga, just so you can sleep with them, nigga. Nigga, I want to beat them with the intellect, nigga.
Son, I got a wife. I'm not impressing no hoes. I got a whole wife. I'm not trying to impress anybody.
I don't care about none of that. I don't care about none of that, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
What are you going through on life that has you so frustrated?
How is that shit benefiting me, nigga?
Why are you so angry?
Let's be real, nigga. Let's be real, nigga. How is that shit benefiting me, nigga? What you got? Nigga, I don't give a fuck what you got, nigga.
I got sense enough to know that
I'm not one of those
motherfuckers. Why are you choosing to address him?
Freedom,
all these people on the panel, why are you addressing him? Like,
it ain't worth talking to him. Because this man, he see the bigger picture.
Now, it wasn't necessarily about me addressing him. It was just,
I see the bigger picture.
It was just about me challenging an idea. I didn't like an idea that he presented. So it wasn't about me addressing him. It was about me addressing the notion that a man is not supposed to be taking care of his woman. At the end of the day, I understand that we live in a hard economic time right now. I understand that everybody's struggling, but that doesn't change the fact that if a man is with a woman, he's supposed to take care of that woman. And I know a lot of people have the conversation. They talk about like the 50-50, the 70-30, who's doing what, who's bringing what to the table. At the end of the day, a man is supposed to maintain a woman. If you can't maintain her, then it's good that she's able to bring up something to contribute and help to the situation. But ultimately, the responsibility is on the man. A man can't sit up here and say, oh, like I hear brothers say, like they want their women to be submissive. They want a woman to do this, that, and the third. Like, how the hell you want her to submit to you and you can't even take care of her? How the hell is she supposed to believe in your vision and help you? Because we supposed to be out here conquering the world. And our queen's supposed to be right at our side out here with us conquering this world. We supposed to conquer it together. But we can't do that if the man makes excuse and justify his own actions when he's not performing the way that he's supposed to be performing in a relationship. So as a man, I feel like it's necessary for me to speak on that because too many men out here don't have the right idea about what manhood is supposed to be and how men are supposed to perform in their relationships. I can't get up here and be like, oh, I want a woman to do X, Y, Z, this, that, and the third. And then at the same time, you know what I mean? I'm like, okay, well, when shit get hard, like, oh no.
I'm sick of that shit. Like, man, come up with your own concept. Come up with your own mindset. Man, stop using somebody else's terminology to get by in life. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all using somebody else's terminology to get by
without telling him. We listening. It's good information. We want to hear it.
Mark, ain't nobody listening to what you're talking about, man. But I'm gonna tell you something.
Man, get on the intellectual level when y'all want to talk for real, man. Man,
I'm trying to speak intellectually with you, brother. You don't want doing all the yelling and arguing. I'm trying to dialogue with you.
What is intellect? You telling me about what somebody groomed you and mold you to do, nigga? You ain't telling me something, nigga, that's concrete. That you carry the legacy on, nigga. I don't know legacy you carry behind. Nigga, you walking in somebody else's footsteps,
you was gonna get an aneurysm, bro.
Listen, brother.
You gotta relax, man.
All behavior is learned behavior. So everything that we learn, somebody else taught us.
I don't want to hear this drag.
The same way that somebody taught you how to use words to talk and communicate is the same one that somebody has to teach you the principles and behaviors of manhood. And see, that's what's going on. You got a lot of brothers out here and they are mad and they are angry because nobody taught them how to properly be and behave as men. Manhood is something that has to be taught. You have to be
demonstrated. It has to be demonstrated,
Freedom,
it has to be demonstrated. And when the way you and Marshall was speaking to each other, you weren't setting no better example than him. So it has to be demonstrated. Instead of the men keep telling the boys what they're supposed to do, just show them what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, but you can't argue with Marshall.
Freedom was very calm with him. I don't think Freedom was giving him half the energy that he was giving, respectfully.
No, because see, you can't argue. I'm telling you something. You can't argue with a fool. I'm sorry. That's why I gave up. I'll be honest with you. But I hate this word people use out the Bible, telling women submit thyself to your husband. But that scripture said also, man, submit thyself to your wife. We submit to each other. It ain't one-sided. And I hate when people misquote the scripture. If you don't know the Bible, don't read the Bible. If you don't believe in the Bible, don't pick up the book. Live your life how you want to live your life, and we'll share notes in the end. But misquit using that Bible as a weapon. I hate that shit.
And Morgan, did you see the video about Cam having 8 children and wanting more children?
Well, hell, I got 5. I wanted 12.
So listen, would you be okay if your daughter brought home a man with 8 kids?
Oh, hell no. Hell no. My wife ain't, my daughter better not bring no kids home about as long as they die her. If you don't feel about her, hell no. Shit.
I just want to speak from experience.
I'm mad at my son because him and his wife just had another baby. Shit. And I'm like, damn, hell, his son only 3. You just had another baby. I said, no. Shit, hell no.
Well, I just want to speak from experience. I know Marshall was saying, you know, the man, you got to stick it out with a man. Now, I've been married for 11 years, in which he has cheated. I ain't stepped out not one time. Now, we both were on the bottom. I worked and got myself to where I am today.
Wait.
Now, I have quit this job.
Wait, Queen. You said y'all were on the bottom?
Bottom.
Bottom.
All right.
So we end up getting married. I worked myself up. So he was complaining about, okay, well, you acting like you don't need me. So yes, I was like, okay, well, I want you to be the man. I stepped down from my position I was in. I stepped down, let him, you know, do his thing. Now I tried to introduce him to church, which he knew about church, but he wasn't like a super like deacon. Introduced him to church, prayed with him, prayed over him, prayed for him, all this. He still did not meet that standard. Still stayed with him. He cheated, prayed through it, whatever. I'm going to go to camp. Went one time, didn't go back, I guess just to shut me up. Then still prayed for him, got my position back. Still no growth. It was still no growth. Here we are 11 years, and he was saying you have to wait. And it's like, how long do you supposed to wait? How long do you?
Man, you know you just fucked up, right? You know you just fucked up. Bringing that shit over here, you done fucked up, man. But it's okay.
We ain't finna get on. Queen, I'm gonna tell you, you should have left when you felt that you had to lose your position in society.
No. Wait, Morgan.
Never go back.
Queen. Let her finish. Go ahead, Queen.
So I still got my position back, which it's like you pray, and I'm just going off of the whole Marshall thing. I agree with everything that everyone says, especially Ms. Rose, she's been speaking. But my thing is, he's saying you're supposed to have that patience. You're supposed to do this. It's not viable. Like he said, okay, well, you stop expecting from me. So you don't want to be better? Is that what you're saying? You don't want to be better? You don't see yourself being better?
So let me ask you this, Queen. You guys are still married to this day?
Uh-huh.
What is keeping you there?
So when I was I brought a child into it. When I was with my child's father, I stuck with him through a lot. So after I left, he ended up getting married, and everything that I wanted, he gave her. So I feel like, you know, when I done put in 11 years, if I drop this one, after I done put her, you know, that's how I feel. So it's like, I'm holding on. So hopefully one day he'll be that.
Queen, can I say something to that real quick? Because I hear a lot of women like kind of complain about that point. But I think that when you in a relationship with a man and that relationship ends, and then that man goes on to the next woman and kind of becomes everything that you wanted him to be in that relationship, I think that it happens like that because that man loves you so much that his ways. So I don't necessarily think that it was like anything negative toward you or a slight against you or an indication of you and your performance other than the fact that he learned by losing you. And unfortunately, sometimes that's what us men have to go through. We have to go through loss in order to realize what we had to motivate us not to make that mistake again.
But I thought she asked the question. Didn't she ask the question, are you still married to this man that she went through? She asked her, was she still married to this man? She said yes. But then she said, but she had a baby. Well, I got lost.
I said I had a baby previous. I brought a child into the relationship when I met my husband. So after that, he did come back, the baby father. He came back and said, I appreciate you because you built and molded me into this man that I am today. And I just want to give you that, which pissed me off because, brother, but it's okay.
Bullshit. That's bullshit. He changed because he wanted to change. I'm just gonna say that. That man changed because he wanted to change. That bullshit. He was saying that shit because he probably seen that you was happily in your marriage. And now he wanna pick you. No, that mother.
Queen, how old are you?
I'm 37.
Let me get this cash out, man. Hold on. Cash out message says, Mikey. They said Mikey. I said Mikey. Buying collar is what made you an ex.
Oh, Tink Tink. It's okay. It's okay, Tink Tink. Go ahead, Miss Diamond.
That fucking silence is crazy.
I'm finna drop anyway, damn. I was up here too long.
Okay, Morgan, you leaving?
I know they're gonna drop me. Go ahead and say your word. Is that
No,
my
they're
final word?
going to drop you.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought they dropped me. Oh, because I've been up there a long time. They ain't been in your box this long. Been a long time.
I do have a message. Damn. Long book.
because you didn't want to feel stupid for allowing a man to do these things. You didn't want to be single again. You didn't want to start
that comment was just recent, actually. But it's easier said than done, to just walk away. It's easier said than done. And it's not an excuse, but I get it.
Yeah, 11 years. I hate to say it.
So basically, honey, you love him. You love that man. You love everything about him, right?
Yeah, I love him. Yeah. That's how we made it.
All right.
Queen, do you feel like your husband respects you?
Not if he cheats. I don't think if you cheat on somebody, you respect them. No.
Well, honestly, I think it's gonna be hard to really.
Hold on, Matt. So I asked that question because, in my opinion, respectfully, I think respect is more valuable than love, because respect comes with integrity, right? And if you really respect someone, even when they're not in your presence, you're never going to disrespect them. So you can love somebody and still hurt them. You can love someone and still hurt them. So, and I feel like, you're self-inflicting your emotional intelligence or your emotional aspect of your life, right? And, at the end of the day, I commend you for staying with your husband and working through the trials and tribulations of your marriage. However, if it gets overwhelming to you, you do have the right to say, you know what, I can't do this anymore, and love yourself more, love and respect yourself more to move on with your life from an individual standpoint, if you choose to do so.
That's true. And
it says in sickness and health, it says in good times and bad times. It doesn't say when you are not satisfied, you should leave, right? It says you should work it out. So I'm just saying, it's too many things from people that claim to be godly men. That's not from the Bible.
Hold on, Matt. Go ahead, speak.
I'm not ignorant to the fact of, I can see it all. I understand it all. It just comes to a point where it's more so, I don't know. I guess it's just hope, but I understand completely what you're saying. And I used to get offended when people say, oh, you don't love yourself because you take that. And I agree. It might be something else. And that's what I'm working on with myself. Now, I didn't mention that we got 4 kids together in my one that I brought. So it's 5 in all in total. So it's more so I have the time now to, reflect on everything, because kids work, everything comes before what has been going on. So it's like now I have the time to recognize and see, okay, well, this happened and you still, I got self-reflection time now. So I'm not naive to what's going on. I understand. I just have time now to focus on that.
Does he take care? Does he help you with the children?
Can I say something? Or
Yo, can y'all shut the fuck up and let somebody talk? Like, damn. I just came up here to say, Diamond, how you doing this morning?
Hey, speak, Alicious.
Don't call me Licious. That's crazy. Everything all right with you this morning?
Yes, I'm fine.
Listen, you had a bunch of people triggered this morning. Marshall done screamed for a whole hour to the point that he got reported. I ain't got much to say on the topic. I'm going to get out of here. I just wanted to say good morning. Rose, shut the fuck up. You need to shut your ass up, too. I'm going to get down. Bring Marshall back up here, man. That nigga lost his mind up on this shit.
Marshall dropped on his own.
I'm gone. Oh, I thought he got reported, but bring him back. Bring Marshall back. Bring Marshall back.
All right.
All right. Let me see. Can I say something real quick? Am I allowed to speak? Oh, yeah. What? All right. That looks like a yes to me. All right. So, the man at the bottom, he made a point to say that, if a man cannot take care of that woman, if he cannot keep that woman, and he's talking like she's a pet rabbit. like she's a pit bull. You got to clean her cage. You got to buy her dog food and stuff like that, right? But that's not what the woman is and what she's for. And the Bible says that a woman should have a job, and a woman should take care of her family with that job. And she also should have a business sense, and also the man should seek counsel from his wife, right? So y'all are diminishing the role of women and then telling the men to pick up all the slack when you diminish the woman. And then y'all like to say the Bible. Y'all use the Bible. Y'all use the Bible to say. Y'all use the Bible to say. Y'all use the Bible to say. Y'all use the Bible to say that only men should have jobs, but the Bible clearly says that women should have jobs, right? In Proverbs, how the Bible describes a godly woman, the woman creates a field from her own earnings. The woman creates a field. She goes out there and work, right? Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut your bitch ass up! Shut the fuck up!
See, I gotta go. See,
I didn't talk while you was talking. Shut your bitch ass up.
I ain't gonna be too many bitches though.
Damn, what you gonna do about it? After you get tired of being called bitches, what you gonna do about it?
Okay, I'll put you in one of my nice boxes I got for you.
Man, shut your pussy ass up.
Okay, so hold on, wait. Yeah.
Yeah,
What happened now? Wait.
The thing is, I'm talking and he keep on coming off mute, interrupting me, being very rude. So when you get on their level and be rude with them, now it's a problem. I was being peaceful with you, and you had a problem with me being peaceful with you. But the problem is you don't understand. I'm very peaceful, but I'm very I could do it all, bro. I could be peaceful or I could be an animal. I'm trying to be peaceful with you and tell you what I learned. Can you have some patience and shut the fuck up?
Okay, Matt. They paid to drop you, babe. Damn.
That's good. Read what read about the Proverbs woman to stop.
His tampon got stuck. Damn.
What is wrong with people?
It's not your go, Corey.
I'm not going, Chassie.
I want to talk to that message that you had about the women. See, the problem is that I think that when men have these babies and we become these single mamas, that they forget that they single daddies too. See, they're handing out these seeds. Let me tell you something. They're handing out these seeds and they planting these flowers, right? But really, the downfall is this right here. You need to find out why you planted your seed over there. And if you didn't think she was worthy of your seed, why would you hand it to her? See, they're handing these seeds out like they rings, and they're keeping these women complacent and making them feel like they got priority over these women. All they're doing is building excess households. That's all they're doing. And then they're saying, well, you're a single mama. Well, we wanted to raise this, present you left us with. See, you left us with these presents. And then when you find something else that you wanna invest in, you wanna pretend like you don't got this present. You see what I'm saying? Because I understand how it goes. When you break up with me, you break up with your children too.
So let me read this Cash App message real quick. Someone said you gotta charge more for books. Someone else said, check your Instagram. Okay, let me head over to Instagram. Diamond, I was helping my wife with the groceries, and I heard a pit bull and a poodle fighting. And it reminded me of Rose with all that yelling and screaming. It be the women that ain't got nobody and can't keep nobody that seems to have all the answers on TikTok. Clock it. I'm just reading.
You got all the answers.
Morning.
You got a solid relationship.
Rose, I'm sorry, baby. You get your strays. Good morning to the panel.
Good morning. Good morning.
Even though stray, they said my name. They put that barrel to my dog. Bitch. Hello? Is you cool? Are you
Rose's looking through my window. Pow. Nobody now. Can I just say to Queen? I'm finna go back to the comments. Hey, comment cousins. I'm finna go back to the comments. But Queen, do you think that you possibly are not leaving because of what happened with the baby daddy? Do you think that maybe you don't want to leave this husband because he might go and find a wife and you might feel like that 11 years
went down the drain, or just fearful that, this man might go find a wife and do the same thing the last one said. Kyrie.
He said.
Okay, so do you think that you can get past that fear by I'm sorry, y'all, I didn't freaking hear it. So I want to know that if you are fearful of that, what about when you've been in this situation for 20 years and you look back and it's like, damn, I could have had 10 years of happiness, but I'm trying to stick with this nigga who literally already done cheated.
How long the cheating was? Like, how long ago was it?
It's been well, just recent, like back in March.
Oh, this is recent.
See, y'all don't ask the right questions. Y'all really don't.
Kyrie, shut up.
Yeah, you've been a church woman. You can't get a divorce.
So do you feel like this the first time he's cheated?
No, this ain't been the first.
She said no.
Okay, so how many times have you caught him?
It's not like he does it often. It's like a spurt in between time.
Oh.
It's been throughout.
Queen, that's just like saying somebody got shot. They ain't got shot often, but you got shot. Okay, so you saying he cheat in the meantime and in between time? So
yeah,
what
like
do you think
over the years, he cheat.
And you say you ain't never cheated.
No.
So Queen, do he cheat for his birthday?
Why you ain't never cheated? Because I need you to cheat back. Since you ain't gonna leave, I need you to cheat back.
But even that, she allowing the cheating to go on. She allow. So what? I don't understand what's the point, because she allowing the cheating going on. If he been cheating before, but then, and he just cheated now in just March, it ain't nothing but damn August, y'all. He about to cheat in December when Christmas come around. What are y'all talking about?
No, he's gonna cheat for Thanksgiving, but I'm saying cheat back, cheat the fuck back, and I'm talking about hard. Like
I don't cheat.
It's not gonna be cheating at this point, Queen.
Let me ask a question. What is your main true issue with y'all relationship?
The cheating. Are you not?
No. The cheating been going on for years.
It's not the cheating. I mean, he has flaws. He has his flaws.
What is your main issue with y'all relationship?
He don't stand up. He don't have the emotional intelligence. He don't have
Are you religious? Do y'all go to church a lot?
I do.
Okay, why? So you allowing him to play the church card on you, where he feel like since you are a church woman, you supposed to endure this stuff? Because men do that with church women. You do know that, right?
Man, that goes back to what y'all was saying. Whenever a woman trying to force something on the man,
y'all gotta
if she trying to force the church on the damn man,
I have never forced church on him. I have never forced anything on him. I let him do him.
You said in the beginning, I pray with this man.
You can mention it without forcing. You can say, "Hey, babe, you want to go to church today? Hey, babe, did you say a prayer today? You want to pray with me?"
I understand that. Okay,
but I've never been like, "Come on, let's do this. You gotta go here. You gotta take this prayer. You gotta." I've never did
Queen,
it.
that's not what I asked you. Listen to what I'm saying. Do he play the church card on you? Do he say stuff like, "Man, you ain't been praying like you used to," or "The reason why we not doing this because you're not"?
No.
Okay. Now let me ask you a question. If you're not there because he's not using religious purposes, if you're not there because of the situation with your kids, you just said that you got your position back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you feel that it is okay for you to be treated that way? Why do you feel that way? Because we know it's not him, because he's not treated. He is going on his vacations. Okay, so I want to know, why do you feel it's okay to say, hey, I'm not cheating, so I'm gonna hold this flag up? I honor you for not cheating, but I want to know, why do you feel like it's okay for me to accept this, because this, I deserve this? Do you feel like you deserve that? That's what I'm asking you.
Now, because he don't throw up the religious thing, no, up other things. He like, well, you gotta be with me, through thick, thin. The bad to the, you gotta stick it out with me. I'm struggling. You gotta, it's other ways. He don't use religion, but he use other things.
Queen, I'm thinking
Queen, as a man, I'm gonna tell you, you don't deserve that. You don't deserve none. You don't deserve none of that. And if you a God-fearing woman, you need to put your God-fearing foot down and you need to up and bounce. Because if you're gonna give me a vacation time and then you're gonna make excuses for me, because that's it sound like exactly what you're doing. You making excuses for his cheating part and you overlooking the cheating part, but then you want to bring up this and bring up that. No, that's not acceptable, honey, whatsoever.
Young Barrow, what I believe it is, she say they got 5 children. That's what it is. It's the 5 children. It ain't so much of that. And he manipulated with the scriptures. He's not using the scriptures, but he used them indirectly. I see people do that all the time with the Bible. But and that's what I think. This is just my opinion. Now, if I'm wrong, is because you got 5 children with this man, and she don't want to be out there alone with 5 children without no man. And she looking at like a lot of people think a piece of man is better than no man, which is silly to me.
Okay, wait, Morgan, you said it's the 5 kids. Wait, Morgan, wait. She said it's the 5 kids, right? Wait, Morgan. Hey, Queen, did he cheat when you just had that one kid?
It's been throughout. So it's 4 kids in between this 11 years.
Hold on, when you
So
say,
it ain't.
hold on, wait. When you say
It's been 4 kids in between that.
Hold on, wait.
The oldest is not his.
Queen, when you said it's been throughout, has it been more than one time?
Yeah, you stepped away, Diamond. She said it's been throughout the
I have a
relationship.
question. I don't know if y'all can hear me. I hope y'all can hear me. On this campus. So my question to you, Queen, is like outside of him, because we hear what kind of person he is. What kind of person are you? Like, who are you?
I'm a good person. I take friendships and family. I take it serious. I take relationships serious. I don't know. I look at the fact that if I'm pure, if my heart is pure, my mind is clear, I might have my flaws of I don't want to be bothered today or that, but I'm not out here intentionally hurting people. I think I move out of love. I'm just not. I don't know. I mean,
get out of my face.
I like. Wait, laugh. Wait, Rose. No, Rose. You done talk for like 30 hours.
No, hold
Queen, let me tell you something. You know what? I like you. I think you're a nice girl. I think you're really, really nice. I think you're really sweet. But you know what? That marriage badge ain't that marriage badge. You don't have to wear that. People out here want to get married just to say that they are. But you don't have to wear that marriage badge. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay to not be married. People don't look at you differently if you're not. But I understand people want to wear the marriage badge, but you don't have to wear it to make yourself a whole woman. Because you know what? If I was going through abuse in my heart and I'm wearing this marriage badge, that don't make me married. Just because I'm a wife don't make me a good one. Just because he a husband don't make him a good husband.
Milk did it.
You understand what I'm saying?
Y'all still answer the wrong question.
Let me do my quick commercial break while we having a moment. Y'all tap the screen. You are now tuned into the hottest show on TikTok in the AM. Let's not make this up. Monday through Friday, you guys, we have topics over here. Follow the host, okay? Click the link tree in my bio. Go to all my other pages in my website. I upload all of my shows, y'all, and my topics on other pages as well, y'all. Instagram and etc. Okay, YouTube. Also, y'all, I have a gift code, you guys. At 2.4K in here, you guys. I have a gift code that I am trying to reach, and y'all will reach my gift code. Okay. Queen is on the panel, you guys. She has her story. Okay. One person at a time, y'all, and let's get to follow the host.
So I gotta go. So my thing is this, Queen. I feel like, and I'm not saying this in a judgmental way, so I'll preface that. I really do feel like you might have to reevaluate your intentions, because you staying with a man who is doing all of those things, it's not giving that your heart is pure either. You see what I'm saying? You using him to some capacity. Both of y'all using each other. Both of y'all the same. Y'all a reflection of each other. And the fact that y'all been together for 11 years, you are literally a reflection of him to some capacity. You may not do the exact same things, but something about both of y'all is off together. So like I can't fault him and then praise you, because you've been there with him, dealing with it, tolerating it, putting up with it. So then it makes me question, like, what exactly, if we was to have a conversation with him, what would he say about you? What would he say about the things that he has to deal with when it comes to you? So I just want to put that in your mind and I want you to think about what you have done and the things that you have tolerated, and how you didn't stand on your boundaries and your principles, and how you allowed certain things to happen. And that's when you'll have your answer, and that's when you'll finally be ready to remove yourself from the situation.
Rose, hold on. Let me say this before you go, Rose. Everybody accepts something in a relationship, and and not throwing no shade. If you ain't never been married, please don't give advice. If you ain't been in a relationship longer than 6 months, don't give advice. I'm sorry, because it ain't that easy to leave a relationship after 11 years. It ain't that easy. And you got 5 children. That's a whole lot to think about. That's a whole lot. It's easy for us to say that. Easy for you to say that when you're single. It's easy to say that. But when you marry with somebody, you engage somebody your whole life, 11 years, you done poured into somebody for 11 years. It ain't that easy. I see where you come from, Queen. I'm never going, when people say I'm not finna be judgmental, you finna be judgmental. So I'm not judging you, Queen. Do what you think best for you. But if you decide to get divorced, but if you was my daughter, I would tell my daughter to leave. Now, matter of fact, she'd have been left. Matter of fact, you probably been a widow. That's me though. That's me, because ain't nobody gonna hurt my princesses. I'm sorry. I got daughters, so they'll be a customer. They have a free service, a good free service, but they just want to have people that see them. That's all. But Queen, do what you do.
So let me go to. Thank you, Master Baby. Y'all, thank y'all for the gifts, y'all. Let me go to my Cash App Instagram messages. That woman got 5 kids. She knows she's gonna be single, raising those kids. Thank y'all for the gifts. And just gonna get back shots from multiple men because they don't want to be with that much baggage. That's why she ain't leaving. Men will fuck her, but not commit to her with all that baggage. Okay, that was one message. All right, let me read the. We need to read the next Cash App message. Diamond. I don't like when y'all start out with Diamond. Hear me out. Diamond Lab just suggested that lady go cheat back. And Chastity said she honored that. Women for not cheating, see the difference between women who respect themselves at a high level and a woman that body count is to the ceiling. I see why they call her laugh. We need more women on the panel with some self-control, not the laugh.
Can I respond? Nope. Be quiet, please. Please be quiet. Now, y'all motherfuckers know the nigga that I fuck with, my nigga, we've been fucking around for 31 years since I was 11. Okay. So the reason why I told Queen to cheat back, the reason why I told her to cheat back is because obviously she's not going anywhere. So you cannot make a judgment. 11. We were in the 6th grade when we met. We now got 2 kids together. So you cannot you can't judge me by the advice that I gave somebody who's obviously not going to leave. But Queen, I want to know, like, are you intimate with him? Like, do you like, what is he going to get that you might not give him? Is there something that you might not be giving him that he's searching for?
Nah, we done had conversations about that.
No, we're not married, and that's my fault, y'all, because I done seen people get married and all the shit change. So it's my anxiety, it's my past that makes me say, what about a ring is gonna make me love him more? So it's me. It's the question has been asked many a times, but it's me. I got to deal with myself. So go ahead, Queen. We can have a conversation, and y'all could tag me, like, y'all cash apping. You scared motherfucker.
Can y'all let the conversation
Come
be
on,
open
Queen.
and stop cutting everybody else off? Because I asked the question, my question never truly got answered because y'all start jumping in, asking all
Kyrie,
y'all
it was a
questions
cash
and
app
want to
about
have
me.
dialogue. That's sad. Y'all got to stop.
Okay, so y'all hold on one second. What was your question, Kyrie?
It was to the point of what is her main issue with their relationship, because the cheating is not the issue, because if it was, she would have left.
Well, can she answer my question first? Shit.
So, see, there we go.
No. Wait, laugh. Let it. So, Queen, can you answer Kyrie's question first?
What's the issue?
I was asking what was the main issue. You was going down the lines of him not having no emotional intelligence, and I don't know what else you wanted to add on to that emotional intelligence. Maybe it'll give us some understanding what you're trying to build here in a man, because he don't have it.
He don't. Like I said before, now I have the time to live. Before I didn't have the time. I had to work and see after 5 kids. So it's like now I can see, and I'm working through those issues of. And yes, he get mad about bringing up old stuff, but now is the time when I can finally, like, lock in. I ain't been able to, but it's other issues. Like, it's just throughout, just not being that stand-up guy that he said he would be, that he was. He was that person in the beginning, but then it started dwindling.
Okay, can you answer my question? You was finna answer it.
Okay, what was it?
It was, what do you think he's going to other women for? Are you intimate with him? Do you come to him first?
It's not even about the being intimate part. He said the reason this recent time was that I wasn't asking him about his day. How it happened was they was just having conversation, and she was asking him about him. And I told him, we've been together 11 years. I already know these things about you.
No. Okay, wait. Hold on. Let me stop you right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what that is. I don't give a damn how many years it's been, Queen. they feel like they need our attention. When he come in, he wants you to ask him, baby, how was your day? Are you okay? What's going on with you?
We talk throughout the day. When he's at work, he calls me. So I already know how your day going throughout the day. You call me, we sit on the phone. I already know what happened.
Okay, hold on, because you know they're gonna cut me off. But I want you to know this. It doesn't matter. Even if I already know, I'm telling you, when I look at this, even if I already know, I'm still going to ask him. I'm going to say the words so that he knows I'm concerned. Baby, I care. Should no other woman show him no more concern than you, because he going to think about, shit, I ain't finna fuck with this woman. I'm finna go home. My wife going to ask me all this shit. She going to give me all this attention.
He ain't even, because listen, he's not even concerned about the day.
Okay.
She just sat there and just told you that this man is talking. She said that we're texting, we're talking. He knows how her damn day is going. He just cheating just to be cheating, ma'am.
Okay, so you're not listening, because that's not what she said. She said she knows because they're texting all day. That's another thing that be wrong with me. Anyway, so I feel like you still need to give him that. If that man is telling you why
I have asked him when he come through the door, it's a hug and a kiss, and we talk still. Even though we didn't talk throughout the whole day, you didn't text, you didn't call all day. I know what you did at work, who you said this to, who that person said that to.
Okay, so he made the choice to cheat. So how are you catching him? Is he telling you he lacks with it, or are you catching him like?
So because we talk and we text throughout the day, that stopped.
Oh,
so that's when I seen, okay, so no more calls, no more texts.
Hey, Diamond, I got a question, right?
Yes, I'm listening.
Good morning to everybody. First off, how y'all doing?
Good morning. Good morning.
I want to know this, right? I think cheating is old. I think you just need to bring her home, right? And it seems like he loves his wife. I believe that cheating is old, and if you're gonna continue to cheat, I think you should start having conversations about having an open marriage, right? And I'm gonna say that because if this person is still cheating, and she obviously loves him, and I'm pretty sure he probably loves her, he just probably got high sex drive, or however you want to say, not making excuses, but a brief explanation. I think it may be time now, with so much invested, it may be time to have a conversation about an open marriage.
They already got one. Hey, check this out, Queen. Let me just ask you this question right here. Is he cheating with the same girl?
No.
Okay. Let me ask you this other question.
Oh, he just fucking cheating.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. Hold on, wait. Queen, honey, how do you know?
How do I know?
Different bitches when she catch them.
Hold on. So are you talking to these different women?
The only one that I talked to was the most recent one.
Do he come home every night? Hold on. Do he come home every night?
Home every day after work. He's home from that point. He walked through the door all the way through the night.
So what is that time though? What is that time? Because this man right here,
he gets off work. That's what.
No, hold on. No, it ain't even cheating at work.
He gets off of work at 11:30 and he's home at 12:30.
11:30 at night? 11:30 at night?
No.
11:30 during the afternoon. He worked third shift basically.
Yeah.
This man got a whole nother household somewhere. I bet you a bottom dollar. He got a whole nother household somewhere. He's paying for a whole nother crib with a whole nother chick somewhere. I bet you my bottom dollar on that.
Let me ask you something, Queen. So, do you work as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you check his paycheck?
Yeah.
Queen, who watching the kids? If you got 5, because I know let me tell you how it is with me. If I'm gonna deal with somebody who cheating, see, I'm not finna work. Because if she working and he working, I'm staying at home. Somebody got to be at the house. So I'm gonna ask you a question.
I look after the kids. I'm here. I make sure I'm here
So how you working and looking at, you working from home?
My kids are in school.
Okay, all
So
your
by
kids
the
go to
time they
school.
get out of school, I'm home.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. When you say you talked to this woman, what did she say? Wait, did you call her or she called you? Which one happened? Because see, if she called you, that means he stopped fucking with her. But if you call her.
Let her answer, Jessica.
Okay, what was the first question? Because she got.
Did you call her? Or how you talk to her? She gone.
She about to leave anyway because he about to come home. She said 11:30. Shit, he about to come home.
But why it take him an hour to make it home? They get him. What time?
Man, that man got a whole nother crib. That man got a whole nother crib.
Off? Because
he got another crib somewhere. She said in the morning, 11:30.
That's him calling.
He got a whole nother crib. I'm telling you that now. But that's crazy though. I'm just saying, but I'm saying I feel bad. I feel bad because I don't want to talk bad. I don't want to talk about nobody or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, young bro. Hold on, she back. Wait, she gone again. Hold on, wait, he done called back.
Get the candle.
I don't want to talk about nobody. I'm saying I feel bad for a situation. I'm saying no woman deserve that. I'm saying, but I understand kind of what Morgan's saying, 11 years. But she says she got the 5 kids. But you can't put no kids in that because we don't know how old the kids are or whatever. I'm saying if now I can understand the new baby is a new baby or something like that. But at the end of the day, you can't put 5 kids in there. And I'm saying, like, my kids, mama, we had 4 kids, but we have 5. Kaya's mine, not biologically, but she's mine.
He told her she on a diamond show. He told her get
your ass out that box.
He said get your
but why she can't be in somebody's box if you in somebody else's box?
But my kid's mama, I'm saying she got pregnant with twins, and after she got pregnant with the twins and lost the babies, she said, I'm tired of being pregnant. I want to run the streets. But I made the decision. And when she said that, I'm like, well, damn, we supposed to be raising these kids. But she was like, well, I ain't really had time to damn live my life because you done had me pregnant all this time. And I'm like, well, damn, okay. But hell, I decided to leave though. But I'm still a stand-up father. I take care of my kids. I get my kids every other day. I'm saying, so that right there, like her situation you talking about, she can't be there for the kids. Like, no, she need to be up out of there.
Also, she stated that from the time he come home, 11:30, he's home till it's time for him to go to work again. That can't be. That can't be right because that can't be right. Either he's calling in at work when she think he's at work.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. But that's why I was asking her, did she check the paycheck? Because if she checked the paycheck, she'll know some checks be missing, some days be short. You know, I want to ask her, is he short on the rent sometimes? Is he short on the bill sometimes? Because
he's short on something.
If he got, if he's just making time, just to go with someone, to be with someone, he only got 2 pumps in a swirl left in him. 2 pumps in a swirl.
But Diamond, he gone for his whole shift. He can call in and be with that lady the whole 8 hours.
Why I wanted to know about the paycheck. Do the paycheck because a lot of men don't let their women know about their paycheck. A lot of men, that's how they did. That's how they able to spend their money elsewhere and do other things and just like that because they don't let their women know about all their money that's coming into the house.
They're not supposed to.
She said she stepped back and let him be the man, but he wasn't doing enough. So she had to go back and get her position. Remember when she said that?
Right. I remember that.
But you didn't catch this either right here, right? He calling her throughout the day. When a man call a woman throughout the day, he's trying to check and see where you at.
Yeah, facts. Facts. But I'm saying,
but wait a minute. She said that he calls on his lunch break at work. And so if he's calling on his lunch break at work, he's just checking in. He at work.
Yeah, but they text him. I'm saying they text him. But he go to work. But you got to remember, you still got to remember this. He go to work third shift. He's working third shift. What we going? I'm just using this. I'm a man. I got to put it out there. Third shift. I'm working third shift. You know what all I'm doing out in third shift, especially if he's working in a factory or something. Most likely he's working in a factory or something. So third shift working in a factory, you know how much maneuvering and the cheating. Hell, we can go out to the car and cheat.
Y'all, let me read these Cash App messages. Hold on. This Cash App message, Instagram. Diamond. Fuck you. And fuck Chastity. Y'all asking her the right questions and ran her ass off. Now we won't know how much she lies to herself and how much she loves to be lied to. Damn.
You never know. While she's up there telling us this stuff, she might be sitting up there watching this man beat the brakes off of somebody.
But I'm saying don't bash her though, because she came up and told her little story. So I'm saying like don't bash her though. I'm saying still, have a little sympathy for her because I'm saying like she got a little, it's a blind,
that's the problem with society. That's the problem, y'all having sympathy for too many of the.
No, it's not sympathy. It's not sympathy. It's not sympathy. It's just I'm saying the fact don't. I'm talking about the bashing part. I'm saying because like the Cash App just said. I'm saying like she's blind. She's blind, but I'm saying at the same time, as y'all being well, you don't know if she's not cheating.
Anything we don't know. I just had a homegirl who is breaking up in her relationship, and I feel like it's mutual because it's things that she used to do when they first got together that she refused to do now. Does that make it right? A lot of women be going for the. I promise you, if you was ducking sick when y'all first got together, you should still be ducking sick. You can't just say, "Oh, I'm married now. I got him now. I ain't gotta do that."
On demand.
Shut up.
Yeah,
but I'm just saying, like you.
That's what I was going to say. Something right quick.
You know that he love. Why would you stop doing it? Because you got him. He gonna get somebody else to do it.
So they're gonna try to get me live. Let me say something before they get me. They might get me. Hey, Diamond, good morning.
Hey, Pop.
They might get me. Yeah, I was gonna say, she ain't blind, Mr. 407. She just crying out of one eye, bruh, because she see what's going on. She said it's been continuous through the whole relationship. Right. Wait, let me just finish. I just kind of chimed in and said, I wasn't really trying to get it on my bad. So she see what's going on, but she's letting it go on because, like she said, where's she gonna go? People said, but then Morgan said, well, if it was my daughter, she'd leave. But would you babysit the kids, Morgan?
Hold on,
so it's a lot of things.
When a woman have that mindset, right, where she's gonna go, to me, this is just my opinion, they feel like they can't do no better than what they have at home. And to me, right, that's a bunch of bullshit, because here's the thing. While you're at home, right, and dealing with what you have at home, you got to understand that you're fucking with your mental for how many ever years that you are dealing with this person. So guess what? The whole time, just my opinion, the whole time you're dealing with this person, right, your self-esteem is going like this.
Right. But see, that's why I was going to tell her she need to go on and get in the gym, get herself together. And see, words is very powerful. So she got to change the words. Stop calling it cheating. Call it an open relationship. He got the door wide open. Have your open relationship. Go out to the movies. Do all the fun stuff. But I wanted to ask her, is she keeping the bedroom exciting? Because if she's took away the excitement there, and Laugh, I kind of hit on it before I got up here, that if she not keeping the bathroom exciting, then, you lost his attention. But, for us men, whether we never even heard of the word polygamy before, it's in the back of our mind. So, it's just our nature. So, and I'm not saying she's not a beautiful woman, but if he sees something he likes, and like my man said, he working the third shift and he can get some emotional attention, a different wiggle, like my pops say, a different laugh, you know what I'm saying? So now it just got his attention. Does he not love her any less? No.
You know what, Potts, you sound just like you. No, let me talk that.
He
I'm
definitely.
sorry. No, let me talk about
No, that doesn't correlate to that, Diamond.
but you don't know shit. I'm gonna tell you something, Morgan. Morgan, we know you've been up here 11,000 years. Plus, let me tell you something. When them kids
Yes,
go to
ma'am.
school, buddy, did you hear what she just said? She said all her kids is going to school. Nigga, that's a getaway free card. Do you hear me? Let
Right,
all my
so she
kids
should
go
be
to
out
school.
having fun.
I'm gonna show you something.
I
All the
don't
kids
think
go to
she should.
school.
I don't think she should change her morals because he cheated.
It's not about morals.
Wait. I'll let you speak, sir. If she doesn't want to cheat, then let her not cheat. Right. Have a good day at work. If she doesn't want to cheat, then just tell her to leave. So at the end of the day, man, why don't we just say, hey, if he cheats, why don't y'all go through therapy and then get a lawyer and then get a post-nuptial agreement just in case he does it again? You have terms of agreements to where, hey, if he fucks up, this is what our terms are. So he knows this. You're held accountable. That's all I wanted to ask.
Okay, first of all, to let you know something, let me tell you something, Morgan. Let me tell you something, Morgan. Let me tell you something, man, just so y'all know. The worst person a woman can cheat on with you with is herself. The minute we choose ourselves, it's a done deal for you. We're gone. We're gone. The minute we cheat on you with ourselves, Betty, you could pay, it don't matter what you do. You could walk past Jesus Christ himself, and we will not want you back if we choose ourselves over you. Do you understand me? You are nobody. Once we stand up and say, hey, look, sister, you need to shut up and get your motherfucking panties on. I'm talking about get you some of the big grown grandmama panties with a little singular hole right there at the bottom of them. If that sister put them panties on and go the fuck outside, it is over with you. We don't care what you got. You can win $1 million tomorrow and we still don't want your ass. You want to know why? Because we have put up with everything. We have given you all we have got. And let me tell you something that my grandmama told you, baby. Well, all you got to do is go crazy at one time and it'll sit a motherfucker down. All we got to do is go motherfucking crazy at one time on your ass. And you will act like you got. See, the problem is these women nowadays don't know how to actually cook. See, because if we actually cook for your ass and sit you the fuck down, you can. I'm telling you, the worst nigga in the world can get set out by a woman who done found out who the fuck she really was. Move them bills if you want to. I guarantee you ain't gonna move that glass off that table. I say, don't touch this motherfucking glass. I bet you that. I bet you that. So I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about, but until you find a woman that exactly pull your whole player card and sit you the fuck down, you can continue to play.
Not everyone is that honest.
It's not built like that, Chastity. But I did say go to the gym and build her self-esteem up.
When you met with that type of energy,
she not built like that, Chastity.
Very careful. Right, you got to be very, very careful when you met with that type of energy or giving that type of energy. Some people are very ignorant. And they will match that energy, and that's how a lot of men get. That's how a lot of people get put in DV situations, and that's why.
I wasn't even saying it's going that far with no DV. I'm just saying the fact that
hold on. Let me say something.
Well, Morgan James.
No, hold on. If you quote Morgan James III.
Well, no, I said you said that you would, if it was your daughter, she would have. Hold on, Morgan James. You said I quoted you because it was only like a little side character thing. You said if it was your daughter, she would have been gone. And all I was saying was, if she is gone with 5 kids, are you going to be watching them? Because that's that's be another reason women don't leave. Well, watch the 5 kids.
Wait.
Hold on. I would make my daughter a widow. I would make her a widow. Yes, I take care of my damn kids. She would be a widow.
Hold on, y'all. Let me get.
Well, you'll be one of my customers.
Hold on, let me get these.
Yes, I can take care of my kids.
Hold on. Somebody said cheating isn't her deal breaker. Ask her what her breaker is. Yeah, honey, he broke her ass out the box. That's what a breaker is. He told her to get her ass out the motherfucking box. All right.
But see, then it goes back to the beginning when you asked her.
I did.
You asked her, you said, are you still with him? And then, but she never said nothing about.
Yeah, but when I said in the comments, when Diamond said, do you check his paycheck? That did it.
Somebody said he's watching. Let's move on for her safety. That man ain't gonna do that to her. He
Well, he might have been in the live and she don't know it, and he probably was in the live.
Somebody said, "What if this is another on purpose situation?" Where is on purpose? Damn, where she at? She done gone.
Hey, Diamond, too, I wanted to ask you, where's the one dude used to be in St. Louis with the girl? What was his name? I think Jerome. Where is he at?
He come on from time to time. Listen, he come on from time to time. The girl's still fighting him. He got his own place. Hold on. He got his own place, so he moving in. So now that he moving in, she trying to leave her place and come where he at. Yeah, so she
Jerome got his shit together.
Hold on. He done been in the box a couple times and she done got on his motherfucking ass while he was in the box. He knows he's supposed to get in the box when he on the down show. Yeah. He
okay. Wow.
So hold on, Alex. Wait, I had to let everybody go. Hold on. Let me get these messages, these Instagram messages. Hold on. All right. Oh shit. All right. Damn, you always sending me a book. You always sending me books. Damn. Okay. When ex queen said she was a good woman. I can't make this shit up, Diamond. Men after next year and the economy crash, it is going to be a buffet. It already is. Buffet for the city boys with a sack. It already is. It's going to be like Denny's, Golden Corral, and China Walk, all in one damn store. I can't wait. I feel like a kid sweating Christmas Eve to be over with. I feel like a kid. Okay, I feel like a kid waiting on Christmas Eve to be over with. He spelled that wrong. Somebody said, he said, Diamond, I will make an exception for you to join the City Boys movement. You can be the man of something like that. Y'all go ahead. I can't with him.
All I was saying was, Diamond, she don't need to suppress her emotions and not have fun with life. Like the old folks say, wear life like a loose garment. You know, we not here long enough. My granny, 90 years old, she said, Miguel, it was a blink of an eye. So all I'm saying for the young lady, whatever makes her fun and have fun. But if you sit there and, because when they asked her, Corey, I think she said, he don't got no emotional intelligence. So that was my riff. I said, here she go trying to talk about his emotions, and she ain't really probably done looked in the accountability mirror. So if you ain't looked in the accountability mirror, it's hard to hand out advice, you know? So, yeah, man. Yeah.
I think she's probably really going through some domestic stuff, because it ain't no way you allowing this man to continue to cheat like this. Like, he got her ass trapped in that damn house. And yeah, she probably did go back and get a job, but that's probably something that he made her do so she have something to do instead of trying to keep a tab on him.
Man, this man been piping her and those other women. He probably done piped something right in front of her. Y'all gotta listen to what's going on.
Can I give a special report, just real quick, petty report?
Hold on, y'all. Petty is gonna come in here and give us a petty report. Okay, go ahead, Petty.
I got a couple of receipts of.
Do you want me to put you in the big box?
No, they're gonna be able to hear it well. I got my little the everything somewhat right. Well, I just want to make sure I put out there that your wig was talked about. They was talking about your wig for a week.
What they said about my wig?
They said your wig was being worn for over a week, and they had your edges laced out and showing on the screenshot. But I did want to get to this. They had your laces just all out, talking about Child Diamond with the wig on for a week. But I do want to play this where somebody had mentioned you, and then
so I was like, damn, that shit really fucked with me. That hurt. And I was like, nanny boo boo, that's why y'all into it, because it was fake and it was only to make me mad. So if they hadn't just brought that to me, I would have never, if like Alex and Laugh and just bring that to me, I would have never even thought to say something about that. But so do you feel like do you feel stupid about it at all?
No. Wait a minute. Lab, this is a conversation between them two. If you didn't want to be in it, you and Alex shouldn't have brought it to HB. Go ahead.
Thank you, leader.
It really wasn't brought to my attention in regards to us supposed to be calling a truce to try to make you feel some type of way or look some type of way until yesterday. Even though me and Barb did discuss on the back end that, you know what I'm saying, the little situation between me and Dime, I really didn't have no issue with the girl. Still don't give a fuck about her.
So I mean, but let me wait and hold off on that clip about 8 minutes long, and you don't got that kind of time. Y'all got a topic y'all doing this morning, but things did go left. And I just wanted to play that, just for the inspirational fun and just to give your live a little bit of I just.
So hold on, Pastor Petty. So they wasn't talking about me. They was talking about another young lady named Dime.
Yeah, they had mentioned you at first, and then it switched to Dime, and then Barb, and this back end deal between HB. Once again, ain't none of my friends, so I really don't have no dealings in it. I just know you was mentioned, but then things went left and got a little messy, and I just wanted to play that for you. Just add a little bit for you.
Like I said, that's what happened, 2000. I ain't got no problem with this nasty looking ass bitch.
I ain't got no problem with you neither, fat hoe.
Yeah, I'll be fat, but bitch, you still got curtains for arms, bitch.
500 pounds. I ain't never been 500 pounds a day in my life. You a nasty fat bitch. You a nasty fat hoe.
Roast beef pussy looking ass hoe.
500 pounds, bitch. You get like me, hoe. I'm always been better than you. You got 26 looking like you so old. You so ugly, bitch. You the trans hoe. You look like a nigga, bitch.
Rolling on that bitch. You weird ass nasty ass.
I wish y'all stay classy over here. Have a wonderful morning. Just dropped in with a report. Okay. Got about 12 minutes. 12 minutes. Y'all stay classy over here. Okay. Stay classy. Just know they switch up. They switch up in other places. Have a wonderful morning.
Lord have mercy.
So you be talking about them carrying them bones, and them the goddamn dinosaur bones.
First of all, I don't know what Montel Jordan was talking about.
Damn,
he always bring his he bring his high yellow
pastor the church is fucked up.
Get your beige ass
Pastor Petty.
That's crazy. Well,
good morning.
This is how we do it.
Listen, I'm still stuck on the fact that Diamond, you know how petty I am. So I typed up in Word document some of the things that she stated because I couldn't wrap my head around the foolishness. Okay, so he says she stepped down. He in this loud ass garbage can. She said she stepped down with her positions pretty much so she could fit his ego because he tried to say that he felt like he wasn't good enough because she had a better job. And then he tried to play her and say like, pretty much insinuate that she was belittling him because of that, because she had a better career than him. And then she said he constantly cheated with different women. She won't cheat back, which is insane to me because I would have been cheating the next day. Probably with his family members though. And then 11 years they've been together. So she got married at 26. And then she said, which I think family and friends manipulated them because y'all know how y'all do. Y'all try to push people into marriage knowing y'all really hate marriage.
What's your sign again, Alex?
I'm a Capricorn. I'm one of the most logical
I just wondered
signs.
because you said cheating with the family. God damn.
Yeah, I'm very cutthroat. I'm the go to the zodiac. I don't play around. So I think the most selfish thing about this is that the kids are involved in this. And that means that he coming home, kiss you on the mouth with probably another woman's cha-cha on your mouth. So I think that if she is still listening, I think that she needs to evaluate this. Make this not about yourself or him, but for the children that are harmless in all of this. Because if you won't have the gall to stand up, because I'm not about to coddle none of that stuff. If you're not going to have the balls to stand up and do what's right for your kids, and he's not, listen, if he's not going to do it, you need to do it. Because y'all both at this point, this is games being played.
So I got another Cash App message. It says her profile has no name posted on it.
Diamond, because she's the side piece to her marriage. That's why. I wouldn't post him either. Would you? He embarrassing the whole family. And also, too, that man got another family. I don't care what nobody say. He has another family. And if I'm wrong, I'll be wrong.
I said he got another son. He got another
So
appointment. I know he got
you saying the mistresses and took over. You said that was a cold way of putting that. She a side piece in her own marriage, Alex?
Wow. So is a side chicks winning again?
Yeah. Side chick winning. On that case, I find her guilty.
Damn, the main and turned to the side chick. So
guilty. That's what that is. She know, but she know though. She allowing it though, Diamond. I'm saying she allowing it.
She should be slanging that coochie out of both penny legs.
But she's not gonna.
She shouldn't be sitting with that motherfucker.
She's not gonna cheat. She's not gonna cheat,
man. It's open relationship.
I know, okay, well, it's not cheat, but
we don't when we do let's say this, bro. Let's just say, wait, young Boro, let's say this. When we do what we do as men, we don't consider
she's
cheating.
stuck on God. She's
right, yeah,
and
that's another thing. That's another thing. But what I'm saying is, when we do what we do, we don't look at it as cheating. So when I'm coming up here and I'm a fair and balanced person, I got to keep it 100. She needs to look at it as a goddamn open relationship like we do. In the back of our mind, even if we got wedding rings on in our mind, because it's in our polygamous nature. So she needs to be slanging that coochie out of both panty legs and going on about her life, smelling good, looking good. You know what I'm saying? Get in the gym, get her self-esteem back up, whatever that takes. Because like Diamond said, as long as she stay in a situation, her self-esteem is going down, 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 her self-esteem.
But
so
if
she
she's a God-fearing woman, if she's a God-fearing woman, how's self-esteem going down? If she's a God-fearing woman, how's self-esteem going down?
Well, like Diamond said, she's staying in a situation that she's not happy. That's how her self-esteem is going down, bro.
But she have her faith. No, you
She's really not happy under all that.
No, that's
Let me just say this, man.
You can't knock that.
People, they got what they call the pain body in psychology. The pain body is when the body releases certain chemicals, even through trauma and stuff. Y'all call it trauma bonding. There's different words for it. Right now, that pain ain't big enough. You know what I'm saying? Like Patti LaBelle, no pain, no gain. No pain, no gain. So she in it for the pain right now. It feels good. You got to look at that, but she still has to have her
regardless. Grandma didn't leave. Grandma didn't pack up and leave. Grandma didn't pack up and leave when damn granddaddy. Grandma didn't pack up and leave when granddaddy didn't pack up and leave whenever grandma didn't pack up and leave when granddaddy was out there cheating after she done had 13 kids. She didn't ever leave and go nowhere.
But this is hookup culture. This ain't grandma now.
No. I'm saying, but that woman got her faith.
She got her faith. Young Boro, yourself personally.
I'm 44.
Okay,
44.
so I know your era. See what I'm saying? So that's about 7 years behind me. You right in the same era with me. Hookup culture been took over in the 80s, bro. We ain't since the late 60s with the blaxploitation and all that. That grandpa era you talking about 1920s and 30s. They ain't like that no more, bro. We in a different time. We in 2024. You see what I'm saying? So you got to look at it from that perspective.
But faith is not no different era. Faith is not no different era.
The church has took over her mentality.
That's my point. That's my point.
How about a lot of people?
That's my point.
Let me say this.
That's my point.
Okay, we got
man,
you.
She better slang that coochie out them motherfucking both panty legs and keep moving in life. Have her some fun.
This is why I say that religion can be predatory, right? To people that are very gullible and dense, because y'all will convince. No, I just say the quiet part out loud. A lot of people use religion as a reason to manipulate the situation, saying, "Oh, I have a commitment to this person, and God told us to stay through thick and thin, through all this other BS people use." It's ridiculous. It's cap. You're staying in a relationship because you don't want to be judged by the church. Or she said, I prayed for this man. I did all of this. I stepped down from my position. I built him up. I asked for marriage. You're putting all of this energy into a man that don't even give a damn enough to not sleep around with other people. But you did all of this work for him. Y'all need to stop using religion to justify why you're sticking around with an idiot.
Yeah, she should go cheat. I'm saying that's not what she believe in. I'm saying now she's sticking around because
you're walking into my point.
Being ignorant. She being ignorant to the situation. I feel what you're saying.
We're on the same page, honey.
Right
This is what that's what I'm expressing to you,
right.
is that people are using religion to say, well, the church says this, well, the Bible says this, so I can't leave. Anybody that loves you for real and they are a God-fearing person will never put you through this type of stuff. That man has stepped out on her many times and they got kids now in this. This is a bunch of BS, and that's the bottom line.
Not saying that she should leave. I'm just saying we talking about her cheating. She shouldn't. If that's her, if she got her faith in her belief, she ain't gonna do that. Well, I ain't got nothing to do with that. Well, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm just saying, like, that putting that cheating part on her. No, that's wrong.
Listen, y'all, there's two sides of every story. We just hearing one side, right? We can only give
that's what I'm trying to get y'all to.
Suggestions to
Go ahead,
one
Miss.
side.
Good morning.
Good morning, babe. How you doing? You never know what them people got going on, whatever. She could just be venting because she just a little frustrated. Maybe she didn't catch her nut while they were doing whatever. You never know what's going on.
But I'm be honest with you.
Us as men, we know the nature of ourselves, so we know that if it's somebody nice and fine at one of them third shifts, then the third leg is cracking. That's all.
It's easy to tell somebody to leave somebody who ain't never
Go ahead, Diamond. The third shift and the third leg don't go together.
They've been together 11 years and 5 children. It's not easy to leave. I'm sorry. I understand y'all, Alex. I understand what you're saying, but it ain't that damn easy to leave some after 11 years. Y'all act like, oh, I'm just gonna leave. No, it ain't that easy. If people always talking about what they'll do, hell, you don't know what you'll do to you in that damn situation. We need to stop that shit. We need to stop that shit. Tell me what we'll do. You don't know what the hell you would do in that damn situation. Because the shit you would do in some situation, I would never tolerate. And what I can tolerate, you can't tolerate. So
but sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas, like you say though. So I mean, I ain't saying match energy, but why is she suffering and not having the fun she wants in life for herself while he does whatever? I mean, human to human. It shouldn't be like that.
Once she get tired of that bullshit, she'll leave. Once she get tired. Once she get tired, she get tired of pulling with. So she get tired, she gonna leave. But until she get tired.
Or she might stay for the partnership side, Morgan, and take care of them children. Take care of them children and stay for the partnership side and get out in the streets, as they call it. Go out and have fun. Get in the gym. Meet people. Do stuff. Go to church. You go to church events like them Tyler Perry movies. Go to these church events. You still gonna meet somebody there. Go have some fun. If she into the church like that, you know, if she Bible thumping.
And let me read this Cash App message. Cash App message says, some women be dick dumb. They accept whatever.
Hey, Diamond, but everybody self something. You know what people kill me with that shit? Everybody self something. Men be pussy dumb. Women be dick dumb. Everybody are dumb to something. I don't care. You know what? I hate this community thinking on TikTok. Everybody like they don't have that they don't have their own damn individuality. Everybody don't think the same. I'm sorry. And some of the shit y'all come up with on TikTok sound dumb as hell. Ain't no logic to it. I'm like James. For y'all to have some education, y'all need to get them telling people to get y'all money back. Some of y'all, not all of y'all, but some of y'all don't.
James?
It's just common sense, though.
I know it's common sense, but I want to know where it's. I still want to know the era of his thinking. How old are you, Morgan James?
I'm 51. I was born in 72.
And that's the
you said you. I didn't hear you say it again, Morgan. It was kind of muffled.
I was born in 72.
72?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But I've been with the same woman since I was 18 and been married since I was 18.
Oh, that's
so
why you talk a little bit older. But yeah, you only 52.
I've been I'm 51. I'll be 52.
You'll be 52. I'm 51, May 27. I'm just saying. You right. We were around the same age. That's all.
Yeah, but I've been married to take care of families since I was 18 years old. That's why I speak the way I am.
Yeah, that's why I said you talk from a different type of experience. That's why I asked your age. And then when you said, well, you've been married since 18, I see now. That's, damn near 35, 32, 33 years.
Are you going to get married?
Who you talking to me?
Yeah, you.
No, I mean, if it happens, it happens. But I ain't, I ain't in a rush or none of that.
I just think it's the way
right
you
now.
approach women.
No, well, I'm
Maybe
sowing
if
my
your
royal
approach is
oats, Alex. I'm sowing my royal oats, Alex. Like you said, you the Capricorn and you gonna fuck with somebody in the family. You know, like you say, let me do me. You doing you. I'm good.
I was grew up by grandma, so I'm saying like being raised in family household. I'm saying seeing my grandma and my granddaddy the way they was raised and just grew up together. Grandma having her kids and just seeing how my grandma raised her daughters because she had 13 kids, 4 boys and 9 girls. Just sitting there looking at that situation, I'm saying like it was just unbelievable. You know, and just to see how grandma just told me, Derek, family is everything. You put family first, you make sure that you take care of home. And as a father, I make sure, I'm saying, even though me and my kids' mama didn't see eye to eye, regardless, I'm saying she's still my best friend. And I will still make sure she okay. I will make sure I look and make sure which kind of men she do bring in the house because I don't want my kids just growing up around any other man. But I would never bother her if she decided to get married or anything like that. Like it's family over everything. Like, and I understand her family situation, but I'm not about to stay in a relationship where I'm being cheated and I'm being disrespected. I'm being disrespected. It's respect because if my boys see that they mama is disrespecting me, how my boys gonna be able to go out this household and look and be like, damn, daddy just let mama just do whatever she want to do, and he just laying up in the house? Ain't no way. And I wouldn't do that to her and have my
Diamond
daughters
got an announcement. Boro, we trying to get your attention. Boro, we trying to get your attention.
I was gonna let the others speak. Darian, I would like for you to speak.
Well, I'm listening to what y'all talking about, trying to get in there. I'm 53 and I'm old school, so hey, just be respectful. That's all I can say. Going on, I'm just listening.
But if if the young lady was your little sister, what would you tell her, Darian?
Hold on, wait. You want to chime in?
Say it again.
I manifest. You want to chime in?
This is my first time getting on here, so I'm just trying to get in.
No, I would like to. Well, I'm 62, so well, see, I'll be 62 August 28th. So, what I would say is that, well, you have to. I think we have the wrong idea of what marriage is. I think we think marriage is all about feeling good all the time and doing the right thing all the time, and it's really not. It's about two people getting to know each other, and more committed to each other, and more committed to the success of their union than sometimes their feelings. And I think when you gauge, when you understand what marriage really is, you don't run into it and you just don't jump into it unprepared. I was in the Marine Corps, so we had to go through boot camp before we were considered Marines. And I think it's the same thing with marriage. A lot of times we think the marriage makes you a husband or a wife, and it doesn't. You have to be a wife long before that. And you have to be a husband long before that. And then what the marriage is a celebration of the union of a husband and wife finding each other and knowing that and submitted to submitted to each other, but submitted to the mission. That's what submission is. It's subject to the mission, not subject to your feelings. Subject to the mission, and the mission is to successfully come together, raise a family.
Bro, your voice don't got enough ruffle in it. You say you 60 something?
I'm 62. I run marathons, sir. I'm a mixed martial artist. I skydive. So yes.
Right. Okay. I was just saying, like, damn, you sound kind of young, but I hear you though.
Absolutely. 1962, August 28th, sir. I remember when remote controls had cords. That should justify my age.
I remember that too, family.
Okay, but no, what I was saying though, and am I traditional? Yeah, and I know things have changed, but I think what I see a lot now is a lot of confusion. People talking about roles and all of this kind of stuff. You mix up a lot of stuff. Let's just go back to the foundation of it. You find someone that you believe that you can be more happy for their success than yours. and that they can reciprocate that. And understand, when you do that, you usually that's your best friend. And when you have best friends in a relationship and a marriage, and you come against stuff and you're just like, we're together in this. This is our boat. If it sinks, we both sink. If it succeeds, we both succeed. Because let me leave this last little bit. There's 3 types of dependence. There's dependence, which most people want to get away from. That's when you're dependent on the other person or someone else. It's interdependent. It's independence, which is where we all get stuck. Independence, if it is to be, it's up to me. But the last level pertains to unions, and that is interdependence, meaning that my life is better with you than without you. And when you hold on to that level of interdependence, then nothing tears you apart, because you understand that a tearing apart lessens you. So I'll land with that.
And how long you been married, brother?
Oh, right now I'm not married. I'm single.
Well, you talking all this shit from a married position?
No, from a single position that have learned
marriage, and we thought you was a counselor or some shit. Go, my bad. Now.
I do know. I teach. No, I do teach. That's what the title is. I manifest. I help people manifest the life that they want. So.
Hey, that was good. My father taught me how to treat a woman by how he treated my mom. My father, that's why I come home every day with roses, because I saw my dad do it. Fannie Mae candy every day because I saw my dad do it. I've just mimicked what my dad showed me how to treat a woman. And I hate to say it, a lot of young men don't have nobody to show them really how to treat a woman. And they don't know what a good woman look like. And vice versa.
Yeah,
we live in
about single women.
They don't know what that look like. They don't know what that look like. They don't know what a good woman look like. And a woman don't know what a good man look like. We could tell the way the rhetoric we hear on TikTok. They don't know what if a good man is right in their face. They don't know what that look like to them. They don't know what a good man look like.
And that's coming. And I'm saying, as a man, I'm saying, you see, you come home from work. I'm saying, regardless, I saw my granddaddy come home from work. Do you think he just went straight to the room? He went straight in the kitchen and started washing the dishes. Like, I mean, you have to pick up these things. I'm saying, like, some of these people just don't understand, or they just want to do what they want to do. That's the thing. You got to realize, I'm saying, like, in certain relationships, you gotta work together. It ain't no just one end, she do this and you do that. It takes 2 to make a relationship. It's not just one.
My mother can't cook. My daddy did.
Hold on, Morgan, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Fear no one.
Good morning, Diamond. How you doing?
Is that JJ?
Hey, Diamond.
Hey, JJ.
Diamond, why you sell me out like that?
You
gonna drop me before I talk.
Your voice, JJ.
You're gonna drop me before I talk, Diamond.
They gonna drop me. They ain't dropping. They got other things to do with their money. They ain't dropping.
Oh shit. No. They broke. See,
I ain't sure all that, JJ. Not damn.
Oh, they broke. See, Diamond.
Yeah.
I was very puzzled about a woman talking about she started meeting with a man like 11 years when she was 11.
Oh, you the 6th grade.
God damn.
Well, that was Lab. Her and Lab say her and her that's her child's father. They known each other since they was in the 6th grade.
Yeah, but she said they were doing it since she was 11.
She did.
She not CJ.
She just said that you get shit wrong. You always get shit wrong. Come up with these wrong ass narratives. No, she didn't say that. She been knowing since 6th grade.
Damn. Okay. All right, Morgan, you didn't need to say all that. Just say what you got to say. You didn't need to diss me.
I see why they be on JJ head. He try to treat the black woman bad. He say she been since 11 years old.
No, I was about to go off on her and the parents and her whole family line, bro.
Oh, you go off on her parents?
Yeah, parents, her family line from the first generation. God damn. But now that I clarify stuff, I'm good. Diamond, being in a marriage for that long and with this kind of 5 kids and your husband be treating you like that is a lot. I don't know what the full story, what she been doing, what causes that, and I don't want to just hear her only side and then judge. But one thing I can say is this: every marriage has problems, and I know that it's not all that rosy, but I mean there's a lot that she's going through, and I pray that things get straightened out. um and I pray that whatever it is that the man is doing, and he come back to his senses and work his home right and make everything right, because cheating outside is not the solution. It's only
So
being
let me ask you a question.
right.
She said, okay, so what do you tell a wife that is trying so hard to keep their marriage together? Because 9 times out of 10, remember, a woman will leave. Men don't too much leave they marriages. Men don't too much leave their marriages. It be the woman that left. And most of the time when a woman leaves, she's fed up. What do you tell a woman that keeps going through so much with her marriage? She's trying to obey her vows, thick and thin, to death do us part, sickness and health. What advice do you give her? Because the whole time she's dealing with all of that, she's carrying all the weight herself. Because the whole time she's dealing with all of that, she's carrying all the weight herself. Because the whole time she's dealing with all of and majority, it seems like that the only reason why the marriage is still together is because she wanted.
Yeah, you're right. A lot of women are going through that, and my heart goes out for them. And most of the time, they've been doing everything like you said. They've been doing that for them. And most of the time, they've been doing everything like you said. They've been doing that for them. And most of the time, they've been doing everything like you said. They've been doing that for them.
Something going on.
All right, thank you. You see, the thing is this: a lot of men are mishandling and mistreating good women out there, but you are cheating your own self. Because listen, no matter who a good woman is, she's still a human being, and it's just a matter of time. She will have it up to the neck, and then she will call it a day. And once you lose a good woman, I promise you're going to lose her forever. And sometimes you will never get a woman like that again the rest of your life. And if she doesn't leave, sometimes her attitude will change and you will never get that woman that you had before. You're going to get a whole different human being that you never know, and you're not going to be happy. So listen to me, man.
Okay. So with that being said, I want to play this video for y'all again, what we were discussing earlier.
While you find the video, JJ, I want to ask you, because I know you say you married now. How long have you been married? Because I don't really know all your backstory. And have you ever had because I know you said you black and white mixed. Have you ever been with a black woman?
Oh yeah, a lot of times. Yeah.
From America? No African American women.
No.
Oh, so there's some things you don't qualify for. That's why they be on your head. See, you be speaking out of turn a little bit. Yeah.
That is your point of view, my brother. I've been here.
No, it's not my point of view. I get it now because I'm listening to you talk, and I know you got a YT wife right now, and so that's why I asked you, have you been with black women? You said yes, brother. Real smooth. Yes, my brother. I said African American black women. You said no, my brother. So I know. Then you ain't had that hell of an experience.
JJ, you never been with an African American?
Who is an African American?
Is that JJ? I plead that so.
We are all Africans. That's why I said no. Nobody's African American here. We all Africans, bro.
America. Have you been with a woman from America?
Of course, yes.
Okay. Go ahead, Potts.
Yeah, that's what I was asking JJ because, he gives some good synopsis here and there, but, I was just wondering.
Just
One thing
because
he
I
gonna
don't
do
say
is
the
sneak up
things
on
you
that
want me to
page.
say and I don't side with you doesn't mean that I go
No,
wrong.
no, no. You ain't really never been against me. We ain't had too many dialogues where I've been on the panel with you. I've heard you speak though, but I was just wondering from your perspective because I know they said that you have a white wife, so I was just wondering, you know.
He does, and he has a lot of critiques and analysis on Black Americans for some odd reason.
Oh yeah, because I always blame them for choosing the wrong kind of men. And at the end of the day, when they get the treatment that they get, I put the blame on them because they don't choose right most of the time. All right. So at the end of the day, but Diamond, listen, most women don't choose right because they don't know right. And most women don't end up with this kind of men because most of these men are raised by single women. So they raise pussy men. All right. And at the
This
end
is
of the
why
day,
he
this
got
is the
with the
kind of
YT
men that
woman
they
so
come
he
with.
can bash us all day long. This is why he got with the YT.
Wait, hold on, JJ. Wait 1 second. Wait. JJ, you said pussy man. What is pussy man?
Pussy man is a woman most of the time raising a man not to be a man but to be a woman.
Okay.
That is the point. So a lot of women are dating men that were raised by women and they were not raised right. They don't know how to treat a woman. They don't know how to be a man. They don't know how to be responsible. The only thing what they were raised with hurt women, disappointed women, angry women, women that they hated men so bad that, you know, because they were left with the kids, there was no love, they were raised by emotions.
Okay.
Okay, so wait, let me get these.
So they don't know how to treat people right. Like, for example, a woman right, because their mother was never treated right. He never saw how a man should treat a woman. So he doesn't know.
So let me get these cash out messages out of the way. Hold tight. Someone said, good morning, tell Pots be quiet. So I find that super stud. Somebody said, JJ, bye, go deal with your whitey wife issues. Thanks.
Then pay for me to drop. Thank you.
Now, let me.
So he broke.
Let me
Hold
speak
on, wait.
I'm sorry.
Let me play this video really quick, right?
Okay.
Okay.
Let me play this video real quick. All right. This is a young lady talking to her husband. Hold tight.
When I'm 40 or when I'm 41.
No, let me start it over again. Everybody mute your mic, please. Okay.
Right now, on this very moment, I'm not ready to have a child. But when I'm 40 or when I'm 41, I feel comfortable with this, then I don't want to then take my 41-year-old eggs and try to have a baby with them. Like, I don't want to miss the window. It's given. I don't want to have a baby with my wife. I feel like it's a double standard with men and women. I shouldn't have to ask for permission to freeze my eggs. I'm in control of if I have a baby or not, baby. I am in control of that, Jaceel, not you. These are some of the tough conversations that couples have to have sometimes, because if we get a divorce in 2 years, it's like, then what?
It sounds like, well, in case you don't have kids in the future, you have edge from my young self for the next man.
No, what I'm saying is sometimes, Jaceel, you got to step back and not be selfish.
Are you talking to
That's
me or
what
you
it
talking
is.
at me?
Guess what? I'm going to freeze my eggs just in case.
All right.
And if I want to take them out of the freezer and turn them into a child, I will do that. I can pay for it and I can afford it.
They don't have a baby then.
Well, guess what? If we end up not being together because of those differences, then that's fine.
Let me tell you what you already know. When you told me you don't want kids with me, that did something to me. So now you sitting here telling me about you to freeze some eggs and put them out the freezer when you ready. You know what it sounds like to me? What? It sounds like we live in two different households.
I'm gonna tell you this: you won't be up if I do end up wanting to have a kid, because I'm going to have one. Okay?
Forget a red flag. How about a big horn? Because you talking is crazy.
I don't have any plans on leaving Jaceel, but at the end of the day, I know his track record. Hell, the whole world know his track record. So I would be a fool to sit up here and act like I don't know who I'm dealing with and act like I don't need no damn insurance policy. I will never, ever, ever be down free because of Jocel, and especially not with a topic as near and dear to my heart as my legacy. Your wife want to have a baby. Hey, if I ever end up wanting to have kids and you don't want to have kids, let me free, let me go, and let somebody who deserve me, who's gonna give me what the I need, give it to me. If you can't step up into the shoes of what a husband is supposed to be, then leave me and let me continue to grow. Grow the up.
All right.
Oh, JJ, he couldn't take that. I guess that's too far down in the ghetto, right there.
He needed a divorce. She just needs a divorce.
With JJ.
She just left.
He left.
But
It
so
was too
is she
black.
saying that she want to freeze her eggs and freeze his sperm to go with the egg?
She need a divorce and go be with a man with no kids. I really
remember. Her husband already have 10 kids.
Why are Diamond? The bigger question here is why are women with no kids going after men with kids? What are you doing?
Remember, I said that. Y'all say that's wrong, Diamond.
But then remember, but she said there, she told. Hold on for a second. Everybody get that point. Everybody get their point. Hold on. She said she told him in the beginning she didn't want to have no kids with him. But all of a sudden, we're married now, all of a sudden, and now you want to come out and talk about you want to freeze your eggs, and if I don't want to step up to the plate, then you're going to go find somebody else. That don't even make no sense.
Like we was talking about earlier, I don't feel bad for the heifer because she thought she was going to change a man. You can't change a man. You don't think, no offense, that there ain't been men on this panel that women have tried to change that we talk to every day, whether it be Potts, whether it be Young, whether it be whomever, Morgan, whatever the case may be. Well, no, Morgan, you've been married since Jesus died on the cross. But what I'm saying is there are a lot of people who be trying to change men and it ain't going to happen. She thought she had a upper hand and now she looking crazy. Stop dating men with kids if you're not ready for kids. That don't make sense.
Hold on, wait. So JJ, you can't come back because they paid to drop you.
What? They do that?
They got me too, huh, Diamond? Here she go. They got me.
No, they ain't got you yet.
Okay, not yet. I'm finna get on step down though, but yeah. Go ahead, Diamond.
But so here's my thing, and it goes for men too. I feel the same way. Y'all said I was wrong about that, about men that don't have any kids that are dating a woman with multiple children.
I ain't doing that.
I said the same thing, and that goes for a woman as well too. Why are you dating a man if you ain't got no kids? Why are you dating a man with multiple children?
And then, Diamond, the women turn around and complain all day about the kids, which is so weird to me. You talk about this man got this many kids and he this and he that, but you with him though. So how you mad at the kids for existing when you the one dating a man with the kids? You don't make sense.
I think a lot of times what people do is they don't really understand their own capacity. Okay, some men can deal with women with kids. Women.
I think, I think that I think they don't have high standards.
Well, I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna say that they can have high standards, but they underestimate their ability to deal with what they are agreeing to. If you don't know yourself, then what you do is oftentimes you'll shoot for something that you don't have the capacity to deal with. I've dealt with women with kids before I had children, and the thing was that I enjoyed the relationship and everything like that. And she's a queen. She's still a queen. Not mine, but she's still a queen. But the thing is that I think first of all, we have to understand that our world, if we want our world to get better, and that's in anything, you have to get better. You're the creator of that. Okay, so if you agree to certain things, you have to understand you can't just agree because you're feeling good at the moment or as something appear or whatever. If you're making a commitment means death. That means I am committed to that, and everything else dies to me. Okay, it's just like you can't get married if you have a single mindset. Things that work for you as a single is not going to work for you as a marriage. Things that work for you when you had no kids is not going to work for you when you have kids. And that's an agreement between the two individuals. But before you even come to an agreement with two individuals, you got to become the agreement for yourself. Are you in it to win it? Are you submitted to the mission or not? Because if you're not, then you're going to have all of this, the kids this and the kids that, and you said this and you said that. But when you're submitted to it, all of that goes away. And I know it's traditional thinking, but that goes away. We don't want to accept responsibility for our full choices. She went into the relationship with him knowing that he already had kids. He knew that going in with a woman with no kids, that's going to be problems, sir. You should know that. You're an adult. You're trying to make an adult decision. You have to be able to know in yourself what you're able to deal with. And most people don't know themselves, so they don't have no idea who to get involved with. You're looking for somebody else to make you know. You need to find out who the hell you are first. If you're a single man, stay single. When you're a husband, then look for a wife. If you're a woman that want kids, guess what? Automatically, soon as he say he has kids, he's off the list. I don't care how good he looks. I don't care how much he does for you. I don't care how good it feels. He's off the list. Know yourself, and trust me, you'll make better informed decisions. Alan.
Hey, Diamond. So I just want to get in here. So first of all, what that gentleman just said is absolutely 100%. You see, that's not a marriage. That is an association. The only thing that's legal about that marriage is the papers that they sign. There's no covenant there, and there is no meeting of the minds. So they are both getting what they deserve in this relationship because they never sat down and made a plan of what that marriage would look like. See, my husband and I do a relationship called Love and Marriage every Wednesday. And what we've seen is that people don't know how to be in relationship, platonic or romantic. They have no idea what they want. We master everything we want to be good at, but relationships. You want to be an accountant, you take the classes and you get the certification. You want to be a teacher, you take the classes, you get the certification. But when it comes to love and relationship, we leave it to the four winds. We do not invest the time, the energy to learn how to be in relationship. I 100% agree that a wife is a wife and a husband is a husband before they say I do. And together they map out what that marriage is going to look like. Because if you don't map it out, it is going to be chaotic and it is going to be able to be severed by outside forces. So, net is people need to understand what a relationship is. But before that, they have to figure out who they are. You got to come to the table 100% of who you are, not made up and match up with somebody who's going to help you become. No, you are already a whole person uniting with another whole person to create a whole new experience of one heart, one mind, one mission. And unless people get that, marriages will keep falling by the wayside, or people will continue to opt out and just have situationships.
Good morning, Diamond. Hi, everybody on the panel. Sorry, I've been off TikTok for a while because I've been having to do stuff off the app. But a couple of things I just wanted to comment on. Two things. First of all, when it comes to cheating and infidelity, that is a personal choice. It always will be. And if you are sitting in a relationship with somebody cheating on you, your only response to that situation should be on your way out the door. Secondly, as far as the young lady in the video, I respect her decision for choosing to choosing to not have a child by a man who's already got 10 kids, but freezing her eggs. I respect her ability to totally do that if that's what she chooses. But like as I agree with what Manifest said, if you are not wanting to be in a relationship with a person that has kids,
then automatically, if they have kids, they should already be off your list. That should be a deal breaker if you're a person that don't have no kids, like myself. I refuse to date women that have kids already, simply because I am a man that want kids on my own. I don't want to take care of somebody else's kids. So there's that.
Okay. I like some structure to me.
Hey, Diamond, I just wanted to add something else specifically to your question about not married, but people who don't have children getting in relationship with people who do have children. I don't think it's that it should be a complete no. I mean, there's situations like if the person can have children, right, on either side, and they want to be around children. So there are conditions, shall I say, or context in which something like that can work. But 100%, if you know someone has children and you are the person who has the children, right? You ought to see how that person relates to and interacts with your children to know if it should go any further. So, wise to the, you gotta use wisdom and discernment when you are a parent and you are indulging in relationships, how that other person reacts to your children. And so here's why I say that, right? I'm on my second marriage. My first marriage lasted for 27 years. We are best friends now. It just wasn't a good marriage. I'm on my second marriage and we'll be married 10 years, actually August 30th. And both of us had children. And although he did not have the responsibility of his children because they lived in Texas, I had to watch how he interacted with my daughter, like what she felt, what she had to say really mattered to me. And they're the best of friends now. But I'm just saying, like, I don't want people who have children to think that they that it's a small pool of men or women, because it can work out if the people are emotionally intelligent or authentic and have true communication skills to understand what that will look like. That's all.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, in the real world, in the real world, it happens, but not as prevalent. But 10 kids is a bit much. I was wondering how many of his kids is under 18, because that's maybe a concern of hers. He got to spend a lot of time doing that. But I want to get back to this part about freezing these eggs, though. So the woman has taken that. So if she frees the eggs, then she can do a surrogate mother. And so she never would really experience motherhood at that degree. This world is going in the wrong direction. This world is going in the wrong direction. But
go ahead, boss man.
Good morning, Diamond darling.
Morning.
Good morning, everybody. I want to speak to it. Let me tell you something. That woman know what type of man she was marrying. Everybody know who the hell he is. Got there, and all of a sudden she had went up in the uproar. She should have moved on from that Negro a long time ago when he was stepping out on her. She should have been left. Because she was trying to play Miss Build a Negro, because that's what she was trying to do, build a damn Negro out of his ass. You ain't fixing that. And now all of a sudden, she's starting to realize the years she done wasted. She's starting to realize the time she done wasted on this man. She could have got with somebody that ain't got no churn or got less churn and could have built upon that. She wasted time. And I'm going to speak to, like, people talking about, yeah, ain't no wrong with somebody dating somebody with churn, but you got to be honest with yourself. Because a lot of men out here, y'all be on some sucker shit. Because y'all go out here getting these women face, and you know damn well you ain't got the patience to be dealing with no churn, but you just want to clap them cheeks because you know she look good. That's all you want to do. But you want to play games when she got there blowing your phone up or come outside your house tearing your goddamn windows up. You should have left alone from the get-go. When you took out the dinner, you should have walked into a door and left her there and told her to block your number. You gotta start being honest and shit. Be real with it, because like y'all, you can't blame women all the time. Because most of these women, they want somebody to lay down with every day. every damn day. If you be honest, you be surprised what you get. Don't be wasting these women time, especially if they got churned. And same thing with women. Goddamn, stop trying to act like you can change a man too. Because you got cobble ain't gonna change shit. A man will move according to who he wants. So if he wants you, he'll change for you. The change got to already be in him. You ain't gonna encourage shit because if he don't have no pride about himself, you gotta have pride about yourself if you want to move forward in life, man or woman. So if that son bitch ain't got no pride and you met him in a minuscule status, guess what? He gonna stay in that goddamn status. You just made a bed for him to sleep peacefully every day, eat groceries, and be peaceful. He's still gonna stay in that goddamn status because you made it easy for his ass. Stop trying to goddamn save these son of bitches. And I'm gonna say it for these men too. You got some lazy women out here. You out here talking about, oh, I'm gonna get her, I'm gonna build her up. Why the fuck? When did people start trying to build somebody up? They should already built themselves. They in this world alone. They left their parents' house. They alone. They should already build themselves up. Ain't no man got no business building a woman up, and ain't no woman got no business. You should bring your experience of life, come together and build something new. Who got the time to build somebody up? You should have already made it there. You 30, 40, 50 years old. What the fuck you been doing with your goddamn life? You need somebody to build your ass up. The fuck out of here. Goddamn, because you got women out here that are executives. You got men out here that are executives. Guess what? You come together and you build a new goddamn business for the churn that y'all about to create. Build no goddamn body up. It ain't nobody's responsibility to make your ass happy. You should be happy before you came in that person's life. It ain't nobody's responsibility to carry your past burdens. Go fix yourself. That's why they got high-dollar therapists out here. Go get some goddamn medical assistants, get your goddamn therapist, and fix your damn self. Because that's unfair for somebody. I heard people say, Diamond, oh, why can't I fix myself in a relationship? Oh, that's selfish. Why can't you stay your ass alone and get you some goddamn help? Go travel, see the world, feel at peace. Because a lot of y'all 40, 50 years old don't even know your purpose in life. You don't even know what the hell you want out here. But you want somebody in your goddamn face. I want somebody in your damn face all the time. Stay by your damn self and love yourself and save yourself. I'm sick of y'all. I'm dropping down.
No, I want to say that.
Can I say something to Derek? Because I'm finna drop down. I'm finna drop down. I just want to say.
You always do this.
No, I'm not. This is a real drop down. I just want to say because I don't be box riding. I'm just saying I'm dropping down, Diamond. The only reason I was up here for a little extra because I kind of heard a snippet of the Cash App you read, but the comments let me know because they went to talking they shit. And what happened was, it's crazy how we talking about love and hip hop. You know what I'm saying? I had a little run in with a little Strappy. You know what I'm saying? So I just stuck here for a minute just in case if they wanted to come up and address me.
What you mean you had to run in with little Scrappy?
Little Strappy, not Scrappy, Strappy. Super stud.
Don't feed it, Diamond. Don't feed it to that man.
They tried to come for me over the weekend. No, they they sent the Morgan. Hold on, Mr. James. They sent the Cash App and tried to address me. I just didn't say nothing. They sent the Cash App and addressed me. So I said, I'm stepping down, Diamond. I wasn't box riding. I was stepping down in case they come up.
For you. I think
and
you
I said, Lil
Strappy.
Strappy. It was crazy we talking about love and hip hop because Lil Strappy, I had a little run in with Lil Strappy.
No, the truth is that you was acting obsessed with franchise and franchise.
No, I wasn't acting obsessed with shit.
That's what
I wasn't acting obsessed with shit. Motherfucker tried to come up and check me, and that ain't gonna go well, like I said then. So anyway,
it was kind of given that you get mad that she get more women than you, so you try to jump down.
I don't get mad at nobody. See, you trying to take things out of context. I'm gone. It ain't.
See, you wouldn't want to be.
Go ahead, Derek. Well, let me go on mute and sit for a minute because Alex trying to.
Yeah, exactly. Because you ain't going. Yeah, exactly. One thing your little peanut head ass gonna do is lie. Somebody you was gonna be gone. You supposed to been gone. Just up here lying because you got him out.
All right, so let me talk now because I already knew Potts ain't going nowhere. He want to stay up here. So y'all talking about Kendra and Jock, right? So Kendra is never gonna be happy because she built
franchise. Bring your ass up on this panel because this guy is lying.
Don't speak, Miss Sad. Dag, don't stop talking, Dag. Speak.
No, because she's gonna keep unmuting her
Love
mic
you
anyway.
too, Alex. You got the floor, Mr. Berry. Go ahead.
Pots. So she built her foundation on another woman's tears. That's why she's never gonna be happy. So when what's the girl Carly Red was still in the mix of breaking up with Jock, she slid her way in, but she didn't realize that Jock had a baby on the way. So she's never gonna be happy, and that's the problem right there. Women be building foundations on another woman's tears and expecting to be happy. There's no happiness there.
Well, that could be subjective though, because I've seen a lot of guys who marry their mistress in hell, and mistress come in, and I haven't seen it. So
A mistress only can come in as if a man allowed the mistress to come in.
No, not only you allow them to. What was that? My thing is how y'all have some women let another woman get in your rocking chair. That's what I be wondering. Now you ain't gatekeeping your own house. You should be gatekeeping, watching the checkbook, watching every damn thing.
Okay.
You should know how to do your move.
That message. Somebody said, "Pots, leave. You're annoying." Damn. Now y'all know that's just gonna make him stay.
Well, Diamond, I'm out here. Diamond, I rolled your box. Diamond, I broke the
Yeah,
record.
that's what I was saying. I am gone, Diamond, but not because they said.
We need to unpack. Morgan, can I please?
Excuse me. Knock real quick, Diamond. Do you mind if I come to your house real quick?
Hey, franchise. Hey, Pooh.
Hey, Stinkerbud. Hey, knock the fuck knock. Now, Pots, I done left you alone all morning, Father Time. I ain't said nothing to you. I said, I'm going to leave you alone as long as you leave black women alone.
Little Strappy. They sent the cash out messages and the comments went crazy.
Right. Listen,
So
I'm
I
not
said
doing
what I
the
said.
Granddaddy, I'm not doing
You
the
don't want to
overtalking.
bring that here.
Granddaddy, I'm not doing the overtalking with you. Listen, I told you I'm only going to bother you when you bother black women. So as long as your old ass leave black women alone, then I'll leave your senior citizen ass alone. I already said I'm going to leave you alone now. I'm supporting your mixtape whenever you drop it. I don't know if it's going to be right before God call you or whatever, but I'm going to support your mixtape now, Pot. So leave me
Okay,
alone.
Stud Night. I think you Stud Night. You trying to invite me to Stud Row, huh? Okay, Stud Night.
Listen, Pot.
Let me say what I know. You spoke. You already spoke, Lil Strappy. You spoke. Now we got this straight over at Braid Kings. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. God damn it. Here you go again.
Can I talk, Granddaddy? You've been
bullshit,
talking all
Lil
day, Granddaddy.
Let me come on, Stud Night. Let me talk a little, Strappy. You talk. You spoke. You spoke. Now what happened was that 2 Fridays ago, we had a conversation here. Then we had to get put in the corner, which I call the corner showtime. Wait a minute, hold on. You see, now you just talking over me, and I let you speak, though. See what I'm saying? I let you speak, little Strappy. I let you speak.
You need to get another joke.
You came over to Laughs and thought you was finna Stud Night me like you're something, the Stud Roll Records. You came up talking real aggressive for nothing, saying you're gonna follow me around. You said that. So they just sent the cash app and told Diamond some shit about something, and she read it. Boom, they on my ass. Now, the comments, like I said, told me everything. Talking about how they summons you and all this. So your people, the comment cousins and all these motherfuckers is keeping up the bullshit. I'm a grown-ass man with 2 nuts swinging. I ain't got no problem with you like I told you over at Braid Kings. But if you come for Pots, I'm going to let you have it. Little Strappy and the Studets. Now, if you want to be super stud with the Stud Vengers, super stud, you think you dun super stud. I got it, but you're not going to do that shit to Pot. Yes, ma'am, Diamond.
Okay,
I'm quiet.
So, no, I just wanted to make sure you're done, so then she could chime in because I want one person at a time.
Right? Yeah, I'm done. I can be done. So, like I said, her people.
Can you just go on mute? Just go on mute, Grandpa.
Yo, people. Hold on, let Grandpa finish, because like I'm Grandpa, I should get the seniority rights. Let me speak, Grandpa. Your people did this. Like I said, your people did this. Okay, let me finish. Your people did this because they sent the cash out, and then the comments said they summoned you up here. And so, like the one girl said, you appeared. You appeared. You know, like I said, I got dun dun dun, dun super stud. Go ahead, little strappy, if that's what you want to do.
Okay,
Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna stay.
Stay muted, Pies. Please stay muted. Don't
Please, God damn. I hate going to the senior citizen home. This why I don't fucking do nothing for their ass. Not listen. Now let me say something. Somebody take his fucking dentist before I start talking. Now let me tell you something, you old manifestation ass bitch. I came up here to be very nice to you because I wasn't gonna come out the motherfucking board and say nothing crazy to you. All I was saying was, I ain't gonna bother you unless you bother black women. You did good all day, Grandpa. But now since your ass wanna motherfucking try it, then I got something to say. I ain't say nothing to you until I just got a couple shares saying that you was over here starting shit. Parts, I don't bother you. Okay? If that was the case, if I want to go back and forth with you, I got a granddaddy a little bit older than you, your age. Y'all can deal with it, goddamn it, okay? Y'all can go back and forth with it. All I'm saying is, you claim you want to leave it alone. Get new jokes or leave it the fuck alone. Because I got continuous jokes. I still got youth within me. Okay, Father Time? So let the jokes go, or every time, then I'm gonna let the black women go. And I'm gonna start doing it for my damn self. And when I start doing it for myself, then I ain't gonna even want to come after you no more. Then I want your granddaughters. That's what I want to go for next, if you got any. If you got any. Okay. So at the end of the day, let it go, Potts. I'm telling you right now. Anyways, Alex, how are you doing today, beautiful?
I'm doing fantastic.
Don't go like that. Hold on, Alex. Hell no, goddammit. It don't.
I think a stud took his girl or something.
That ain't how Diamond
his
run the ship. Diamond don't run the ship like that, Alex. Hold on, Alex. Let Potts get it out. Let Potts get it out. Tell this motherfucking carpet muncher. Hold on with that bullshit she talking about. You confuse, like I said. You know, manifestation coach. Hold on, now you didn't do that when she was talking. You didn't do that when Francesca was talking, though.
Listen, you work hard on your mixtape. You do your 401k. That's the confusion.
So now this is what happens,
Grandpa. Listen,
you're talking over me.
You gotta let
you do it to everybody else. What the fuck is you talking about? What are you kidding? You need to put on your fucking hearing aid and get the fuck about your wheelchair. What are you talking about right now?
Wait, CC. Hold on, wait, franchise, hold on. Okay, so listen, franchise, he let you talk. Now he wanna say something. So can y'all mute up?
No, I'm gonna go ahead.
This motherfucker carpet munch with all that motherfucking bullshit in her mouth. Like I said,
I got other stuff to do.
You strap guy.
All day.
Listen, strap guy. Hold on. It's let me talk. Let me talk. Let me talk.
You keep talking.
Let me talk. I thought Diamond just said, "Let me talk."
Keep fucking talking.
Okay, well I can't talk.
Okay, you say you got other stuff to do.
Dumb bitch.
Like I said, you running around this motherfucker.
I got something else to do. But
you running around this motherfucker with that, like you slanging all that plastic.
I can't even hear what
with that mighty missile in your back pocket of your dickies. Running around with your dickies on with that missile in your back pocket, like you tearing these women down. But like I said yesterday, you ain't getting no motherfucking pleasure from it. So you very delusional. That's what studs stand for. Self-trauma under disguise. You just traumatized. You like it's like a dog. Like I said, it's like if Valentino was humping the air. You ain't getting nothing. You just humping the air. You rubbing clothes together. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, man. Let me tell you something. Hold on 1 minute. You supposed to let me. You supposed to be on mute. You supposed to be on mute.
Talking, bitch. You talk too damn
much. You supposed to be on mute because Diamond want to hear everything.
Diamond, can I say something real quick? And I'm gonna leave because I gotta go anyway.
Like I said, you come up here with that bullshit.
Diamond,
you don't think you ain't. I don't got stud phobia.
Can I talk to Diamond real quick?
I ain't got no motherfucking studophobia, but you ain't gonna think you gonna check me.
Diamond, can I talk to you real quick?
Yeah. What they got me?
Oh my God, Diamond. In front of 1,900 people, I put this on my unalive nephew.
Like I said, man, here you go, shit.
Talking, damn, bitch.
You talking when I was talking? What you talking about? Diamond ain't saying nothing. You trying to talk to her like you finna say something about me?
Thank you, Omar. You hearing it
fucking ass out of here, strap guy.
Hold on, Pies. Hold on.
I see your face, Omar. I see your face, Omar. Listen, in front of 1,900 people, I put this on my unalive nephews. I promise you, the day he finds the bitch he love, I want to fuck that hoe and put my pussy in her mouth, and I'm out. End of the discussion.
Okay, Ruben Stutter. This is my sorry for 2024. Ruben Stutter, get your ass out of here, man. Hey, look, listen at me. Like I said, hold on, Mr. Manifestation. Over the weekend, they tried to come for me. I stopped by
Nobody
Labs.
want to hear that,
I ain't talking to you, Manifestation. You running around this motherfucker handing out advice at 62, and we think you married. You ain't even married, and you 62. Is you looking for a wife with all this good ass advice? The fuck out of here, man. Hold on, Manifestation. Not right now, brother. I'm talking to my sister Diamond. Hold on. And Alex, you know you didn't have to say what you said to try to rouse up the hornet's nest, but you being funny. Let me say what I'm saying, Manifestation. What you saying? Bye-bye. They got me, Diamond?
Do you think?
Oh, I'm waving to someone in the car.
Oh, okay. I thought she was saying it's finna be bye-bye. Okay, but anyway, yeah, man. It's all good. Like I said, I was finna step down, but then I read the comments, so I said, let me just stick around. This motherfucker running around all these platforms with the strap showing. That's all I was saying that 2 Fridays ago when you put us in the corner in timeout. You popping up here and you slanging all this mighty missile, walking around with your khaki suit on, with your dickies on. That's what's got her head fucked up. You walking around in them dickies with a missile in your back pocket. Think you doing all this dick slanging and shit. And so she came for the wrong one, Diamond. That was it. I didn't have a problem with her. I got jokes too. I told the motherfucker, okay, little strappy, but don't come at me because I said studism and then Nosy did a recap and was lying and shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, laughing. Nosy was laughing about it. Like, damn, well, that was funny. Little strappy, the comments and all that. I wasn't even in there. Somebody shared it to me. I didn't even know. I caught the recap. But yeah, I don't got no problem with no human beings. So let's get that straight. I don't have no problem with no human beings. It happened one day here. That weekend, they saw me somewhere else a week later, and they tried to come for Potts. And then Potts told her yesterday, I said, look, I ain't that type of person. I don't got a problem with you, but you're not going to boastfully get up here and say, everywhere I see this nigga, I'm coming for him. If he I ain't disrespect no black woman up here today. No, you came up here on some messy shit because they call this.
You literally came for me and Rose the other day unprovoked. You're lying and you're intimidated by
like I said the other day. I said, what did I say the other day? I say me and Alex and Rose, we shits and giggles. They sting me, I sting them. I said all that at Braid King. Don't do that, Alex.
What's funny about being intimidated by gay women? Like, why we can't just
ain't
like
nobody intimidated by no gay women? Like I explained over there yesterday. I'm not intimidated. What I said was she comes up here like she came up.
What y'all not gonna do is put the community on Diamond. Y'all got
that's what I'm saying. It ain't about the community.
I'm gonna drop you, Potts. I'm gonna drop you, and I'm gonna drop Alex.
What did I do?
Okay, because see, Alex came with that. See, Alex fucking up. You fucking up, Alex.
Y'all, I'm setting boundaries. Y'all ain't doing it to me.
Ooh, my little sister. You better rise up, Celie.
It's done.
It's about time.
It's done.
Let's go back to topic, please. My only question, Diamond, was how did me and Valentino catch a stray?
Listen, I don't know.
Okay, can we talk about the topic?
Whoa. Thank you.
Go ahead.
Who didn't go?
Mindy. Go ahead, Mindy.
Well, me personally, as far as I see with Jock and Miss Lady there, I wouldn't entertain him from the door, knowing that he has all of those kids. Knowing all that she has accomplished, I wouldn't have never gotten myself involved because, and I understand in Atlanta, there is not too many heterosexual men. It's not that many. But I would have not dealt with him if I would have had to drive 2 miles to go see a next single man, because she's taken on a lot of responsibility. And as far as I can see with him, he's going to try to impregnate her because of her job. And yet usually what some men do, and like some women, they have babies to keep a man. Those things does not keep either or. And there's a lot I've been hearing on this panel about men getting involved with certain women, women getting involved with certain men. It is a choice for one. It's like you choose to get in it, you could choose to get out of it. If I was single, I wouldn't be dating no men with children. Someone else can go.
But wait, Diamond, remember when I said that last week, right? That I'm not dating no men that have children under 18. All the men on the panel came for me. You remember that last week?
I remember.
And now you have other women saying that I don't even want to date a man with kids, or you hear men saying I'm not dating no women who have younger children. So what was the difference between me saying it and somebody else saying it? Because my daughter is 16 and that's my boundary.
There's some people who have children who wouldn't date people that have children. That's your preference. Everybody is different. Are we still talking about the lady that been getting cheated on for 11 years, Diamond?
No, we ain't talking about her, but you can bring it back.
Okay, because
no, I was going to get to her.
Because my thing with that was that's what I was listening to. I missed the part to when you said Scrappy. That's what threw me off. I guess I don't know. I mean, Young Jock. My bad. The thing with the lady who been getting cheated on for 11 years is that it sounds like the other lady. It sounds like she's intruding on the husband and the other lady relationship. And I was hearing the guy saying like, "Oh, our grandparents stuck it out, and the men had babies on the women." It's like we in a whole new day and age. If the shit don't sit right, even if the person ain't cheating, if you're not happy, it's okay to move on. It's okay to get up out of a bad situation, no matter what it is, especially if it's a relationship. Because at the end of the day, you know what I mean, you harnessing all that energy to where you're not happy. It's going to come out one way or the other. It's going to come out through the kids. It's going to show eventually. You get what I'm saying? And then that's why a lot of people passed away early from stress. That's hidden stress. If you sitting up in there and you trying to hide it and be there and be strong when it's really not sitting right inside of you. So that's all I had to say about that.
I think both sides cheat. Men and women be cheating. It goes both ways.
Now, the young lady that was married for 11 years and her husband is cheating, I'm like this. I guarantee you, and I could be wrong, but I have seen it done, that I bet you each one of her children that she had, except for that first child, any child after that, she chose to get pregnant to try to keep him. Now they have 5 children. And the man is still cheating. At this point, I don't say it's the man's fault. I say it's your fault.
No, it's the woman's fault.
And women sit up there and say, I'll get back with you on that one, buddy. Women sit up here and say, I don't want to leave him because I have the children and this, that, and he pays the bills and this, that, and this, that. Okay. If you're not going to leave this man, if you're not going to come to a decision for you and your children, then guess what? Let that man cheat in peace. Just do what you do.
I think the women be doing the same thing.
But it's both of them. It's both of them. Hold on, Fendi. It's both of them doing the same thing. How are you saying she still had babies by him when she knew he was cheating? He knew he was cheating and still had babies by her. So if he knows that he's cheating, he don't know which way the relationship is going to go, and you still putting
children the baby.
Hold on, you still putting children into a toxic environment and bringing children into a toxic relationship. That's irresponsible on both parties right there, honestly. And if he cheating,
who carry the baby?
It don't matter. He's still busting in her, so he don't care either. He's
okay. So let me ask you this: after he's cheated, which is crazy that she's still there and continuing. Why do he feel like after he cheated, he'll still have the same partner?
Say that again, Diamond.
After he's cheated on her, right? Why do he feel like she's gonna still be the same woman she was in the marriage in the beginning? He done cheated on her. That girl is married to him. But hear me out. She don't want no kids by this man. She don't want no kids from him. The man already got 111 kids. She don't want no children from him. Period, point blank. She don't. Why she's still there? Don't start me the line. But my opinion is, after everything that she has been going through with him throughout this marriage, she is not the same wife that he married in the beginning.
But he don't care about that. Why would he care about her if she's the same wife? He's getting all of the
He
benefits.
gotta care about that. He wants children.
Diamond, didn't he cheated on her before?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
I don't watch it like that. I just see clips about my girlfriends and them talk about it, and I just see clips. But I do know I seen a clip where he cheated on her before.
How do he don't care about that, Omar? Explain that.
If he cared, he wouldn't be cheating. If he don't care, he's still getting the benefits of her. He getting the benefits. He has access to her body. He has access to her relationship. He has access to everything she has to offer while he gets to have his cake and eat it. Matter of fact, that's what I was just doing, eating some cake with some ice cream and shit this early in the morning. He's getting his cake and eating it too. He's getting all of the benefits. And then he can sit up and be like, well, shit, I want a baby. Because she ain't going nowhere. She's not limiting access or setting boundaries to where she's like, nah, that's it, bro. Like, okay, I'm already letting you cheat on me. You think I'm gonna have a baby too? And I'm not saying, you know what I mean? That's cool, but she got to set a boundary somewhere. So if she don't set no boundaries or stand up, put her foot down nowhere, shit, he gonna keep on rocking and rolling. It's been working this far. If it ain't broke, then why fix it? You know what I'm saying? He's getting all of the benefits.
I think
Here's
it's her
the-
self-esteem.
Go ahead.
Good morning, Chocolate.
That's what I was going to say. Just because a woman has her degrees and a good paying job and this, that, and the third, them women still don't know their worth and value. Because if you did, you wouldn't put up with that. You wouldn't put up with it.
But we can't say, we're looking at it from the outside, right? We talk about worth and value. She's apparently being manipulated. It's already a mental thing. He's already got her mentally to where he can move like this, to where he already then put it down in the bedroom, put it down mentally. He's there. He getting what he want. He has his whole situation on lock. She's there. So at this point, it got to be to where it's enough is enough, and she wants more out of everything. Like you say, the self-esteem part, she has to build herself back up.
Only she can do it.
That's what I'm saying. It has to get to a point to where she's like, nah, this is it, bro.
Jock don't even look all of that to me. I mean, I'm like, I don't understand why these women be tripping over it. It got to be because he's a rapper or whatever the heck he does.
I don't
Because
think
he's not like,
she's an attorney.
yeah, but that's what I was saying to you. She doesn't know her worth of value. You got all of that and you settle for that. That would have just, if that was the case, that would have been a hit and pass.
Here's the thing that I think it is. Before they even got married, she knew what type of man that he was. He still had all of these children before they got married. But when they got married, I think she wanted to be the one to be like, oh yeah, I got him and he married me, to prove something to his baby mamas or whatever. And now I think that she's staying just so she don't hear I told you so from her family and from everybody else. And then it makes it worse that they're on TV as well. She don't want to look stupid. To be so smart, she don't want to look stupid. That's the only reason I think that she's staying. And then when they went on a so-called break or whatever, he had another baby. And I think that's why she's having this baby talk, is because he's going to keep having children. And she feel like she has to accept it because she don't want to look stupid and hear everything from her family. She knew what type of man that he was from the beginning. So it's her fault, honestly.
You gotta look at it like this. In this day and age, the Cam Newtons, the Nick Cannons, a lot of men, period, that have children, right? They looking like, if I can afford to take care of the children, they can have more. That's just where we are in society. I don't know if y'all picked up on that shit. It's not like It's not like the average baby daddy that you see in your community, just a regular dude with a regular job. These dudes who are established. So my thing is, what I'm getting at is Jock making money to where he feel like he can keep having these kids to be like, well, yeah, I'm gonna have babies.
No, he's not.
But
well,
I don't think so. I don't know.
He's
what,
just trying to be locked in with her for the rest of her life. Then he on that mentality where, you know what I'm saying, if I got a baby bar, I can hit it forever. Or, you know what I mean? Some people some power trip. He probably on some power shit where he just want that baby bar before, you know what I mean, so before the next dude get her at a certain age, so he could be locked in. I don't know.
That's why I say men and women got to be careful with what they put up with, because what you put up with is what they're going to continue putting you through.
Sure, you can
look at Carly B and Offset. He cheated on her before, and look at her. Like, when is enough is enough?
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Go ahead, Lily.
I actually was going to change the course of this conversation. I was going to ask a question. So I'm going to just wait, because I disagree with, if you have the finances for a child, that you should just keep having children. I believe you have to have the emotional capacity and mental capacity as well to have children, because a lot of people are bringing children in this world and not doing shit for the children.
So what was your question, honey? What you gonna wait on?
Well, last night the police were called on my sister because she had left my 4-month-old nephew and my 6-year-old niece at home by themselves while she went to party. So my question basically, right. So my question is basically like, when is enough enough? Like, when, because everybody's talk about, how they want children, but then when they get these children, they don't want them. When they get these children, they say they need a break. And there's no doubt in that women can be irresponsible. But at the same time, where were the baby fathers? I got a call to my house at 2:00 in the morning by the police talking about, are you going to be able to take these children or not? Now, me, I don't have the space for my sister's children, but we made sure that they didn't go into CPS. We caught their grandmother, and the grandmother was able to take them. But when is enough enough? When are we going to start saying that, okay, not that I can't afford to take care of these children, but my mental capacity is not there. So I'm not going to keep having children and not wanting to take care of them, because they were left in the house for 6 hours with no food, no diapers being changed, no formula, nothing. So when is enough enough?
What's their ages?
It was a 4-month-old and a 6-year-old.
How old is your sister?
My sister is 33.
Oh, no, she should know better.
Your sister don't want them kids because you can't leave a 4-month-old alone in the house by themselves. Your sister has a mental issue, and basically, she don't need those kids. If they do have fathers, the fathers need to step up and get those kids. But the first thing you said is she left them alone to go party. So that lets you know something is mentally wrong.
What if the fathers are refusing?
Go party?
She said, what if the fathers are refusing?
Then you have to give them up, because you left your kids to go party. You didn't leave your kids to run to the store to get them food, and you could have took them with you. You left them to go party. We have to listen to what she said. Party, not to do something important, not to go to work to feed them, nothing like that. Even though you will have to find a way to do that. You left a 4-month-old that can't probably crawl, can't walk, can't talk, can't effectively communicate. That don't make sense. Who did you expect to take care of your kids?
I got one question.
The family's first.
Can I ask one question? Lily, why you come over here telling your sister business like that? You just can't put all your sister business on TikTok, and this just happened last night. Girl, Lord.
So the reason why, because I wanted to get different perspectives. Also, y'all don't know my sister. Y'all will never know my sister. Y'all don't know her name. Y'all don't know her. Yeah,
They can
so
look you up
that's
and
not.
find your
I'm not
sister.
worried about that. So what I wanted a discussion around when are women and men going to take responsibility for these children, not just financially, not just emotionally, but all the way around, because this is not the first or second time that she has done this. Also, there are multiple women now leaving their children to go party. If you have not seen the news, you should watch the news, because a lot of mothers are leaving these children at home by themselves
Yes, they are.
because they need a break, because they're going through postpartum depression. This is not just a conversation about my sister, but a conversation about parents leaving their children because they can't deal with the responsibilities of having kids.
Well, now
this is where family are supposed to come in and help.
This is where you got to come in. This is where you play your role as auntie.
That's the problem. That's the problem. See, the problem is I have my own child, right? I have my own family to take care of. So I can't take on the weight of responsibilities of somebody else's, especially if I'm not all the way there myself.
Yeah,
Okay, so let me ask you a
children.
question.
You shouldn't have
Let me
to.
ask you a question. Didn't you say that this is not the first time she did this?
This is not the first time.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. The first time that she did this, did they offer her any type of parenting class?
The first time she did this, they basically gave her a slap on the wrist and said, "Don't do it again," and moved on. They did not offer her any assistance, any resources, nothing. The first time she did this, they said, "Don't do it again." They didn't offer her anything.
Okay, so me working with the system, this is what they're going to do. Okay, if they don't get a responsible family member to take on those children while she take parenting class, they're going to put those children in a temporarily foster home, and they're going to offer her parenting class. Now, with the parenting class, they're going to have her supervised visit first, and then they're going to watch her. They're going to be watching her. But see, this is the thing about when you're dealing with CPS. Once you have a case, you're always going to have a case until the last child or that child is is an adult age. So if the family is not willing to extend their hands to help her, because that is a lot. And see, this is why I tell females, listen, if you're not ready to take on the responsibility, don't wait for a man to protect himself. You protect yourself as well, because mentally women are not ready for it. Some women are, but women are not really. You have to make sure that you have a whole village. You got to make sure you have a village on both sides that is going to help you.
What advice is you actually giving to this situation? Because if I said it once, the lady left a 4-month-old child, plus the other one is 6, to go party. It ain't no fucking way she should deserve them kids back in her goddamn life. What parenting class? No.
The system is going to try. The system is going. The system. The system. Listen. The system is going to try to help you as much as possible.
You left a 4-month-old.
So Corey, the problem is that a lot of mothers that just have had children, they go through postpartum depression. They're very stressed, especially when they don't have help, when they don't have support, right? Now, mind you, she does have support from the family, but at a certain point, the family has said, "Hey, no, these are your responsibilities. You have to figure it out for yourself," almost, right? These are your responsibilities. Now, we'll only help you but so much. Now, she don't want to listen, right? She want to do what she want to do because she want to do it. So I don't blame her for going through the postpartum depression and needing help and needing a break, but I do blame her for having these children that you really don't want. She honestly doesn't want these children, and it's not fair to the children because the children feel unwanted. Now, they were going to split the children up, right? They were going to give me, the 6-year-old, and the grandma, the 4-month-old baby. But they said not to split the
fathers too, right? They have different fathers too, right?
They have different fathers, and that's the problem. The fathers are not in their lives completely as well.
I honestly just wish, this is why I only have one child, because I honestly just wish she thought about, if I went through this with my first child, I'm not going to have another one. Like after my son was born, I went through depression stages and everything. And I said, no matter what, out of fear, I'm not going to have another child because I don't want to ever go through this again. But it sounds like your sister doesn't want help. She doesn't want nobody to do anything. Honestly, she just doesn't deserve the kids if she's not going to make changes necessary for them. If she don't want those children and leaving them for 6 hours, a 6-year-old and a 4-month-old in the house by themselves, she doesn't want to change. And if she's done this plenty of times, then if the family is not going to pick up the slack, even though they shouldn't have to, then somebody got to take the next step, because she's going to keep on doing the same thing and not taking accountability.
Hey, Lily, to answer your question, it ain't never gonna change. As long as these women keep letting these dudes go up in them and they not protecting themselves, it's not gonna change. Point blank period. Because a lot of these dudes out here want to just have a good time, just like that female. She want to go to the club, have a good time. She probably met somebody there. They went to a place, they got it on, and she probably got came up in again. And you know what I'm saying? The cycle gonna keep repeating. But besides that, y'all mad at Cam Newton and the Nick Cannons of the world when they out here doing the Lord's work. Y'all stay talking about, especially y'all pro black folk. Y'all love talking about minority this, minority that. They out here increasing our numbers doing the Lord's work. Leave these folks alone. They got the finances and the resources to take care of these kids. Let them do the Lord's work.
But that's the problem, though. Just because you have the finances doesn't mean you're actually in the house taking care of the children. I don't care how much money you have. I don't care how rich you are. Are you actually in the house watching your kids? Are you actually talking to your kids? Are you actually teaching your kids? Are you with them 24/7? That's the problem.
You know what only advice I could offer is the family, as in you all, need to try to find the father family, and see if all y'all could become that community.
The 4-month-old. So when the 4-month-old baby, the father don't want that baby. Like the father. Now the 6-year-old, the father is in and out, but the 4-month-old, the father just don't want the baby at all.
Is he sure it's his child? You got to question that also, because it seems like your sister like to party. If you can leave your kids at home to go party, yeah, I'm gonna question if it's my child too. Shit.
Hey, Lily, did you call them folks on your sister?
No, she at this point she's on the run. I'm not calling nothing. I don't even deal with
shit, you don't want to help her then. You ain't trying to help the kids. You already said you don't want to keep them because you got your own kids to worry about, and then you ain't gonna get them no help. Damn, Lily, you add to the problem.
Well, that's not my problem, but yeah, she's on the run. I'm not gonna call the people on her because that is my sister at the end of the day. I love her. I have tried to help, but there's only but so much I can do.
And I better get past that and help the children, get to help your nieces and nephews.
So you ain't gonna call them folks and get your niece and nephew no help.
You gotta get past your sister.
And then you ain't gonna keep them on your own. Lily, What you doing here? What you doing here?
I feel sorry for the kids.
Yeah,
I mean,
fuck
innocent
Yeah, the
kids
sister don't
have to
care.
come in this world and suffer. Yeah, it's
The
sad.
children now are safe. They are with the grandmother. So the children right now are safe.
Okay, but that's good to know.
I want to ask, where's the accountability? I don't know nothing about, I'm sorry, I don't know nothing about women's postpartum or nothing like that. 'Cause of course I'm a man, but I've been a single dad for 13 years. I've been having my son since he's 9 months old. So I don't know too much about postpartum syndrome, all that stuff, but to me, it still accountability needs to be taken. She needs to take accountability. Just like Dad Bod said, you laying down with these men and you know what these men are about. So if you know what they're about, if they're woof woof and doggy dog, then you're gonna end up getting fleas. You know what I'm saying?
I think you should look up postpartum because there is no accountability. People have unalived their kids while having postpartum. So you need to understand it's deep with that.
Okay.
You need to check it out before you, because lines that's crossing right now, and you probably gonna get attacked by a bunch of women. So you might want to look it up.
I'm used to it. I'm used to it. But what I'm saying is I know what postpartum, I just never been around a woman that had postpartum. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So I just, to me, like I said, I've been having my son since he's 9 months old. I could have easily just walked away. You know what I'm saying? But when she told me to come get him, it was no hesitation. I had to go get my kid. You know what I mean? Regardless of what happened between me and her, that's my kid. Now these fathers out here.
Depression.
I'm sorry. I think, Lily, no offense, but I think you're using that postpartum as an excuse for your sister. It just sounds like straight up neglect and irresponsibility.
Exactly.
On some real shit. That's just what it sounds like. Cause you won't. You're not trying to help her, and you said that's because your sister, and she got kids, and you got nieces and nephews from her, and it's like I got my own child to worry about. Okay, selfish, cool, get it, but at the same time, you taking up for your sister when it's just some irresponsible punani running around. That's all it is. She for the streets. You know it. The rest of the family know it. It ain't postpartum. It ain't.
So, okay, hold on. Let me just say this one thing, because you said a lot of things. First of all, two things can be true at once. Just because you're going through postpartum depression doesn't mean you don't want to go out and be free. Actually, when you are going through postpartum depression, a lot of people will go out and party and go to the club so that they can forget about their responsibilities, right? So that they can forget about their depression for this time being. So that's completely false. I'm not giving her a way out. I'm not giving her any excuse, right? Because at the end of the day, I've had my nieces and nephew, right? I've taken care of them. I'm the one that's been buying them clothes. I'm the one that's been feeding them while she's at work, while she's doing what she's doing. My been helping. But there's only but so much I can do, especially because I don't want to break up the family. I don't want to just take my niece and not be able to take my nephew. So the grandmother is the best option because she can take both without separating the children. Right? So we have to think about the kids at this point in time.
So you don't see how not calling the folks, at least trying to get your sister some help. It ain't saying call them, get her locked up, but call her, get her put in a little mental institution for a couple of weeks. Help her with her depression, because that's postpartum is severe depression.
The answer.
So it's not the answer. So it's not the answer to get her sister some help to help her become a more responsible, loving parent.
Let me ask you something, Lee. Let me ask you something, Lee. Do your sister has a very nasty position about herself?
What do you mean?
Like, does she have like a nasty attitude?
The reason why I wouldn't say she has a nasty attitude. No.
The reason why I say that is because when she feel that she's overwhelmed with having the children, and that she, she should be able to call a family member. You see what I'm saying is that this situation had to occur. Now those kids are replaced here and placed there. Why couldn't those kids be placed here and there when she was overwhelmed with depression? You understand?
Right. So the problem is, me and our family, we have already done so much, right? We didn't know. If she had called somebody and said, "Hey, look, I want to go party. Can you watch the kids or something?" We would have watched the kids. She did not call nobody. We did not know that she was going to leave the babies by themselves. Trust and believe, if we knew she was going to leave the babies by themselves, we would have automatically, that's nothing, right? So
Okay.
that's not really necessarily the issue. But at the same time, nobody's just going to give out free handouts, right? At the end of the day, she's the one that had these 2 kids. So yes, we can only do but so much to help her. We can't do everything for this woman. She's grown.
Yeah, she is grown and she should know better. But like I said, dealing with one child, as you can see for yourself, it is a handful. So just imagine with 2 and you have absolutely no help from either father. That is a lot on one person. And hopefully she will learn a lesson from them. I pray that they don't give her the kids back, because this is not her first time doing that. And I pray that she will take the initiative for her children to go take the parenting class until she learns all that is given to her from that, so that she can be this better mother. Here's the thing: in order for you to be a mother, you have to become a woman. Your sister has not grown up into her womanhood, so therefore she was mentally not ready for no children. So I pray that she doesn't get these children back. And I pray that whoever have these children will really, really extremely love these kids wholeheartedly. And I pray that you take a lesson from this as well with your child. And I pray that you have a lot of people in your corner to help you as far as the father side goes. You understand what I mean?
Right. So for me, like, I picked my child's father very well. My child's father is actively in my child's life. He
Thank
does
God.
everything for the child, right? So it gives me a little freedom, right? It gives me more freedom because my child's father actively has his child. But with my sister, she didn't have those freedoms, right? Because the children's fathers were not actively in their lives, right? So it's like I'm pushed between a rock and a hard place, because I want to give my sister grace, because at the end of the day, that is my sister, and I don't want to see anything bad happen to her. That's just my sister at the end of the day. But also, I'm going to protect the kids no matter what, right? And yes, she does have to take some type of responsibility, some type of accountability.
Depression.
I'm sorry?
Has anybody tried to get her on medication for her postpartum depression?
So at this point, y'all know how insurance is. I don't know, but I don't think she's been to therapy. I don't think she's been to the doctors or anything, because she doesn't have insurance. And also, she doesn't have the funds for a therapist or anything. Also, she's a drug. Also,
yeah, that's what I'm about to say. I thought they get Medicaid when they get pregnant.
I'm not sure. I thought so too. All I know is that a lot of the times when Black women go into these hospitals, like for example, for 5 months, I had postpartum depression, right? But they did not give me any type of medication or anything. They basically told me to suck it up, because they thought I was just asking for drugs. But it's very serious. I don't know if she's been to the hospital for this or have been to therapy or anything, but my family, we are not like, my mother has always taught us, you don't need therapy. What stays in this house just stays in, what goes on in this house stays in this house, right? You don't need to be talking to nobody about your problems. Like, mental health has never been a big issue in our family or a big topic in our family. So I believe she probably, even though she's going through this, I believe she probably is just like, she's just going to suck it up and do what she wants to do for the time being.
Okay, y'all have
Can
a
I?
pride issue.
Can you call? Can you call your
Giving
sister?
excuses for her because
Yeah.
this time she left him alone.
So my
Next
sister,
time,
so
she
my
gets
sister
burned down
is
the house.
actually on the run. So no, I'm probably not going to call my sister because she is on the run at this point. She does have a warrant out because she did leave the babies alone. So I'm not going to call her I don't want to disclose her information or, well, her identity, if that makes sense.
Hey, Lily, let me ask you. When you said that y'all were helping at first, how often did y'all have to help? Like, was it like every single day thing, every other day?
It was an
just
every
on the
single
weekend?
day thing. So just last week, she didn't have no food at all. She didn't have no formula, no food for the babies. So I went out and I got formula. I got food for my niece just last week. So it is almost like an every week occurrence where she needs stuff. And it's not that we have a problem doing it. It's just at the end of the day, we want her to handle her responsibilities as well. We want her to get a job. We want her to do
Yeah, I was gonna say that
stuff.
she checked out.
She's checked
So
out.
she don't get weak?
Yeah, she checked
I
out.
had postpartum depression with my son, and I'm married. I'll be married 20 years next month. And I had postpartum depression. And when
No. She got a 4-month-old. She get weak. Don't she get weak? If she ain't got no job, she get all the benefits. Because that's what it sounds like. She ain't got no job.
Yeah,
Sir, you would
in
think
different
that,
states,
but at the same time,
in different states, they're kind of different.
it's very different because it's very different. Like, I don't believe that my sister gets WIC. I don't even think she gets any government assistance or anything because
So
she's
how
struggling.
close
Like,
are y'all
she's
helping
really
if y'all
struggling.
don't know shit she got going on?
Right? Are y'all close? Do y'all talk before she went on the road?
Like
Do
y'all
y'all?
close, 'cause
What's going on?
when I got diagnosed with postpartum depression, and my black doctors, because I had a team of doctors, four of them.
I'm sorry. Can I say something? Because I've been in the comments since this morning or whatever it is. And when you got up here, Lily, first you said that your sister, you wasn't gonna help her because you had a child of your own. Then you turned around and said that you guys was helping or whatever it was, and now she on the run. I mean, your story. I hear what you said, but the responsibility of taking care of kids on somebody that don't want them, it's the system's issue. It's gonna be put in the system. But you saying that this girl, I don't know, it's just kind of hard to believe your story. But if you get into a point of what you're saying about taking care of the kids and neglect, I feel you. I'm 100. But you just said you wasn't even helping your sister in the beginning. Then now you saying that y'all was in the family, and your story getting a little bit twisted. But if it's a point that you're making about it, I'm totally gung ho when it come down to the kids. But it's a little bit giving me anxiety because you're talking about somebody that's not helping them kids, and they need the help. Fuck what your sister going through. It's the kids that need the help.
Right.
I think this all lie. I ain't gonna lie to you, Lily.
Yeah,
I think
for real.
I think you just catfishing the whole panel right now with this story because it don't make no sense. How you helping your sister, but you don't even know if she on government programs to
And if she on the
offer
motherfucking run, I
assistance.
turn her bitch ass in. I don't give a fuck,
Right.
my
And then
sister or not. You leaving a
everything
4-month-old
they
and a
suggested,
6-month-old? Get
you
the
got a
fuck
whole
out of here.
excuse to not, or that won't work, or this, and we not gonna do that. Like, you got a whole excuse for everything anybody suggesting. This whole shit is bullshit.
Because you know what she's going to do? She's on the run. She's going to go out there, and if she's still partying while leaving her kids at home, she's going to get pregnant again, unfortunately. That's what happens.
Okay.
So if you really cared for her, I know this might not be a good decision in your eyes, but if you're able to get in touch with her, you need to let somebody know, because they can give her help. Even if she's locked
It's
up,
help
they can give
anywhere.
her
It's help
help.
anywhere that you need it. It's help anywhere. It don't matter what state you in. They'll give you that type of
Absolutely.
help, and they gonna give you a bill later, but they gonna give you that help. That's why I said it sound like some bullshit.
They
You
sure
sit
I
up
just
here,
want
you
okay,
be
so I just want
twisting
to
the
say
you
first.
twisting the pot.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mo. Well, I just want to say first and foremost, good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
And then secondly, I just want everybody to be aware that you have to be very mindful of someone who will get on the internet and put their family on blast to a bunch of strangers. This woman is not here in this panel to defend herself from what her sister just got up and magically said, let me hop on Diamond's show and tell these people what my sister did yesterday. Y'all have to be very, very mindful, because I always believe that the person who carried the bone also ate all the damn meat off of it. You understand what I'm saying?
Clock
So
it.
if she gets on here and she's telling her sister's business, nothing that has to do with her, but telling her sister's business, you couldn't pay me in good dick and orgasm to get on here and tell these people what the hell is going on with my sister, especially if I wasn't stepping up to help her.
Exactly. Not worried
Now,
that she
I'm gonna tell you what's going on.
Okay, so can I respond?
Yeah, because
Can I
maybe-
respond? Am I able to respond at all?
Well, yeah. I just been sitting for a minute. I've been listening, but I just
Well,
also
my
want to
thing
say,
is the kids
you
are
have
safe.
stuff-
That's all that matters
Hold on.
to
Let
me.
Diamond say what she got to say now.
Oh, go ahead, Diamond. I'm sorry, baby. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, Lily, do you want to respond?
Yeah, let me respond because y'all think I'm a liar. Y'all think I made this up. That's cool. Like, that's fine. The reason why I said this is because we were on the topic of kids, and my sister is not the only one who has done this. My sister is not the only one who have left her kids by themselves. Right? There was just a few months ago, a child a woman dropped her kids off to a fire station or whatever because she didn't want them. There are so many mothers that are so stressed because they don't have help that's what they're doing. They're leaving their kids. So I just thought it was a great topic of discussion. Y'all don't know me. Y'all don't know my sister. Y'all don't know my sister's name. Y'all will never know my sister's name, right? So it's not like I just came and just disclosed all this information about my sister. It's actually a great topic because there are women that's probably dealing with this on the everyday basis now. There's women going through postpartum depression as we speak. There's 1.8K people in this room. So y'all not the only people in this room listening. There's a ton of people in this room that may be going through the same thing my sister's going through. That's all I'm saying.
She trying to get some more followers so she can get her NPC gifters to go on here and send her them glizzy so she can do her little thing she doing. And she came up in here with
I could do that. I could do that on my own channel too. That's cool with me.
What BET at? You need to come on up here and activate. Boss man, one of y'all. You come on up here and activate.
Nothing about the NPC
wasn't
you
even.
did.
It would be different if you were. It would have been different if you were offering this up because we were talking about that. You came in here and said, "I want to change the topic of conversation." We were talking about. The conversation was we were
of
not
children.
talking about women leaving their children at home because of postpartum depression. That was not the topic. If it was, you wouldn't have said, "I want to change the topic of discussion." First and foremost.
Okay, well, pay to drop me then.
You could
pay to drop me.
Sweetheart, this is a conversation. I don't have to pay to drop you. I'm not one of the people.
I mean, if you don't want me up here
I'm not
talking,
gonna say that. I'm not gonna.
Oh,
say
you
pay
welcome
drop
to be
you.
up there. Anybody can be on the
I'm not
panel.
gonna pay to drop you. For what? I'm not afraid to have a discussion with nobody. We having a discussion. That's what it's here for. I've never
You
been.
just got a lot of holes in your story, and that's what we do over here on the Diamond Show.
In your story just don't make sense. And people
a lot
have
of
the
holes
right
in
to
your
call you
story.
out on that. Yeah, that's all we're saying. I'm sitting here listening with an ear, and I'm like, this stuff don't make sense.
Exactly.
Because
That's what I said.
in one hand, her family was helping, and then in the other hand, they're not. That don't make no sense. When I got
no, actually, okay. Let me clarify because yes, my family has helped my sister multiple occasions, but some help is just not enough. Like, have you ever gotten help from somebody, but then once you got that help, you still figured you needed more help? What are you talking about? It happens every day.
Well, why y'all ain't never go and help her and get her on any of the government assistance shit? Because when I asked you, you said you don't know.
I don't know because I'm not on government assistance.
You won't even
I'm
call
not
the folks
even
on it
on
'cause that's your
government assistance,
sister.
sir. I'm not on government assistance.
I ain't say you had to be on it, but if you saying your sister ain't got this,
That's
and
not
last
my
week she ain't had no food
responsibility,
in her
though.
house, and you had to take food out your kids' mouth to go put it in her house.
Thank you, Street
why not try to go
Scratcher.
get her some help?
And as a family member, I would help my family. It don't
And
matter
I
regardless of
did,
what it
and
is
I
that's going
have.
on until I get tired. But
And I have
would,
helped her.
And my
Y'all
sister, I damn sure
know,
would be talking about.
y'all know what's funny about the story.
I can
and y'all
only
not-
do but so
listen,
much.
listen. This is what's funny about the story, and y'all not saying it. When you told the story, Lily, you told her about her leaving the kids home to go party. Then when everybody started questioning that, even me, her leaving the kids, you brought up the issue of her having postpartum.
Right.
You bringing it, and she never been diagnosed with postpartum. Then you said she done this more than once. Did she do it with the 6-year-old when she only had the 6-year-old, or did she do it with both of the kids? You're making every excuse. Then when everybody attacks those points, then you say, oh, she ain't turned herself in and nothing, she got a warrant. It's like every excuse to try to make this sister seem like, lesser than, it's how you doing it. So these women, the men can't do it. We can't say this stuff. I would not. That's why I told the other guy, him speaking on postpartum is wrong. I'm not going to speak on it because I know it's a very touchy situation. But it seems like every time somebody questions something about that story, you throwing a curveball at them. You keep adding on to it.
And
now,
battle with things and don't make it and don't verbalize it. They hide stuff from their family members in fear of ridicule, in fear of judgment, or in fear of getting their kids taken away, even if you feel they may need to be taken away. So somebody won't tell you their whole story. So she could be battling quiet demons that she hasn't even discussed with you. And you're on here making her seem like she's a terrible person and she's not even here to speak her truth. And that's hurtful. That's hurtful.
Okay, so let me clarify. I don't know what my sister's going through. To be honest, I don't. That's why I just assumed that it was postpartum depression, because she must be battling something. She must be battling inner demons if this is what she's doing, right? Like I said, I can only help but so much. Yeah, I'm not trying to make my sister look like a bad person or anything of the sort. But I will tell you that postpartum depression is very real. And mothers out here, we need a break, right? That's why a lot of the times mothers are struggling, right? Mothers are leaving their kids because they need a break. They can't be everything to everyone, right? And yes, she has responsibilities.
She ain't gonna take your baby because she already got your sister baby, and you kind of upset about that. You're a little jaded. Your grandma don't want to watch your baby.
Oh Lord. You know what?
You jealous now, Lily?
I am very jealous. Yes, I am actually very jealous. Very jealous.
Lily, listen, sweetheart. At this point, let's we're gonna pray. We're gonna keep your sister and all in prayer. Let's just move on to the topic that's at hand, because honey, they're gonna chew you up and spit you out, baby. Or
and I'm
drop.
okay with it. I'm okay with it. Thank you.
No, let's just move on, Lily. So Ja and Kenya.
Indy, wait.
It's 12 o'clock.
Oh, it's 12 o'clock. Okay, boo-boo. Okay. Lily, let's drop, baby. Let's go down together, Lily. Let's go. Bing. Let's go, Lily, because she's getting ready to get off.
Yeah, go take therapy from Fendi. Now, how to help
also, let me say one last thing. Speak your truth. You can suck this pussy twice. And you still wouldn't get it, bitch. Oh,
ain't you got 5 other men that can do it?
Come on, Lily, let's go, baby. Corey, Corey, go suck a rotten egg, you little peanut head.
What the hell got to do with that? You come up here and you start
Elsa, God damn, Lily got 5 men. Why she won't send one of them men over there to help her sister out? She got 5 on. We ain't even think about that. She could have added a 6th one to the roster and said, hey, I need you to take care of my sister. You know what I'm saying? I'll pay you back on the back end. Why we ain't think about that?
And also plug this. She said that she didn't have the money or resources to take care of 2 more kids. But if you go to her page, she's posting how much TikTok pay her every week. 2,000, 4,000, 3,000. Yeah. You couldn't, out of them couple thousand, you couldn't buy some formula.
To know where does she want us?
Big gosh. Like what's
just
going on?
lying. I just think it was a lie. I'm sorry. I just felt like she was lying.
Wait, hold on. Let me respond to that bullshit. Hold the fuck on. Let me say something, Diamond. Hold on.
I got a cash out message. Cash out message says, "It's sisters like you who needs enemies." All right, go ahead.
Yeah, you guys see this bullshit? I'm in the comments. I ain't even saying nothing to this hoe. She mad because she a 304. She was on a panel the other day talking about she got 5 boyfriends. We all know she getting skeeted, and she came on this panel for sympathy off of a fake ass story. This is the problem with these women. Y'all need to stop trapping these men, getting married, knowing you don't have the potential to be a mother, and you want your whole family to take care of your fucking kids. Man, you got on this panel and spoke some bullshit, you little short midget hoe. Don't mention my fucking name. I ain't had shit to do with that shit.
I'm coming on
the
a
fuck
short
is
people.
wrong
I'm
with this
only
bitch?
4'11". Hold on.
Let me get down. Fuck this little midget bitch. What the fuck you talking about?
Damn, speak, calm down just a little bit, bro.
Yeah, her story made no sense, Diamond.
It didn't because they called you first. They called you first.
When I told my mother that the doctor.
Okay, let me respond because y'all already talking about.
Oh man, she bad.
Speak your truth. Speak your truth. You wish you could have a midget bitch like me. You wish you could get a piece of me, don't you? You keep speaking on me. I'm not worried about you. You can stick your tongue in my ass. That's what you can do. Suck a dick and die, bitch.
You're a little feisty motherfucker, ain't you?
Like I was saying, it takes a village. And if she was really worried and concerned about her sister, she would turn her in so she can get the help she needs.
Facts.
And the kids will stay with the family until she get herself together.
Exactly. But to get
I think she want to ride your beard, dog. She want to ride your beard, speak.
And in the comments saying, don't blame Diamond for this shit.
And that's all I wanted to say. I'm like, I've been through postpartum, but I also had a brain. She could have took those children somewhere, lied and said that she had a job interview, anything. Even if she lied, why would you leave them at home by themselves?
She made that whole story
That's
up,
just,
man. She made that story up.
All right.
She made that whole story up.
There you go. What up, BG?
She probably ain't even got no damn sister.
Young, God damn it, it's old. Fuck that.
She wants y'all to say your byes and get the hell on.
Yes, y'all say your final word and get the hell out of here.
Man, I'm still at work, BT. I need this entertainment, man. Don't do that.
God bless.
All you gotta do is push the X button. You can still do your thing. Work.
Well, I'm gonna say my last words. She was full of shit. Postpartum depression is real. And if you have a village, a family that will help you out and step in, they will do it. So something is lacking in her family or her story, but I don't believe it because like I said, I had postpartum depression. And when I told my family, they all stepped up. Every week somebody was staying at my house at nights because that's where it hit me the most. And they was like, no, we're going to come and help you get through this. You're not going to take no medication. We're going to pray on it. We're going to do whatever we need you to do to get you together. And I was good and married with a husband. So she's on some bullshit. If she really wanted to help her sister, she would turn her in and let the state give her the help that she needs. That's my story. That's the end of it. I'm out.
I want to say this. All y'all clocked everything that y'all heard. I'm proud of you women for speaking up for what y'all heard that didn't sound right. It sounded fishy. You clocked her and all the money she making. The fact that she can't do it. The men clocked how she came on here the other day and say she got 5 men and this and that. So I guess her baby daddy is great because she can drop them 5 kids and go out anytime with them 5 dudes. I'm proud of y'all. Y'all did my job without me even being disrespectful. Thank y'all. That man, have a blessed day.
Listen, Corey, I just leave it up to my job because I'm an actor, baby, and I'm trained to break down script. And that script was horribly written, okay? Horribly written.
Thank you.
Horribly written. I'm trained in it, baby. 17 years.
house.
17 years, baby. You can't pull no script on me that I won't break down and finesse. So, but anyway, thanks for bringing me up,
we got
Diamond.
the popos
Girl, your
in this
hair
motherfucker.
looking like the bomb, Diamond. Your hair looking like the bomb.
Man,
Y'all have a good day
y'all
and stay hydrated. Bye, y'all.
What y'all didn't pay attention to, she didn't say who found the kids, and she didn't say how did the police know to call her.
But you know how sometimes people can embellish a story and the whole time they be talking about them. And I just feel like that's what that was. And she ain't got a great baby daddy. That's the reason why she gotta be on TikTok every day playing like she a goddamn anime character or some shit. And she just mad. She mad.
I can tell her what she shouldn't do. I can tell her what she shouldn't do. She shouldn't offer speak to liquor because he'll be over there knocking on her goddamn door.
Hey, don't block me, Lily. I be enjoying when you be eating all them glizzies. That shit be funny as hell. Don't block me now.
She be doing her what they call them?
Her NPC shit. Her AI shit.
My AI.
Hey, Diamond, thanks for bringing me up. You can drop me, baby girl. Appreciate it.
All right, John. Practice safe sex. Ladies, stop letting all these women. Ladies, stop letting all these men shoot the club up. You know what I'm saying? And leave you with all that responsibility. You're gonna end up like that one woman trapped in a relationship for 11 years while he got a whole nother family on the other side of town. He go to at night. That's his drive. He come back with $20 and say, "Hey, baby, here go the money. I brought the bacon home." Y'all be safe.
While y'all bullshit, I'm going to search for that little bitch.
Y'all, I'm about to get out of here. Thank y'all for everybody that tuned in to the show today. Again, Monday through Friday, starting at 6 a.m. Eastern time, y'all. We have topics over here. Again, thank y'all for tuning into the show. Click the link tree in my bio, you guys. Follow me on Instagram. I upload. Thank you, Drika. I upload you guys all the recaps on my Instagram stories, also on my YouTube, you guys. So if you guys follow me on my YouTube, subscribe to my YouTube, y'all, and follow me on my Instagram, and on my website. I love y'all too. And on my website, you guys. Click the link tree in my bio. It will take y'all to all those places. And you guys have a great day. Be safe out in the TikTok streets, and I will see y'all in the morning.
Love you, Diamond. Thank you.
All right, Diamond. All right, hold it down.